they start.
Good morning.
Welcome back to Worlds at 2022 in the Chase Center as we gear up for T1 versus DRX. A quick note for those of you at home, we have a slight delay with the opening ceremony. Just means we have a little bit more time to talk about. So Vedius is instead going to break out into song and dance for the next 15 minutes.
Are you guys familiar with Reckless with My Heart?
And I think Ender's in the crowd.
Oh, still have.
I have no musical talent.
Still have 12 minutes.
I just need fake drummers
Oh,
and
still
fake
have
bass
time.
player, and I'm good.
I'll do the fake bass.
Give me a triangle. Emily as a bassist would be dope. I would love to see that.
Yeah.
All right, let's dive back into it. We talked a whole bunch about the mid laners. Let's jump over to the other solo lane.
I think not only him,
versus
there's another Chinese
and we
guy.
teed this up a little bit earlier, Vedius, kind of talking about how, you know, for Zeus, he's exploded onto the scene, right? And there's been so much expectation, and to a large degree, he's been living up to it here at the World Championship. For Kingen, a little bit longer of a road, a little bit more tumultuous.
This one feels like Duke until very
came
nice.
onto the scene and everyone was paying attention to him, and you're gonna get to watch
I
back
think
this
Zeus
incredible
still
play
can
from
be
him,
played
and just
just
the
a bit.
mechanical
Just got COVID,
excellence
right?
that he's demonstrated at this
Yeah.
World Championship. Just the
I think
precision
he
of
still
sidestepping, absolutely every ability, and flashing at just the right time. Exquisite from Zeus.
But I also think even being in this
Because
situation
they
in the
don't
first
have a
place is a
sub
difference in
member
style
from
from
him.
the T1 that played 6 years ago,
What?
where they were on the
don't
weak
have
side. He still took a fight. That
sub
made him
member.
low, so that made him diveable. Instead of just saying, hey, they're on your side of the map, play safe, T1 and Zeus specifically take so many risks because they have the confidence that they are better.
And I think it's so cool that you point that out, because that was considered the LPL style of playing League of Legends, right? And for a number of years, it had been the LCK trying to catch up as a region, and we are seeing that evolution of these teams, that they're having confidence in this new era of extremely mechanically gifted players. That's highlighted on both teams, honestly, because they know that, yes, they can play the map and they can make the smart moves, but they can also outplay you in the 2v2s. They can also outplay you in the 2v3s, and they're not going to back down from the challenge when it presents itself.
And I think that Zeus, this tournament, was already hyped up to be one of the best top laners in the world. And the expectation was he would have an opportunity to prove himself and see how he stack ranks against the world. And the fact that we were given that matchup against 369, that was, in my opinion, two of the best top lane performances that we've ever seen in a single matchup. Like, 369 was giving absolutely everything that he had, and Zeus was there. And they were going back and forth consistently throughout the series.
Now, all that said, Kingen, not to be outdone, kind of reminded everybody that, you know, while Zeka might be racking up solo kills in the mid lane, I can do similar things up there in the top lane, and sometimes on more unlikely champions.
Yeah. Is an Ornn solo kill worth more than a Yone solo kill?
I think it is, actually. The gold value on an Ornn out of a solo kill is actually probably more useful. I don't know.
Ornn is great.
That's what I just said.
Do we have the clip?
Yeah, I said Ornn is great. I think we got the clip.
We should have the clip of Kingen ultimately having an incredible semifinals. We're looking for a clip. Okay, we found the clip. We found the clip. This was Kingen stepping up in a way that I think many people didn't expect. Like, his performance in this semifinals was incredible, and this is another clip that we were able to pick up. Look at Kingen and his setup of the play here. The 3-man barrel into the perfect team fight. The 5-man Varus ultimate off the back of that as well just demonstrates how DRX have evolved as a team. That top side of the map was not as reliable as it has been so far at this World Championship, and it feels like the DRX just have more options of where they can play through on the map.
Yeah, it's actually so important that Kingen has showed up at this tournament. We covered this at the top of the day as well, but the big thing is Kingen actually was, like, his debut was pretty hyped. People were really excited to see him come out, and he didn't, like, you know, Zeus came out, people like Chronicler were watching him in Challengers being like, I can't wait
he's the
until
one
this
who
kid
said
debuts, like, he's going to be
can
great.
wake up,
Kingen kind of had
and
the
then
same
he
thing,
still haven't
didn't
woke up.
really deliver
Yesterday
on it,
he
and I think the most impressive thing for him
until
on
late at
DRX
night,
now
like, so
is,
sad.
like you saw in that Dragon fight, how well he's been able to set up and coordinate with his team and the communication that they seem to have.
And I think the reality is every one of these players has been playing incredibly well. It's just hard to not get overshadowed sometimes by a player like Zeka's performance. Kingen has been amazing. He's just silently smurfing in the background, right? Like, he's being able to consistently make great opportunities for his team. He's been able to really be a rock for them in the top lane. He's been able to step up when it really matters. And I think it's so important to have these players all having their moments, all being able to step up, because you would have fallen apart against so many of these tough teams that you've already had to play otherwise.
And when we look at his road to get to this point, Flandre in the quarterfinals, Doran in the
Still
semifinals.
early, man.
When you look at the other side with
already
Breathe
over
and
8 AM.
369, you would quite easily argue that Zeus has had the
He
harder
even
of the
keep
roads
delayed
to
though,
getting
you
to
see
this
the
point.
time.
That's not to say that Kingen hasn't demonstrated
Hey, you
what
got
he's
Nahida
capable
also,
of,
right?
but this will be
Got
his ultimate
Oh.
test as a player.
Yeah.
Because
I-
when we look
I
across the
still
board,
farming.
this is one of the lanes where it feels like
I level 80 right now.
overwhelmingly T1 have the advantage, and Kingen is going to have to continue to show up if he
I'm
doesn't want to be a
waiting for the
detriment to his
flower
team.
to
1000%
spawn.
agree with that's where I'm actually going to harken back
Oh.
to. I think words that Cadrel uttered.
I
during that previous
level
series, best series that Kingen
level
has ever played,
70.
calling it out right then and there. And so that's exactly the kind of trajectory
How many
you want
flowers
to
do
be
you
on
have right
if you're going to be
now?
able to challenge Zeus in the finals.
Well, and I think that's kind of the beauty of being the underdog literally every single step of the way, right? Is that it's like, is it really any more intimidating?
I
to be
heard
going up
someone
against
scream.
T1
What the
when no one thought you would beat Genshin, no one thought you would even make it to Worlds, no one thought you would do anything.
Yeah. I mean, so Azale, you mentioned how, I mean, obviously you get to the World Championship, you got 10 players on the stage, some of them maybe overshadowing others. Let's talk about the players who live in the shadows. That would be the junglers.
The jungle.
Piosik, yes, exactly. He knew where I was going. Owner and Piosik. These two guys
Piosik.
have to operate as facilitators around all three of their lanes at different times.
What's interesting is when you look at their stats, they are actually
Owner
very
hit rank
similar.
1 in
Kill participation
NA.
at 14, their K plus A in the early game.
I think,
their
yes.
overall CSD is
Yeah,
where you see slight
boy.
differences in the jungle proximity is where you really start to see the stark contrast. But the main reason for this is because these two junglers offer very similar roles for their teams. Often they'll look to try and get early ganks, they prioritize on trying to get their laners ahead, but that's not to say that they can't be carried themselves. When we look at the champions that they actually bring onto the Rift, one of the biggest differences that we see between the two of them is some of the global impact that we get from Owner and some of his individual playmaking on the Lee Sin, with the Kindred answer into the Graves for the side of Piosik. And when he gets his hands on this champion, this is where we get to see him really be one of those big superstar
Play
characters.
the
Yeah,
Kindred.
Jack pointed this out earlier in his draft comparison on
Yeah,
my side
boy,
and your side,
Kindred.
but the fact that Piosik, because Piosik is the
Hey,
Kindred
Kindred,
mark,
King,
right? Like this
you
is-
remember
he
like
is a Kindred
2020
one trick,
like
off
Canyon
the
versus
ladder.
the who?
It's actually
Son
really
of
huge
M,
that he
wait,
has
what?
this matchup.
SOFM.
It's opened up a lot
Ah.
more
Always
draft
Graves and
flexibility
Kindred
to DRX,
jungle.
in
Oh, like
addition
every
to
game in Kindred
the
and Graves
creative
jungle.
pushing bot lanes that they like to play. And while I don't think like either jungler is probably going to be the standout like carry performer for each team, I am looking
So
forward to
I'm
seeing
also
how they
very
facilitate their lanes
surprised
and
one,
who has
I think
better
he's surprised.
jungle to
You-
lane
you
communication
like playing
coordination, because I do
different
think
kind
that
of
both of these
jungler one.
junglers have
He
improved
took out the tank-
significantly in
tank
that
jungler.
department specifically.
To me, that
The
just speaks to
tank
the wealth of
Rengar
carries that we
in
have
the
out
game
there.
too, I remember.
Yeah.
Really, it is
And,
all about
and then
facilitating those
he
lanes. The one lane
used
we haven't
the,
spoken
like,
about just yet there, Jack,
he
is, of course,
hit the
top lane
support
with
item or
Gumayusi
tank
on one
item.
side. We have
Sorry.
depth
So
on the
thick.
other.
Yeah, and even the story between these two, Gumayusi is still.
Hey, this
so
is
much
the
younger
Golden
than
State
Deft.
Arena,
Almost
you
no
know?
other AD carry as experienced
Yeah,
in the
I
world
know.
as
Oh, I
Deft.
saw that. I was like,
They
oh,
both
damn,
have some
they actually
huge
got
moments
it.
at this World Championship, but Gumayusi in particular has had a couple game-saving
Hey,
team
that
Oh,
means-
shit.
one against
that means
RNG,
today Golden
and this
State
one in
not playing,
particular,
lor.
where if he doesn't pull this off, maybe
Oh,
he doesn't
I
even
think
make
no
it to
lah.
this series.
Okay,
And
are
I
they
can't
playing? Let me
stress
check.
enough how much of a
Let me check,
struggle
let me
kind
check.
of he
Wait, are they
specifically,
playing
he and
today?
Keria had compared
Yo.
to expectations. Keria was pretty open about dealing with
So they are
symptoms from
they are
long
doing
COVID.
really bad
But then for him
recently.
to
I saw
come
their
out
games
and
like
have such
shit.
a massive team fight performance like this in such a huge series. Part of the another part of the reason why T1
Yeah,
is here
they're not
is
playing
because
today.
their bot lane people are like, okay, it's spring T1 again. They're hyper aggressive.
Yeah.
They're murdering people all over the map, and Guma is such a huge part of it.
Well, I think it, it does.
Yeah,
does
Golden
not
State
do
is
him
like,
justice to kind of
3-6
skip over
or
the
something.
struggles that he did have,
Yeah,
right? Because if you
absolutely.
just watch MSI finals,
They're losing a lot.
Yep, Guma's the best MSI. Okay,
3 and 7.
Right.
Right.
But he didn't really, I think, fit well in the current meta that was in Summer Split. He had
Every
struggles.
game
There was a
Stephen
lot of
Curry get
criticism
30
levied towards him, and
points,
King in
but still cannot
he was
win.
actually one of the big question marks for T1. But he has silenced all the doubters. He is again playing at that peak level, and that is one of the big reasons that T1 is here today.
On the other side of the matchup, Jat, is of course Deft, a near 10-year journey to this World
This
Final.
play. Get caught. Well, actually, no. He's able to turn it once Barrow gives him
Baited.
Kaboom.
the return, and they end up cleaning up this fight and taking a big lead, but this is the big thing to show the experience difference between the two players.
When you look into
Are we comparing
it's
these
pretty
two?
incredible what Deft has been able to do, and the
No.
fact that he was cursed for so long of not being able to get past quarters.
The
and then when
experience
Guda's first
matter.
year, he's already at World Semis. People even touting that he's probably going to make finals.
Man.
Again, it's just it's a difference in terms of perspective, and we now get the young gun, the hot-headed,
and
ready to go
pure,
prove himself
not
versus
qualified.
the veteran, the calm, the collected Deft, looking to hold his own against the Titan and aggression that Guma's bringing to the ring.
Of course, they're not doing it alone, Emily. We've got to fold in our supports, the X factors for these duo lanes.
Support,
Carry
yeah.
and Barrel.
Yeah, I
Oh,
love
Barrel.
these supports, by the way. We're going to bring up a little champion look at some of the things they both play. Like I already pointed out, Barrel actually has
Barrel.
the most unique
Barrel.
champion mix of any support this year at Worlds and last year at Worlds.
They both play Hammerdinger.
So this is a consistent thing throughout his career. And Carrier,
No
like I said
karma.
before,
Don't want to see
every
karma, please.
champion in Carrier's hands can be an engaged support. There's a reason why people call him the best support in the world. And both of these teams love the flexibility that their supports
support
give
in the
them. And
world.
additionally, the shared champions, you'll see Soraka and Heimer there. They both love having that push in the 2v2 lane.
Carrier's
spot.
hair is
And as
so...
a Dom 1
so
fan,
steam.
to see Beryl be like basically kicked from the roster, it was sad because I felt like that there was criticism around his performance. Would he even be able to find a strong team? The fact that he's
Oh.
been able to join DRX alongside Death,
Golden
and the growth
State.
that he's had,
Oh,
it's been
Steph Curry,
incredible
come
to
on.
watch.
And we can see the opening ceremony is almost ready to start. One note about these World
You
Finals,
never
it's
see the
Barrel's
moonlight. Oh, what the...
Those were
Yo, what is that?
Oh,
Didn't
dragon,
have the
dragon.
spectacle before the match.
It's
Instead
not
of just
Baron?
do crazy things.
Dragon, what the fuck?
Faker has been here before, and the team's ability to stay
It's the
calm
Elder
will be
Dragon.
critically important.
There you have it. We've run
So
through
thick.
every single one of the matchups. We've given you the
And then
story
come on.
Damn.
over the course of the
It's
year, over the course of
time.
this
We need to
history
see the
of
open
those
ceremony.
organizations. On one side, we have T1, the winningest organization in the history of League
The
of Legends.
history.
On the other side, it's Deft and DRX looking to take them down and start a dynasty of their own. With all that settled, it's time to get
Start
down
a
to the
dynasty
stage.
of their
The opening
own?
ceremony presented
What?
by MasterCard.
Oh,
You serious?
oh, it's starting. Oh my god, where is that boy?
Finally.
Where is that boy? Never mind lah. I think we just...
Should I call again? I just now call, you know, pick up. Oh man. I think I'll call one more time. Yo, hello, hello. Hello, hello. You never see the moonlight.
what the fuck? Oh, it's starting. I heard the music already.
Hey yo, you woke? Hey,
Faster, lie,
hello?
lie.
Hello? Hello? 有人叫，可是没有讲话。别问。Hello? Hello?
Lol.
Hello? Hello? Wait, what? 才 What? 有人借哦 the fuck?
这样你直接关掉了啦呀，他应该知道了。
He didn't say anything. Oh!
Oh,
You never
It's
see the moonlight.
countdown, countdown, countdown. Holy shit.
Then Faker come out. I remember last time it's like the song end and then they come out one, right?
Yeah, always like this one.
Oh,
With the trophy there, always like this.
What? They count down but then come out this thing? Oh no. Yeah, always this music. Like, yeah. Oh wait, never mind. It's their own music. Nine, 8,
9, 7, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
Oh, I 1 second faster.
3.
Oh,
Oh.
you never see the movement.
Oh, faker. Oh.
Oh, faker. It's all faker. What?
Yeah.
Ayo. Oh, Caps. Where is Caps?
Why? Chovy? What? Shit. Here comes the 3D thing. Oh. Oh, that's the Baron.
Oh wait, it's an old song. Damn. Okay, okay.
They don't have song ready, man.
This song is good. I like this song.
Yeah, I also like this song. Oh, Lord, they standing.
Wow, so fast. What the?
Lord, five of them, man.
Oh, Zeus okay already?
Yeah,
okay?
yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh my god, goosebump, man. What the fuck?
Yes, that boy.
Holy shit. Wait, this time they came out so fast, man. What the fuck?
Surrender. Boom, 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 boom.
Boom, 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 boom.
Oh, cannon ulti.
Oh wait, where are they?
Wait, they gone. What? Wait, hold up.
What the? Wait, how did they do that?
Wait. No, they are dancing.
What?
How you? Oh yeah, boy. Let me see that big drum.
No lah, they can't dance one. How the fuck did they dance?
Wait, how
What
dare
the
you?
fuck?
How you don't know? Oh. Oh, Linas. Oh, the purple is black guy come out.
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, Black Panther, huh?
What?
Ew,
What?
Hey
It's
yo,
the girl.
is this Kindred? Kaisa? This looks.
The up there is.
Oh, I hear the song. Woo. Never surrender.
Get the 3D thing again. Oh, Kaisa.
Oh, new champion. Oh, champion review.
Holy shit.
Boom. Boom.
God damn.
Damn, boy.
Oh my god. Oh.
She wear that costume for 2 minutes only.
Yep. Yeah, it's like that, man.
Oh, Cassante come out.
Yeah, I think so.
Oh
No, Jackson Wang. I say this Chinese guy lah. He's a Korean K-pop member, but he came out too.
Don't remember this song.
This one is a new song. The newest one.
Yeah?
You go to the YouTube, see. You see. This is the song for the new skin, ma.
Oh. Is that a Lux? Only the Lux, like the spear turn in a circle, right? Only Lux has the animation. Oh, that two circle look like MasterCard. God dang. Freaking, they got sponsored by MasterCard. Of course, they put that. Is that skin or is that like white color shirt? What color part of the shirt?
Just the shirt only.
It's not showing skin, right?
No.
It's very white. I cannot see. Very weird.
But I think the costume is trying to merge with the skin style. Oh. What's that sound? Oh, pipe. It's a pipe. Yeah, pipe.
I got the moves like Jagger. Oh, that? No. Okay. Oh, you said pipe.
Pipe.
I don't know. I don't remember how the skin looked like.
Because this song is the Z fight with the Jax, ma. No, it's the Pike fight with the Jax. Sorry.
Oh, okay. But then Jax also got this skin, like this.
Got.
Oh, I haven't seen it. Yesterday we saw the Pike skin, right?
Yeah. Pike engine, ma.
Damn. Actually, what kind of style is this skin going for?
I don't know. And retro, I mean the color, I don't know.
Is it like a clown color? I don't know. Oh, that blonde hair girl on the left, very thick. Damn boy, she thick. Very nice.
Later Kisante is come up. He's the main ma, walao. Why he still haven't?
Oh yeah, that's the Sunday then.
Yeah, the song come out already.
Ooh, he's that boy. I still don't know how to use him.
Actually, I haven't seen the skill yet. What is the hair? What the fuck?
Okay.
Oh my god.
I'm not gonna say anything.
What the fuck? What?
Oh damn, son. Yeah, okay lah.
Okay lah.
His style lah, his Gangnam style. Damn, son.
But his vocal is also very good.
Damn, son. Song is good, actually. It's just not like the hype song that we are usually used to.
Yeah.
can't tell if you're 5 seconds
Oh,
ahead or
you
5 seconds.
coming?
Oh, good morning. Did you hear my morning call actually?
Actually, I felt like shit last night.
Oh, don't worry. Faker will win for you.
It's like my body suddenly shut down, man. I don't know.
You need to sleep lah.
You don't.
12 for 3 days.
Wait, this means like that means like Kasante is from Shurima, right?
Lol.
The desert, right?
Oh shit, I'm buffering. Fuck sake.
Oh, is an ad coming? I think this time I'm ahead by a bit, but I'm not sure yet. Later see.
Later the game start only you stream or what?
Oh, I'm streaming now. I already got copy strike. I don't care.
Look at them.
What? You got copy strike?
I mean, the song is playing is copy strike already. No way. No one will say so. I shouldn't use copy strike. I mean, it's like the video becomes copyrighted. I mean the stream. Hey, you see Zeus is here. Look at me.
Yeah, I saw him.
Oh, see. Stop walking. What's it?
San Francisco, let me hear you!
Make some noise.
Are you ready for the rock?
Yeah, baby.
And of them, just 2 remain. 2 have triumphed, 2 have endured, and 2 stand at the precipice of history.
This is much better than whatever the fuck was that last
They
year.
have faced all challengers.
Shit, what was last year?
Before you, ready to leave it all
It's,
on the rim.
it's the cheap 3D KDA lah.
Hail from Korea's
Oh!
LCK.
Oh shit!
Their
Ah.
Oh, the
Yo,
one
they
that
are.
look like monster one.
It is my distinct honor.
Made everybody look like cheap knockoffs.
Your
Oh wait. What was that word? Everyone looks malnutrition.
Oh my god.
Here in the finals, for the first
Who the hell is
time
talking?
as an organization, bringing new blood and
What you
hope
mean?
to the ultimate
You mean this?
field of battle.
Oh, I mean,
For
what the hell?
DRX!
This isn't even the official video.
You need a link?
In the top lane,
No, I go back to the English one.
Oh,
Oh, Kingan.
lol.
roaming the jungle.
No wonder you're like a bit more ahead.
Oh.
In the mid lane. Give it up for Nahida.
Oh, what? Oh my
Oh, he's
god.
showmaker. He's doing showmaker.
And in the bot lane, a near 10.
Yeah. I remember the post though.
Let me hear it for Deft. And by his side and support, Barrow.
Barrow.
Oh, he got Nahida. He happy.
On the other side of the rift is a
Still
team
playing
that is
Genshin.
no stranger to this stage.
He's a Genshin player. Damn. He must be willing all the time.
To start their reign anew, it's T1.
Oh, look at that scream.
In the top lane, Zeus.
Is Faker gonna roll again? I remember he said he wanted to do something at Worlds in the finals.
Lol, that on a kick.
He kicks back, but it doesn't show his leg. His back.
Yo, that got that? A bit lah.
A bit.
Is he
only.
is he gonna roll again?
Oh!
Oh damn! Oh damn, sir!
Damn!
He didn't roll, I'm disappointed.
Tell you to shut up, be quiet. Oh, oh,
Oh my.
oh!
Oh, his pose. Oh my god.
Finally, his support, Carrier. Chase center. The stage is set.
Wait, that's Bag's
The
pose.
stakes are clear, and this is the final score to settle. One team will leave this arena world champions. The other looking back at what could have been. Give it up one more time. San Francisco, it's DRX and T1.
I like this caster though.
Are you ready to rumble?
It's not China, anything is better.
Oh, oh,
Oh shit.
oh, she.
Oh shit.
Oh, 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 he's so white.
마지막으로
Oh, the trailer.
걸렸을 때 그는 우승했습니다.
Is that Korean caster again?
베이커는 어린 팀원들을 이끌고 다시 한번 우승에 도전합니다.
Oh, 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 oh.
The trophy looks okay.
사실 결승전에 오기까지 굉장히 오래 걸렸고 또 우승.
Oh, the new trophy looks good though.
I like it looks okay. Some people say it's ass.
I mean, it looks more modern a bit, not like the old ass design. Oh shit!
Oh, 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 damn. Damn,
Oh
sir.
damn!
What, paper?
I think it's a photo. It's a photo, yeah.
I thought it
It's
was a
him and
picture.
Carrier.
I thought it's a
Wait, who's
picture
that?
of Kasante.
What the? F-
This is
Why
gonna this is gonna be a meme format.
그 학교에 조용하고 수줍은
People are gonna meme this like what?
Oh, shit.
그리고 리그 오브 레전드란 게임은
Oh yeah lah, they're both the same what
이제 바꾸게
they're
됩니다.
both schoolmates they go to the same school.
This make it look like they were roommates or some shit.
Oh, they have a same school. Oh.
Yeah lah, they go to the same school. I don't know if they're classmates, but I know they're schoolmates.
Their hair is beautiful.
Look at that bowl cut.
때 데프트 선수랑 같은 게 데뷔했어.
Oh, they debut at the same year though.
Imagine they go to military in the same area also.
같은 곳에서 시작해서
They play like 20 years, almost 20 years. I mean, yeah, 20.
다시 만나게 되었습니다.
13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19.
제가 엄청 어릴 때
No lah, 9 years not 20 years.
혁경이 이제 전성기를
My man.
달리고 있을 때 제가 롤드컵 우승 꼭 시켜줄 테니까 믿고 한 번만 나랑 같이 해달라고
롤.
했던 기억이 있는데
Last time he is in the DRX area.
미안해 내가 우승
Ah yeah lah.
이해해줘.
그 누구도 달성하지 못한 네 번째 우승을 노리고 있는 고투 페이커.
4 trophy.
달콤하고 패배의 쓰라림. 절대로 우승을 놓치지 않을 겁니다.
Yeah, please win, man. Oh my god.
After he win, he retired.
I'm ready for the fourth.
Oh,
Oh, English.
English.
이 둘 중 한 명의 꿈이 깨진다는 건 정말 가슴
Dun, dun,
아픈
dun,
Well,
dun, dun,
he did a piano thing.
한 명의 꿈이 이루어진다는
Oh shit, he's Jin.
Oh, what?
Jin mid.
데프트의 문화는 멈출 수 분명해야 된다.
Oh, Ari cosplay.
No, faker. What?
형이라는 마지막 안무로 끝날 수 있게 형의 춤을 완성시켜 보도록 하겠습니다.
Holy shit.
Wait, is this real? Who is this?
Oh,
So for Death is really the last year already.
yeah, he said he want to retire already, man.
See the. If I'm breathing. Oh, oh,
Oh.
okay. Oh, Ari.
Oh hell yeah. Both of them.
DRX
Oh,
There's two of them.
영화 같은 여정을 밟아왔는데
It's for half a second, but I saw two of them.
Movie's over.
Oh,
Movie's over. Oh,
가
final dance.
시작됩니다.
oh, oh. I'm getting a bit hyped. Oh,
I also.
Oh,
Holy
Faker
shit.
also last year. What?
No, I don't think so. But yeah, they want to say the same thing only lah.
if it's Faker's last year, who would come to mid left?
Chovy.
I actually think Chovy is a no-go. The way he playing, I see like his ways are set already.
A louder cheer than what Faker
He would just keep taking
I've never
farm.
heard a louder cheer in a League of Legends venue.
Yeah, we've been in a lot of venues. Never have we hit a decimal.
You don't know what is team fight?
And never has it
Wait, where's Mr. Beast?
everyone knew
Oh, he actually appeared for like,
if that
I don't know,
doesn't
5 minutes,
describe
like
or paint a
earlier.
picture of Faker's legacy for you,
Oh,
I
he
actually don't know what
he
will
came
help
here
you
for 5
understand
minutes
that
and
point.
then
I
Zhao.
was legitimately getting emotional when like the players were being called up, and you saw like the energy from the DRX players, and then when you said Death, and like everyone
Mr. Beast
erupted,
said
like, a part of me
he
was
wanted
like,
to buy an NA
yeah, man, like,
team.
there are so many
That's
people we mentioned
basically what he
earlier,
came to
and
say.
there are some people that are going to be like annoyed or
Where is
frustrated
she?
at
I
going on
went
about
back
it,
a bit.
they really
It's a
are
really
monoliths
long time back.
of
I also
our
forgot.
esport. Like they've been around for so long, and that feature did such a
That's good.
fantastic point of emphasizing where they started and where they are, and it's such an amazing story, and it's really incredible to be here to get them to see them play against each other today. Like it's both bittersweet and amazing, because you know only one will walk away the victor.
That's exactly
but
right.
you know that like this is one of the best world championships that I think we have ever had.
We've already said it. We'll say it again because it bears repeating that at the center of this matchup are two players in Faker and Deft. I think
Oh,
it would
one
do
of
a
the
disservice
best
to them to
championship
not
we
walk
ever
through their
had.
stories one more time before we get to the rest of the players, the teams, and prepare for that first game of the series. Let's start on the side of Deft, Emily.
Yeah, so we already talked about his history with MVP Blue turned Samsung Blue. The fact that they got the better of White all this season and then went to Worlds. White finally beat them en route to winning the title. Then Deft goes to EDG, and prior to getting on EDG, he was known as a phenomenal team fighter, but a little bit shakier in lane. And I think the big thing that I want to stress about how dominant EDG were domestically, they also won the MSI trophy in 2015, is that Deft, in his time with Mako, turned into not only a phenomenal team fighter, but a phenomenal laner. Now we see the series that still breaks my heart to this day that I brought up at the top of the day. Deft on KT Rollster eke out this particular win in the base race, but end up losing the series. A lot of people highlighted that as the series of that 2018 Worlds, the Inhib respawn just this past year. And again, like they said in the preview, right? Like this seems like something out of a movie, right? Like Deft and his team coming out of nowhere. No one thought they would be here.
Came out of
beating
nowhere.
EDG, his former team, on his birthday against Scout and Mako, who he
Came
played
from
with.
behind.
The fact that they are here, the fact that he has such a storied history, and it hasn't always been smooth sailing, right?
I mean, that moment there, right, as you talked about it, it feels so scripted. It's one of those things you see in a movie.
Throughout all of that, she's talking in one tone.
It doesn't happen in real life, but then sports happens, and
She talk at the same level. It's quite annoying.
Within like 60 seconds, my heart broke into a million pieces and then was put back together again, you know, to watch Deft then break down himself on the stage in the interview, but across from him is the most decorated player in League of Legends. So Jack, this is no small feat. You've made it all the way to the finals, but you've got to go through.
Is it made out of silver?
Faker has 3 world titles. If he wins, he has 4. No other active player has more than 1.
Very nice.
That's how hard it is to win a League of Legends World Championship. First one happened in North America at the 2013 World Championship. It was a massive moment. He missed World 2014 and then went on perhaps the most dominant run in League of Legends history. 2015, they win again, only dropping a single game. 2016, they
Karma
had
every game.
finals, and then another 5-game finals, but he wins his 3rd championship. 2017 may have been his
only during the other censor meta.
Finals, and now 5 years later, he is back.
Look at the meme format.
What's crazy to me
What a new
is
meme
I think
format.
the only accomplishment that Faker doesn't
Wait,
have
so you're telling me Koma is stuck in the other sensor meta?
in a year.
Yep.
And he's come really close quite a few times to the record, but that's the only thing that eludes him. And even this year, he won't be able
He's stuck
to
in
get
a
it.
time loop.
To say that is the only thing that he's short of is truly incredible. As the players,
And then actually the one helping him to get the trophy is Banky.
Oh, absolutely. Love seeing DRX.
Wait, they all come out at the same time.
Behind them, I think it's no secret to them that they're the
Yep.
underdogs.
Yeah, they introduced already, just now.
Fooled them throughout this tournament so
Okay.
far. The fact that they could be that surprise team. The fact that, you know, they're taking the wins as they come and they're riding that high towards their peak play.
It was an interview that Pioshik did with Ashley Kang where he talked about the mentality shift where coming into the World Championship with scrims going the way that they were going, like the whole atmosphere, it was getting negative. It was not healthy for the team and they were struggling to know what to do. But then the coach comes in and he says, listen, we need to stop.
Wait, Zeus doesn't have his pink keyboard.
Like, it's possible, and we need to just start living in the
Oh
moment.
shit,
Start
top gap
focusing on,
GG
like, what is
already.
ahead of us. And if we lose, it doesn't matter. All that matters is that we do our best and we have a good time doing it. And
I'm
Josh
eating
talked
right
about
now.
how that was a big mental shift for him where he no longer thought about what he was doing wrong and instead he only thought about doing his best and making sure that as long as he put everything on the table that he could walk away happy. And it feels to me like that all of the players have just done that. They've put their heart and soul on the table and they've shown what they can do, and so far every single time it has been enough.
Both
to get
teams
them to
have
this point.
I think it's really
big champion
interesting
pool,
because
actually.
in an additional interview, also with Ashley Kong, Daph
Cool.
talked about how one of the things he's realized at this tournament specifically, and it also could have come from that discussion with their coach, is like it's not.
Actually, think
about
that's
the-
why they
it's
got
less
so
about
far.
the result than the journey. Like
Yes.
it's finally
Because like
him
you look at
coming through and
JDG,
accepting,
they got
like,
banned like
I am
like a
having
few of their
good time.
champions
I
get
have
banned and then they
accomplished
do
a lot,
not
and
play
obviously
again.
still, he
No,
very much wants to win
JDG
his
just
first
got the
World
top
Trophy.
ban.
But I thought it was
The
really
rest is
interesting
trash.
to hear that coming
Yeah,
out
they
of
just
him
banned
as
top and then
someone
nothing
who
already.
has, you know, been trying to push his way towards that World's Trophy and has yet
They
to
said
be
Johnny
successful.
came out.
And so
I'm
while
like,
Jeff looks for
it's
his first
3-0.
Faker looking for his fourth, we have to acknowledge as well, there's one other person out there looking for their 4th World Championship title, and that would be Bengi, just this time behind Faker in the coaching position.
It's so crazy to me, man. It's so
He's been
crazy
there for
to me.
all of them.
I mean, he was the magic man. You know, there was a period in time
look
where
at
there
them
was when
graphics.
T1 was struggling, he then subbed in, and then all of a sudden, the whole T1 changes. It was just, it's such an incredible history for both of these players.
He's not
that while
called the
Faker has
magic
been
man. What?
at the
He's called the
forefront,
jungler.
His loyal jungler has often been by his side.
Yeah, Faker was Batman, Bangy was Robin. It's the greatest example of League of Legends, and they won 3 World Championships together. Even in years when he was splitting time with other junglers, they'd win the games when Bengi was in there, the blank years in 2016. And
Oh,
even though
blank.
Faker has been close so many times, it is actually another one of those.
They
replay twice. Oh, replay
the
third time.
championship. T1 makes a head coaching change, promotes Bengi to the head coach position. Many people have noticed an improvement in drafts, whether that's better collaboration.
Hey,
or better
improvement
driving
in
from Bengi.
draft.
Nobody knows, but we do know that
Hey,
the draft got better.
it's a
They're 3
coach
games away
thing.
from winning another world final.
Yeah, Faker may be the GOAT, but Bengi, don't forget, he is the jungle.
Oh, there we go. Somebody gave him the real title.
Can we just appreciate the fact that when
The
when
magic
he called
man,
for
like
his
what?
name,
He's
started
never
to
called
feel
the
like
magic
everything
man.
did not go quiet.
Sounds like somebody that sells
What
drugs.
an
Heck.
incredible! He's given us so many moments.
Hey kid, you
My
want some
favorite one is
magic?
the role that he did. But like, that's just.
You wanna feel the magic?
Fake to add to his collection, and like, it's such a momentous occasion. I cannot wait to see these guys hit the Rift.
Under 10 minutes to go, roughly 6-7 minutes. Jat, I want to start talking about the approaches of these teams diving into the series, right? Game 1.
Hey, come to think of it, if Benji's at the back became the head coach, he's quite broken.
So I have some draft graphics that were made because we know
because he has the jungle instincts.
We can possibly point to what they're going to be playing because DRX in their last series had the exact same red side bans in every single one of their red side games.
Wow.
It will depend a little bit on who you're
look at all that dong I bet.
As you can see, Yuumi,
Big
Lucian,
dong.
Caitlyn banned in every game, and also what Gen G was banning against them. Notice the Heimerdinger in all 3 games, and also
Heimerdinger
of the EDG series, and also large Aatrox respect.
Wow, first pick's a John
T1 has been banning on blue side. It's going to be a little more flexible because you don't have to deal with the Yuumi, Lucian, and Caitlyn. So if we move to T1's blue side banning, we'll also get to see
Kingdom played Sejuani Zeus is gonna be a happy man.
Somewhat similar. So I'm not expecting Yuumi Caitlyn to change.
Look at this. T1 doesn't pick Sejuani.
But this large amount of flexibility that T1 has, they can kind of go any direction they want because they're the most versatile team at the World Championship. My prediction for Game 1 actually is that at least one of these T1 bans is going to be.
Oh yeah, Jet hasn't been back at the caster desk for a long time. He's one of the smart ones.
So that's what I'm looking at in Game 1.
He doesn't talk bullshit.
One here because that's going to be at least Game 1 onward. That's what I'm expecting to see in the first game.
And then he became the TL coach.
What's interesting about the Aatrox ban on blue side for T1, often people will sit there and go, well, why wouldn't they want a first pick? Especially, or even leave it open when you look at a player like Zeus and he's only come up with counters.
Really, these two are smart. These two, they talk with sense.
With red side, there's room,
especially when
DRX is willing to leave that open all the way to the end. Like, this is a team that will just
they don't talk bullshit, that's good.
The best possible matchup so that they don't give Zeus an opportunity to counter pick. So it's a dangerous pick to leave open, especially when there are other things that you definitely want to prioritize in the draft, which you often see from a team like T1.
And the other super interesting thing is I know we looked at the supports, right, and their champion pools. The bot lane 2v2 is going to be very curious to me because in terms of looking at Lucian, Caitlyn Lux is something that not all teams play competently, but both of these teams can. Yeah. So that'll be super interesting. The Lucian Nami, whether that crops up, will be super interesting. And then we've talked about how DRX's ban strategy is really revolved around them getting a pushing bot with something like the Al-Haitham if they want to as a counter, or just establish they pulled out the Ezreal Karma, which I also liked. I believe that was into Caitlyn, if I remember correctly. But then it leaves, like, so if you try to target ban Zeka, doesn't work. They'll find answers elsewhere. And then
I think only DRX won
into the graves
Karma.
also make this particular draft.
Yeah, like it's game 5, I remember.
Really interesting.
Yeah. They picked Ezreal Karma game 5 and win.
Doesn't mean it's good, okay?
Resource that they have simply because
I think that's one of the worst duos you can pick.
Zeka has expanded his pool even a little bit throughout the best of 5s, reaching back.
If you do that, carriers just gonna have a field day.
To call him a 2-champ, player with the Kali and the Silas for his earlier performances in Worlds, but I do think there's a heavy importance on the DRX bot lane, showing something to T1 to convince them. Either the Heimer or
the thing says 8 AM, but I think it's almost 9 AM already.
For sure, I think the mid lane match is going to be really interesting.
I think they started
about the expected bans, and right now there's an established meta of like really powerful picks, so you can't afford to let.
I should sleep more.
Yesterday, and I was like, what if you just drop the Caitlyn down? And he looked at me and he was like, are you joking? Do you really want to get a Caitlyn over to Gumayushi? This man's literally like undefeated on the champion all year long. Like, there's a lot, and the Rise. What do you do about the Rise thing? From like, there's a lot of questions that I think we're going to get answers to as soon as we get into the game.
Quite soon, in fact. And so it is that time to turn our attention to predictions. Starting with the MasterCard fan predictions. Here at Worlds 2022, the fans have been pretty sharp in their predictions with a 70% prediction rate. Here they're giving it to T1, 76% of the vote. So over 3/4 of the
vote. 70% of the vote.
T1. Any initial response to that? Kind of go to chalk.
Actually, Tyler one thinks DRX might win.
He said DRX will win.
He said he's scared of the snowball because DRX has been snowballing.
He polled the whole team to see who they think would take it and in what.
Oh yeah, I saw that video.
And see, this is a more
he's like, I'm scared, man.
Than 75 or 76-23.
Wait, where's Mr. Beast?
But we also see series scores everything from a dominant
Oh, 3-0 somebody.
The LCK caster say 3-0.
Holy shit.
I would agree because that's the same.
Oh, and Alpaca, I'm not wearing my glasses. So
I think it's either 3-0 T1 or 3-2 DRX.
Expect the 5 games,
Yep.
but Drake
I do not trust T1 in a game 5 situation.
It's not Poe anymore, it's Bengi. They won't be stupid anymore.
It's twice in a row actually, like the 3-0 against Genji, the game 3 also like, they also pick Mordekaiser, I'm like bro.
And they both said 3-0 T1.
yeah, see, for me, it
Yeah,
is,
it's
of course,
Pope,
that it is evenly split and it feels good. I'm told the teams are ready to load into our World Finals. So with that,
See, Poe is not there anymore.
absolute pleasure
Oh.
to hand things over to Cage.
You can rest assured.
Actually he's there, dun dun dun.
Oh, they banned the Johnny, what?
Everybody to the
They always
I'll be
ban
best.
Sejuani.
Ah, they best Johnny.
Hey, they banned the Akali though. Lol.
Akali is
And we're all ready.
Zeka ma, Zeka.
Zeka. Ah shit.
By T1. Meanwhile, draft demands mentioned by chat.
I think they need to first pick Ryze.
Out by DRX. We're expecting a Caitlyn here too. Yeah.
They say Ryze counters Sylas, right?
Now DRX, do they
That's why Faker play Ryze.
taken away? Ash Heimerdinger would be your push
yeah.
into the Caitlyn Lux. It's a bit of a risk. Graves is open. Aatrox is open. They could also pivot.
I forgot where they say.
I like it too because you can still.
I forgot who was it. They say Ryze counters.
That was the fastest Varus pick I've seen. What?
For T1 right out of the gate.
Oh, fast as fuck, boy.
So well on this champion.
So it's
Give me that.
Tristana here from Deft. I mean, the AD
So it's Varus Renata.
Varus.
Set up ADs left other than Jin, so he's gonna have to dig deep. Deft isn't that much of an Aphelios player. We saw
So they ban Silver, Yumi, Lucian, Nami, Caitlyn, Lux.
All the bot lane.
There's the Aatrox coming in for King, and Zay was probably gonna go something like Fiora. Yep, the Aatrox.
No, it's Yone, he's got to go.
Zeus can go Yonea against that.
I think they also have a high priority on this Sylas that has gone through. When you ban out the Kali for one side here for T1, also raising that priority. Seka has been.
So Faker's confident against his
Sylas.
Sylas.
They run into with blinding Sylas is they're gonna face against.
They're not gonna
Faker's
pick
Rise.
Sylas.
I wonder if Faker will blind pick it regardless. But there's Saviego coming in from Piosik.
Faker's Sylas is okay lah, but he's not the best lah. Zeka is the best by far.
Let's see what it's gonna be to accompany that Forest. Remember,
Hope they don't do the same stupid shit like Genji does.
want the support to be able to protect, be able to keep him
Okay.
safe. But there
Okay,
Okay,
Renata, okay.
the Yone.
But then the Sylas will be true.
Gonna be the last champion here in the first half for them.
The mechanics on this top lane.
Finally, big boy top laners.
Everyone excited for this pick. Meanwhile,
Renata.
Carrier has one series, entire series.
Yeah,
For a
with
tank,
Renata pick.
for a
Really,
tank
really
player,
good
you
coming
sure
from
don't
this,
like to
bringing
see
that
tanks.
structure to their team fights. And there's the Sylas, baby. I wanted it for
I'm
Zeka.
actually like
He
half
throws
tank, like
it
half
down versus
bruiser right now, huh?
Faker, the
Oh, they
god.
banned his Ryze.
And then you can
Yeah, they should ban it actually.
in the next two bans.
Yeah, they
Really
banned already.
nice stuff from
Oh my
DRX.
god.
See the Rise ban already coming through. You think of Azir, you think of Victor as the last two remaining champs in terms of control.
Real?
Go into this Sylas
Fuck
with,
is a Real gonna
Yone
do?
Such a powerhouse pick for
Hey,
him.
Real
And
is,
it was Varus
if you
carrying
know how
us
to play, is
alongside
very
him.
annoying.
Rel is quite OP.
Yep, we got the
Yeah.
Rise banned away. The Rel banned out by T1, respecting Barrel's wide champion
Graves.
pool. There's the Graves banned out, recognizing that
Ezreal,
T1 still
okay.
has that jungle
Lee
role yet
Sin?
to pick. They do
Yo,
not want
Lee
to do a
Sin?
Graves there with that Viego matchup. Ezreal will be the final ban of the draft for T1.
Ash wait, what?
Oh.
Ash is bad though.
Locked in game
You still want it.
one for DRX. Barrels
I'm a dingo.
Again, we've seen time and time again that he doesn't need an Ash by his side. We've seen Ezreal
Oh,
time
boy.
and time come out from
Owner Lee
DRX.
Sin
Now the
is
question
finally
Jungle
here.
Pool is slightly pinched here a little bit too.
Do it.
Sejuani and Graves being down, Viego being picked away.
What?
is
No,
the
no,
option?
no, no.
No.
No, no.
Might go for a Lee Sin,
Okay,
but a lot of
okay.
melee champs, so
Why the hell is Scammer there?
What the heck?
The style always possible to come out
It's
here.
not Kalista
It's the
Skarner.
mid.
Like what?
And Faker, what's it gonna be?
Yeah,
Oh,
Faker,
and
Azir lah.
now, okay, so AD carry here, I think he misfortune for Deft if you go by what is but do they have something secret?
They actually did the reverse
Kalista's up,
of
but
Genji.
Kalista Heimerdinger doesn't sound the strongest. Sivir Heimerdinger, maybe not the best up against Azir with the long range. So I think something that can either go in or something that can set up
pushing lane is all the DRX need here in the bot side.
But I feel like Faker Azir is better though.
Deft confident enough that that champion can get the push.
I don't know, Faker is not better than Chovy.
When you're thinking of AD carries, Sivir's always the one that
Chovy lost his balls when all of a sudden.
Especially when you have these solo laners that have the capability of being a side lane threat, a 1v1 monster. Sivir to clear the waves feels great.
Do you know what's beautiful about these two comps? There's no front line. This is all just an Armageddon in team fights. If anyone can connect spells, there is so much follow-up from both sides, especially on T1.
The front line is your ability to outplay. That's it. It's not a health.
Owner has not played Lee Sin until now.
A lot more emphasis on these key big abilities. We mentioned
it always comes out in the grand finals actually.
That's something that can bring some structure to your team fight. If you get locked up in just a moment of CC,
like Trump cut
so much damage on both of these teams. Boom, instantly taken down. So much is gonna come down to execute.
Zeka has so many good options to use.
Diving into the opposing team's composition just looks really tricky, right? Renata, Azir in terms of pushback and hostile takeover. The Heimerdinger committing into a Heimerdinger Sivir seems tough.
Game 1 is already a hype game
the
then.
damage output, like he talks about,
okay.
is extremely high.
And we have two big signature picks in this matchup. Zeus, of course, on his Yone, one of those melee champs that's going to have to navigate those difficult team fights. And Zeka, the breakout.
Oh, these casters are good too.
2022.
There's no freak around here.
His silence.
Honestly, for me, he has been the individual standout of the entire tournament. He has been turning heads.
Still can't get one of those little fans.
A big part of what got DRX here was his mastery of the current meta of that melee matchup with Silas with the Kali taking turns.
Oh, SPPO.
Are you ready?
Oh, EDG. Oh, Genji. Oh, they beat like we beat EDG, we beat Genji, now it's your turn.
Oh, shit.
190 patches, and he's looking for another.
It's been a damn long time, but they're back here and ready to go. The arena is packed.
Oh, that's why
First strike Silas.
And loaded, and T1 and DRX are ready for their first combat.
Are you ready?
An epic finals here. Everyone waiting on the edge of their seats for the greatest organization.
Oh, look at all those turrets.
T1 and FAKER.
Got the turret though.
The greatest underdog run in Worlds history.
Play-ins to Worlds Finals. They've just been scaling throughout the entire tournament.
Oh, the Doge is gonna come out in 3, 2, 1.
Nope. Finding ways to topple teams like
what?
And now
TSM.
Well, I heard TSM though. What the fuck?
Pink placed by Piosik goes for the normal health bot, just gives a little bit of vision
to
Zeka.
Easy 5 goal.
And definitely looking at junglers.
Oh, 5 goal.
Oh, carrier got 5 goal.
Matchup is so volatile.
Oh, 10 goal.
Zeus is one of those few top laners that people have confidence to pick these sort of skill matchups into with that Yone on the top side.
Oh, he saw him.
See if Piosik or Owner will get there first to influence it. This can really snowball and damage the
He didn't ping him though.
All right, Piosik gonna go ahead, clear out that.
Did they not pay attention?
Go ahead, make sure you maximize.
I think they saw it lah.
Just going to continue pathing towards that top side. I would believe FAKER versus
I think they.
There's going to be a lot of conversations about this matchup throughout the entirety of the series. I guarantee it. Tri-lane shot showing us that Zeus.
That juke.
Push here in the top lane. While bottom side, it's DRX taking early command of the win.
I feel like this game is gonna be Zeus versus Zeka. They both got their best champions.
T1 have had responses to what DRX have blind picked. You know, you think back to even in spring round 1, they played Tryndamere into Corki, Vex into Ahri, Veigar into Rise. So many examples, but
he still has one. He still has. Oh shit! He used his soldier.
Looking for FAKER.
Action is coming.
He might have to flash the stun.
Yosha coming in with Spectral Maw. FAKER gets away.
Yeah, he used his second soldier in front of the. He cannot dash backwards.
Is giving away 150,000 RP to several lucky fans every single day of this competition, and we're almost done. So head on over to
they got a what there?
to enter and make sure you put in today's secret code to get those in.
Oh, he wants to invade. Oh no, wants to invade.
Because it doesn't take much of his time at all.
Oh, they have what? They have what already?
Now walking over the ward that he left behind. Really good manipulation of information here. Red buff is going to be
he's there.
They saw him on the ward.
Yeah, Piosik knows that Owner's on the way. He's going to have to reset the red buff here and call his solo lane. They don't really have any push, so Owner's just going to go over to drugs instead. Piosik very aware of that happening, so he's going to try to push him back as well. Doesn't want to give up any of these camps. Owner wants to keep the pressure. Zeus is first.
Oh, got him.
Nicely done. Owner
is faster on the smite. Pioshik's gonna have to walk away now.
He has a big wave. He cannot come.
He has a big wave.
And secure more of the smaller Krugs.
And actually, it was Pioshik who used the smite, and Owner got it with a little bit of damage there. So Owner now has smite advantage for a little bit over Pioshik, and he's got
Faker has a CS lead.
Pioshik has to delay for a smite.
He's scared of Owner, and he's put him out on the way. He's gonna try to reset it again. You have to imagine no push in mid lane for Zeka. Was it in the bush? Right.
Oh, what? That is so far away.
Wow, that is the maximum range.
What the frick?
What is that?
To smite it anymore. They see Owner on top of the ward. They know he's no longer.
How does Pioshik know the range?
Still looking into the enemy jungle. Pioshik just gonna back out. There's nothing left to fight for.
And this is the trade-off of the mid gank. You got a flash, you lost Krugs. Not the end of the world. Did pick up a couple of them and managed to get his red. Now he's gonna move down towards this box crab. Second respawn.
No plus strike for you, and he has no mana.
Here for Faker in mid. Zeka
you have no mana, bitch.
Pioshik has flash to gap close onto Faker. Faker might have to be careful in these next couple of minutes.
Not a lot of mana to work with here on Zeka with the Sylas. He's playing nice and safe. We'll see if Pioshik can find an angle here.
Oh god.
Oh!
They wait for him to cast the soldier in front, and then he go in.
Double flash his ass.
As you said, instantly flashes in there for the stun. They get their kill and they get the money exactly.
Actually,
this Sylas skill so
2 flash for 1 kill.
This is gonna be a huge problem.
What?
In the
oh,
yeah. Forced to flash away. These solo lanes going in favor of DRX. It's Kingen and Pioshik off to a great start. These two players were last place in the LCK last year in summer, and now they're in a World's Finals, and they're already off to a great start.
And I love their story with Kingen.
Oh, wow, that is so smart.
Boys, we might not have the time for any story.
First blood.
Oh!
What?
They have to flash for it.
Faker?
There's a little bit more damage coming out from Carry a flash into the Tempest to make it happen. As Zeka goes in with a stolen ulti.
He has to know Owner's there.
But Owner's on the way, so Zeka can't do any more.
Beautiful play there from Owner.
And Carrier
chasing down on bottom side, and because they get
wasn't that a good play by Carrier?
Supremacy over the river, knowing that
yeah, he used his E to cancel the spell shield and then Q.
Barrel just going to help Zeka get a little bit of vision around mid there. Did get the first base off as Carrier was looking for depth. A lot of summoners blown across the board. Zeka ideally wants to crash this wave in. Doesn't have the flash, and Faker has the shuffle. Needs to respect it and back away. A lot of early
Faker didn't use his ult.
Faker's still having that shuffle because remember, he was level 5 when Zeka engaged on him with a stolen ulti.
Look at this. He EQ.
Carrier, nicely done there.
Oh, what?
Carrier's just too clean, man.
Pulls Deft back in, wanted to make sure the wave crashed there. Deft and Carrier stopped him in his tracks.
I don't think they needed 2 flashes for that. That's actually...
An Owner right behind Carrier, make sure he's there to back him up. E-flash comes in. Double flash expended for that kill.
Carrier is so good. So incredibly good.
Oh, turret is broken. Look at this.
Rank 1 actually started with Death on DRX as well. Getting the kill there, but now it's Dragon started up for Pioshik and DRX, and they should be able to finish it. No Lee Sin
is not even close.
No attempt at a smite steal.
Oh!
What the fuck?
GG already. Not tilted by that.
Oh my, Carrier is too clean.
What the fuck?
They're both too clean.
Yo.
Oh my
They're
god.
on the red ward.
My goodness.
Oh my god.
Hey, Guma's damage is higher than the smite.
Yeah,
the smite only does 450, he does 500.
Bro.
Oh my god.
Stumbled at MSI after an incredible run in spring. In summer,
and then Faker is back in CS League. Okay.
Their semi-final they played this past weekend against JDG. It was
oh shit. They saw him.
It really was, and Owner is hovering around there now, making sure they have some kind of vision to push out. Deft with no flash is an easy setup.
Lol. He know already lah.
They see him also, they see Pioshik also.
Herald up. Kingen's gonna start that one top push in favor of DRX.
Yone is coming.
Zeka is ready to move across.
Barrel is going. Oh, that's a good angle for Zeus.
Owner
oh,
throws
shit.
out the cube, but he's not going to find it. Zeka jumps in. Owner's ready to retreat back to his own teammate. Zeus contesting 1v2. Owner and Faker ready to join in, but Barrel's
they can.
Who got it?
Kyosei got it. Oh! Okay. It's too clean.
Zeka tries to get the kill, but he won't be able to secure it. They
Oh!
forward, but not
Damn.
Kyosei got it. Kyosei got it.
T1. They lose the objective. They get the kill.
Because I saw 167 goal on
Their
Kyosei.
fight was a little bit early. 95 health left on that Rift Herald. So DRX, they get the 300 gold for getting the Rift Herald, but Faker sweeps in, the Azir sweep back, allows them to pick up
this
the
is
kill.
how you play
Owner
Azir.
surviving there on the backside also means they get priority on the map, so they're able to
That
deny
big
that
wave,
while you're talking about, as well as Faker getting an extra turret plate.
So let's look at
Chovy,
that again.
you see this?
With the Q2 smite, 95 HP.
Chovy, you see this?
Zeus who gets the knock-up onto Pyosik.
Chovy, you see this?
That wombo combo though.
So he can't put down
Damn.
the big turret. Zeus confident enough to chase through.
Almost a
Like I said,
disaster.
kills the T1, pushing lanes for T1 with plates.
I don't think so. It's not even close.
I love the fact that we got
I mean, for DRX,
that big early on in game
They're just like, oh shit.
Very
Oh,
well for the
shit.
series. T1 up about 700 gold just shy of 10 minutes into the game. They've got a 1-0
Oh,
lead. They've
Uma
got
is 100 CS before 10 minutes. What the fuck?
for another 2 minutes until the next
He's-
break spawns.
he is on fire.
He's 100 before 10. What?
And carry
That
it,
is
man.
crazy,
In the last
what the
fight as well,
f-
sniping him
Oh, he
again
got
with
another one.
handshake to push them together to set up that
How
kill.
did they do that? What the
Getting,
heck?
last hit for himself as well. Will be a fairly rich Granada, but River Control goes over to DRX and they secure the crab.
It's all about bot push really for DRX. Kingan's winning in isolation, and Zeka needs some kind of vision to threaten Faker to make sure that he can't push into his tower, keep him under his tower. Zeka has that looming threat. If the second he lands a chain, he can push him back into Pyosik. It's all about mid-bot side here for both these teams.
And you saw the way Zeka just used the spells, throwing out the E2, following it immediately with the R. If that E2 connects, boom, you just shuffle him right back into the lane. As we pan back topside, and Zeus is still in control. Owner
getting top.
Yeah, with all the focus on the other side with these little skirmishes, Zeus
Oh.
is able to get himself that CS lead with his Yone counter pick, and Owner does have Flash and Lee Sin kick available. They're going to look for the knockup.
I wonder if they can execute this dive. Zeka has TP, so the longer this play goes on, the more it'll backfire. I think they're hoping that Kingan takes a trade into Zeus and looks for a kill. Kingan showing a lot of
Being
respect.
really
No play
safe
down
there.
Owner. T1 could have broken the entire game open by
Kingan be like,
holding the top tower. Zeus
Kingan
is
thinks Lee Sin is at the bot side.
back mid, start contesting his wave.
And you can see the timing for Owner. He does not want to waste any further seconds on top.
But I'm not going for that.
So they set themselves up for that possible counterplay.
It'd be like he trained a bit too hard. It'd be like, I'm not coming out.
And waste time with an objective coming right up. So get back down to bottom.
30 seconds on that dragon respawn, but it's Pyosik who's gone up towards his drugs, and Carrier has retaken the bot side vision.
Everybody has a CS lead except Lee Sin, which is good. Lee Sin don't need CS, he just needs level 6.
Yeah lah, you just need to gang only ma.
He just needs to kick people, that's it.
Kick their nuts.
I think his CS most of them is give the Guma already lah.
Now it's 30 CS ahead.
Another big thing with T1 getting control of that river,
Wait,
like
it's still
talking
20.
about, is the
Still
Renata
25,
ult that can
yeah.
come from Carrier. He can cut off these entrances with the wide crowd control that is afforded to him. Let's see about it though. DRX, they
Faker
boom.
coming.
Pyosik has a item gap. He has the divine already. Oh god.
Oh!
Second Drake stole it. Owner gets it and he gets away. Zeka and the rest of DRX
Oh.
they won't have a whole lot more to do, but that is
That's some nice kiting.
Okay, don't fight already, What the fuck?
For T1 as well, if they look
Yeah.
to the next
Don't-
couple
don't
of
be
dragons.
like
DRX
JDG.
very late to this play. They managed to find an average
Just
win.
fight
This
for
turned
no
into
reason.
A little bit of a 50-50, but T1 had really good
But they
position
swapped
set up
lane
in terms of
already.
vision before they had arrived. Still a little bit of pressure
Oh.
on the spot side as Zeka is the one catching bot wave, and Deft has moved towards mid.
Yeah, Pyosik coming down the river.
Oh,
too.
they
I
swap
love
lane.
Both these junglers, the confidence, even after the 95 health left on Rift Herald. Owner says, don't worry, I got this one. Pyosik with the gank onto Carrier gets at least his flash.
Doesn't follow through the ult, a little bit scared of Owner. And if you watch DRX versus T1 the majority of this year, it's just been a slow bleed out for DRX. T1 had better macro in the regular season, they had more pushing lanes, they had more options to play for, and it was just a slow and steady loss every single time for DRX.
Slow
Or
and
the last
steady.
time that they faced each other. in round 2 of Summer, where DRX actually had a pretty good gold lead and a massive kill lead, but it was T1's macro that brought them back into this, and it's DRX's macro that is...
Everyone has at least a 20 CS lead.
Talking about macro, that's the other thing that really stood out for me about
FAKER
T1
doesn't.
in their semi-final last weekend. It was the bot tiff, and it was the decisions being made as a team.
I thought you were gonna say Chovy doesn't.
True.
Chovy couldn't outfarm Zeka anymore.
One of the best in the world. In fact, probably the
Barrel's
best in the world
top.
now
What?
at pushing these leads. When you get this gold lead, to be able to set up on the next objective, Owner comes top again, Zeus goes in, gets his turret plate, and Rift Herald number 2 about to...
Arrow walking
But
everywhere.
remember, Rift Herald number 1, despite the fact that there was a fight over this and a lot of players were there, the eyeball was never claimed.
Sylas
We never
doesn't
got to see
TP.
that Herald used. So the second one, I'm hoping we get some more
So
results.
TP advantage T1. They have 2 TPs.
Jungle support up towards top side for King and Def to stay in mid, so I wonder if
Sylas
DRX
cannot
just
stay
break the
bot
lane
lane.
now and put the
You
Sivir in,
cannot
put the
stay
Hunter
there.
towards mid and start
You cannot dive Zeus like Zeus plays defense so well.
Yeah, it's always so nice to be able to get mid.
The best weak side player.
Spawns of the objective, so then you can either move in, do this Herald first, or once Dragon comes up, of course, you can do the exact same thing from the other side. And T1, get it.
Most of them reset already.
They're gonna give it.
Zeka's moving his way towards mid. He doesn't have the TP and FAKER does.
Oh, the wall doesn't see it. What?
In the lane, DRX know this has been started. The question is,
No way they're still going for
very
it.
similar to the Dragon where they're just
It's
arriving
already
a little
dead
too
lah.
late.
Yeah, T1, like clockwork.
What?
Going to these neutral objectives
King.
continually, posing this question to DRX, and they get this one.
You
without
what
fight.
me?
The gold lead continues to
Oh,
build.
Zeus.
1,500 now. 15 minutes into the game for the second seed from the LCK.
Oh.
As
Wow,
Zeka
he took that Everfrost.
Everfrost there of Zeka, the extra playmaking potential. Somewhat countered by the fact that FAKER does have Crown of the Shattered Dream, going to make it harder to kill him when they go in.
Oh, he
And
one
especially
level ahead
considering
though.
the squishy nature of both compositions, I like this
Wow.
from FAKER.
He got poked to shit.
Agree, and T1 showing why a lot of people had
Oh my god.
matchup here.
Pok gao gao.
Very oppressive from them, and being able
Bila alright, alright.
consistently
Alright, you want you want the CS, alright?
Owner still hovering around this top side.
Be like, I poke your ass.
They're giving much resources to FAKER. He has TP and they want to look for a play through top. Kingen seems to be the target for them. Owner is actually going to base and move towards mid, you have to expect. So, very stock standard swap of lane phases here.
You can E out of the W. Okay.
Around mid. No neutral objective.
Yalla.
The big thing I'm looking at is we have solo laners hitting their level 11, second level ultimate power spikes here. That means that the dives, the burst potential is really starting to get high. So I'm expecting to see more of these plays. I'm expecting to see more
FAKER
of these
buy
calls.
the crown though.
To start seeing some dives and a little bit of
I like
testing
this,
the water
okay.
to see if they can just
I think
They
also
need to dive him.
Wants you to pull the trigger first. They have that Herald.
and you need
They probably wanna
protection.
put it towards mid or top. I mean, every single tower is incredibly low. They're having push in all
Oh,
the 3 lanes, which just allows
so
them to
close.
control this map so well.
Not
DRX
even
moving up now,
close.
Trying to find an avenue to get a little bit of vision. Maybe they can look for a pick. Carrier still not having that flash up. There's a ward
They want
around him,
Carrier.
but Owner's ready to cover.
Yeah, I think their biggest advantage they could set up for themselves here.
Oh,
DRX
God.
Wow.
trying to establish
Wow, they have a 6
control
sense.
over the dragon before it spawns, because T1, since they got that
Oh.
Rift Herald so late, they can sync up
Oh,
the activation
God.
of the second Rift Herald here.
300
with the spawn
damage.
of this dragon. You know, make a hard push first to gain
He's
priority
going
on
all
it,
here.
and
Look
then
at that.
slip down to the
Ginzus.
objective. Heimerdinger does so well though, this pick that has been so fun throughout Worlds, when your opponents have to come face check you into brush, and that's what Beryl is trying to accomplish.
Yeah, you see the turrets being placed towards
Oh,
mid.
the
Now
buffing.
eyes are on Zeka for this next fight. It would be a third
E1 has a lot of poke line. I don't think the turrets are gonna do anything.
Zeka has a great position to look for.
Zeus walking down.
remember, Zeka has
Actually,
no
Barrow just keeps
ultimate
giving them free money.
steal. What's he going to steal? When is he going to steal it? Making
Actually,
right
the turret
choice
is not a
goes
good
long
idea.
way. First herald of the game.
The turret just
coming
keeps
up.
giving them free gold.
This will be the first turret killed by either side, and it's mid lane tier 1 dropping. T1 claiming.
They pick up the tower and they get the wave in. But it
They
doesn't
one
give
guy.
them an avenue into this dragon because King and TP bot and Zeus needs to respond. It's gonna
Zeka
dance
took
around
the-
here as FAKER is the first one to step up. Owner's
Renata
got the
out.
wave.
Renata
King
out,
will
man.
find
Oh,
bot.
God.
Oh shit.
Oh shit.
DRX, they're ready to
Oh,
go.
Zeus.
Can they survive? No. Carrier will
Carrier got a good out actually.
for Zeka, a 1-for-1 that should favor T1.
That was a fantastic setup for
Oh.
DRX, so a little bit of a backfire to go 1-for-1. A couple ultimates used from T1. DRX the same. Dragon
Okay,
What?
they can't die.
DRX still
Oh, they saw that
they're
ward.
hoping that Gumayushi walks back through this tribe, which I think T1 thought they had to go through bot lane there.
And look at this, Faker goes mid to put up the Azir turret, try and get his mid priority that way.
See, now you split push, Chovy. When there's nothing going on, then you push.
They've got vision inside the
Oh, they're pincered.
teleport coming right out.
All right, teleport from Zeus. Bottom lane. King
Zeus still has ult.
Zeus ready to try to
You
outplay
still
him
even
with
have
the
ult.
bound. Immediately
And then T1 just take the... Hey bro.
What the fuck? Free dragon?
Hey yo.
Oh, got him.
Oh shit. Oh, he got him. Lead.
Faker gets the kill, and T1 are ready to go.
T1 so precise, just dominating this game.
It'd be like, oh, you want Zeus, then we take dragon.
Oh shit. Oh,
Faker
Faker.
won't die lah.
Oh.
Barrel. Got him.
Oh, flash away.
He's alive.
Damn.
Yo shake.
Oh shit. Oh,
okay.
what? He flash already.
Kuma is out. He's alive.
Oh,
What is that Zeka Zonyas that was like left across to dry, man?
Oh, it's turning into a slaughter in game one.
Yo, T1 is too clean.
Here, and T1 have 3 Drakes as well as the gold lead.
The Demon King is back, baby.
T1 massive fight around the dragon. They played it with so much patience. There was never a
that
moment
Faker,
where
he
they felt
believed
rushed or
he will
pressured
not
to
die.
the fight.
He just
All
go
of a sudden,
in.
They're just playing through waves, making sure they have numbers advantage.
Hey, you saw that Guma Aatrox juke that chain. He go to that he go to that small gap in the blue buff and then get out. It be like steady PP.
You know why they give the dragon? Because 4 of them they just going down for
Yeah,
the,
they go for Zeus and then he was like, okay though.
He's still a 4v5.
Hitting back, the Azir is just damaging your health bar. Deft falls, and then T1 look for another player.
Lord.
Oh, she got caught.
That play right now.
Oh, Zeus is coming.
Oh, baby.
The dog.
Oh.
T1 find 2. They find the jungler, and they find their way to the bear.
They find the jungler. It's a free bear.
It's free. Classing them in every single role right now, and T1 will pick up that Baron just shy of 21 minutes in the game.
I'm like, why the fuck will you ban the dong all 5 games?
Domination here. The objective bounties are already up. The game signaling just how far ahead T1 are, and they picked right up where they left off.
Oh, now they're doing the cheese strat.
Has been so fun to watch consistently.
Look at that
Outplaying
cheese.
people in draft, in mechanics, on the stage.
Oh, 196 versus 169. Oh shit.
Zeus and Kingen getting into a bit of a 1v1 here, but Zeka's also nearby. Faker
Oh
ready to
no.
respond too.
They cannot kill Zeus lah.
Kill tree.
shit.
Let's go.
Oh!
The shuffle, and T1 just has to wait it out.
They don't give a
Take
damn.
out these minions. Zeka trying to find any sort of a way to get out of this one, but it ain't gonna happen. No, sir.
Oh.
No sir.
Unstoppable.
Ay.
Love the story. Well,
Everyone is
We don't have
showing
time for
off.
stories.
Oh, now it's
Looking
oh
for an
oh
hour.
oh
There it is. Owner picks up the kill.
Oh my god.
All 5 of T1 are too clean.
Dominating them. And you can't fault DRX because they have
Every lane is carrying.
Every lane is carrying. It's easy.
My
See what
God.
happens if you don't pick a passive champion.
T1 ready to break
The Johnny A.
in half. The first inhibitor turret is gone. Inhibitor.
It'd be like, why would I say Johnny when I can Yone?
Oh, TP. Shit.
They can't do shit.
Hey, they go turret. Hey.
They got a big ass turret here. Oh, Yone. Oh.
Away from Zeus. Barrel gonna throw down these turrets, but DRX can't
This
find
is
the
behind
opportunity they're
them,
looking
bro.
for, and T1 will escape.
They can't punish the siege. They tried their best with the TP, but that Azir tower is just too much of a threat to go for a 5v5 underneath their tower with this gold.
It's not a 5v5, it's a 6v5. Zeus is like the worst player you're gonna 1v2. He keeps outplaying everyone.
Faker making sure that doesn't happen.
Yeah, Zeus with a slight
Look at that
step
ulti
back
juke.
here, backing away from the
It'd be like cying.
Nope.
I mean, even if it hit, I don't think he would have died.
Having confidence in their own.
Oh, he got the turret. Wow, you killed carrier and
Oh, what happened? Wait, yo, don't choke now. What the fuck? Wait, what happened?
Get 2 for nothing.
20 seconds on the Dragon.
it's that red ward.
Soul of T1, but look at FAKER. He's just barreling down mid lane looking for another.
Faker be like, I don't give a damn.
All of DRX are staying, base are coming in.
He's doing the Chovy better than Chovy.
That's it? No.
He's being Chovy better than Chovy.
T1 might be able to match the numbers around this Dragon fight. FAKER.
Oh, he's 2 level ahead though.
Oda's gonna steal this, watch it.
No, it's
That's too fast, that's too fast. That's too fast.
Sonic wave over the wall. Owner's still waiting for it. Not going to happen. Objective bounty.
They're coming.
But now they got to be ready to run. They've got to exfiltrate, and T1 will not pursue.
Even though it really hurts to give up your mid inhibitor to FAKER there, you have to stop this soul here.
Wait, what did Captain Flower say?
Bounty shutdown.
Exca what?
Of this gold deficit up.
They need a couple more items.
Exca what now?
Picked up the Death Stance, but it's Infinity Edge on
Excavador.
Sivir that DRX need to look towards. Level 14 right now, actually ahead of Gumayushi in terms of levels. So the
Guma is 002.
and mid inhibitor T1 needs to stop.
Then he got bounty.
Harder, put their foot on the gas and look for this bot tier 2.
Yep, from T1.
He's so safe compared to before now.
With supers going in both mid and top lane, just group up on bottom side, pressure it in, continue to take objectives, don't let DRX farm comfortably.
They keep aiming carrier.
Oh, that was almost clean.
Flash. That was a flash kick, not a kick flash. Well, what?
Yo, what?
Oh. Oh, he got him.
But he runs backwards to berserkedly attack his own team. He still gets away, but that's the
Kingan's out, not Kingan, Pure 6 out timing is pristine. He keeps denying CC with his out, with his unstoppable out.
That's clean.
At the moment. 1 minute 30 seconds, like you said, Flowers on that Baron. That's going to be the next threat for T1. A little bit of topside vision, keep that mid push, have Zeus on a side.
Faker has 600 gold.
And then look to force that Baron, force DRX.
Of course.
And if we're looking
He got 3 items already, you see?
For DRX. The underdog
Easy.
story of the entire tournament. You see it right there. Deft has completed the Infinity Edge. This is their hope. The Sivir. Late game farming, trying to annihilate these minions.
Wow, you think this is Jin Air?
Teddy Jin Air?
You think this is...
What?
Teddy Shiver?
Sivir catch up the minion or what the heck?
Def needs to channel his inner Teddy to win this game.
Yeah lah, got 2 lanes pushing in ma. So Silver just take all the farm long.
Faker gonna have flashbacks. No?
Oh hell no.
He'd be like, oh no.
Jin Air versus SKT.
In control of this game from the very start. 30 seconds.
94 minutes, they need to go toilet.
Gonna clear out some vision here. DRX must be very careful. A single misstep will give away this Baron, and
they stalled the game actually.
Mount T1 right there.
Baron 20 seconds.
Scale that mountain. It's
they got
next 5 minutes for them.
Baron
coming up in only 10 seconds, and you see how ferociously they're fighting over the vision just to have a safe place to check from.
They have 1 blue orb left on Deft. That'll be an emergency usage in case they lose all vision. And right now they can't see it. T1 are starting it up with their AD carry on top.
They don't have E already.
Oh, they're too slow.
He is gonna pop it over the wall. There's no time.
There's no time. It's Faker Azir, baby.
He'd be like he's standing behind the wall.
It's all hit Guma and Faker Azir. They take very fast.
Your name, yeah.
And T1 now with the Baron buff, you have the luxury of going 1-3-1, pushing all lanes in, getting these inhibitors as they're respawning. Zeus already has been out.
Grom for Guma.
Push it in. This Yone so oppressive.
This game is done. We're just waiting for the end.
Right now.
I mean, they need to kill Death.
Such a difficult position here in this game. They have to
Death is 3.5 item already. They really need to kill Death first.
Sometimes the best hope when you're in a position like this, assaulted on all sides, just Sivir ult and go attack one of them.
Just play clean.
You can, because the more time you give
He's doing more damage than Guma now. He's half health for this, see?
3 men bottom, 1 man in each other lane. Zeus leading the charge towards that exposed inhibitor in top. FAKER maintaining pressure in mid. Guma's got all the push power in the world here in bottom. Last
They need to get death.
That one's going to fall.
Oh, Guma missed his
out. No problem. Zeus taking out the other inhibitor there in top lane. 2 more autos will do it. He'll just let the minions take it out. Triple in-hit game for T1.
That's got to be the nail in the coffin for DRX. They have a small 30.
I don't think this is good because they have a Sivir. I don't think double supers are gonna do anything.
How did we not take into account the Sivir?
Sivir's just gonna get more farm. Holy shit.
DRX are in such a tough spot, but
they need to get a dragon.
That is guaranteed.
Yep.
Gen.G either.
Wait, mid is back up. The timing is bad.
Will finish up their soul, and then they will march down mid lane to finish.
Not down mid lane, bot lane, please, or top lane.
Well, there is also less than 1 minute remaining until Baron spawns again. If T1 want to play
Oh, look at that turret.
as surely as possible,
Hey, he's going crazy.
What?
What the fuck? The turret.
That turret be dancing.
No, the turret.
Help me! Help me!
The turret's so funny though. What
It's
the
like,
fuck?
What is that?
Back with a rabbit on death cap. This is here. It's gonna do so much damage. Zeus might even find an engager.
Oh, he got 2.
Oh my god.
Oh. Wow. They debate.
Oh.
Baron is almost dead.
Still Baron for 5 seconds.
For any angle, all they gotta do is find one.
But better buy the tank item. I mean the tank magic item.
Zhonya's.
Oh, oh, got him.
Oh, he's not dead.
Oh, he got the what is it called? Morpheus.
Next is turrets. First one's about to die. A little bit of HP.
They got Sivir lah.
Get the tower.
They clear the lane.
Get the tower. Okay.
Just end it quick. Just end it.
They cannot end. They cannot end.
I think they cannot end.
They have to play with max range. They have to play with max range.
Oh, Guma tank like 2 turret shots. Get out of there.
The nexus is all that remains. I love how Oda
Play it slow. Play it slow.
Go on, Death. Yeah, Death.
Oh.
Doesn't shoot.
He don't have shield already.
Carrier.
Oh.
Got it.
Got him.
Got it.
GG.
That out though. That carrier out.
Carrier counter out very well.
Shoot down, man down.
I saw Zeus force Death use his shield already.
Yeah. And then carrier just use the out on you.
Everyone on T1 is clean.
You can say that again.
Looks like a 3-0 to me.
Clapping in this game.
Clapping.
Establishing.
Easy clap.
Easy clap.
We got to see individual skill, we got to see team skill, we got to see a
Oh, Zekka's Silas is still a threat.
Although I must say, the semi-finals, every losing team won game 1.
Objective spawns, T1 are at it. They take it away. Yeah. What are you gonna do?
Too bad they didn't storm.
Way too late, especially towards that second dragon, second herald spawn. By the time they got there, it was gone, and they didn't even cross map or plan ahead and think, let's go try trade something on the other side of the map.
I got toilet.
Oh, we arrived too late, so DRX needs to rethink the way they approach these games.
And as DRX continue their battle against the T1 Empire, check out their pick, What We Left Behind, as the song that represents their playstyle on the official LOL playlist on Spotify. Take a listen and join us over at the State Farm Analyst.
Thank you so much,
Team Gap.
Flowers. Game 1
Team
is
Gap.
in the books, and it's T1 that draws first blood. Almost so fitting for the story that we've built up for these two teams, that they're the ones to kind of set the pace, it seems, in this best of 5.
Yeah, they are the favorites coming in. They also had blue side, which is definitely a favorite side. We went over the drafts beforehand where we thought DRX was going to have generally lock bans when they are on red side. They did. Strangely enough, not a ton of huge surprises here, especially when you consider DRX also got slammed in game 1 of their semifinal against Gen.G.
I'm just happy that in game 1, the blood gods were satisfied, right? We started off the game with both teams going for each other's throats. Like, it was beautiful, especially with Pyoshik investing into the early gank mid, into the repeat gank mid, and then we saw a bit of a blunder from Def in the bot side, but both teams were going toe-to-toe all in the early game.
And not just in the play, though. I feel like in Champ Select as well, Emily, bringing out the Yone for Zeus, that is a statement right there by T1.
All right, so we touched upon this a bit in draft, but here are Zeus's career Yone stats. You'll notice that he is undefeated on this champion. This includes the game that we just saw. And the most important thing is not only that Zeus
he's Yon undefeated.
Champion, but that you will see they can leave the Aatrox up, which Jet touched upon briefly, and have this counter in their back pocket. So this is where
too bad the only one with an Aatrox counter is Zeus.
FAKER comes in, the Yone, Zeus just bullies them out, and obviously DRX really wanted this. They committed to Herald. This is kind of where he starts snowballing.
No team prioritized Yone except T1.
Aatrox, which is such a strong champion, has been taking over so many drafts, is absolutely a massive win for T1.
I find that his ultimates are always impactful. That's the craziest thing to me, in the way in which he transitions that pressure across the map. But of course, when it came to the early game, it wasn't really all about Zeus. He was kind of left isolated in the top. We saw a lot of aggression in the early game, in particular in the mid lane. And you can see here, definitely
look at this.
to get this underneath the tower, but incredible mechanical execution from Carrier.
Carrier is clean.
With the shield of his own, and then getting the handshake to lock him in and secure this kill. Def doing what he can to try and escape, but ending up trading his life as well. And this kind of set the benchmark in terms
And you
of the
think
early
about
game.
it, Heimerdinger doesn't have a outline karma.
Get Zeka into a position where he could dominate in the side lane, because he was really going to be the only one that could handle Zeus' pressure.
So yeah, something similar with karma, which I don't like.
Scaling was going to be a problem, but the moment that you lose Def that early on,
what do you mean?
bot lane then becomes this big sinkhole that you then have.
I mean, Heimerdinger is similar to karma in the sense it doesn't have a big out.
DRX never really could shut down.
Yeah, and I think the other thing
Out just
that
enhances the normal
is
skills.
Fly under the radar a bit is even when DRX did have that
Got his
they were not able
grenade
to
out.
Drake as well because of
That's a big stun.
the Varus Q that ended up stealing it away. So another little
which did more damage than Smite, by the way, the empowered Varus Q, which is more damage than Smite.
Yeah, that's absolutely wild. And it's set again.
Why was Heimerdinger good again?
Right?
Yeah.
It made that sole point.
I don't know, man. It feels like just a niche pick for Barrow.
Pressure to DRX, but you mentioned right off the top, Betty, is that it was
Finger
DRX pressure on
just-
FAKER in the mid lane early.
I
His
think
ability to both
the
sustain
only
that pressure, recover
only
from it,
stun
and then
can
do more is
I
why
feel
he gets
the
our
stun
1+
only good
OP
one.
player of the
Other
game
than
in this
that,
very first game in our championship final.
And I love the confidence that we saw from FAKER. I'm glad that we're getting this play up as well. Well, because later
Play
on,
of the
he's
game,
gonna get an
FAKER.
incredible kill onto
FAKER
Bell.
0-0.
With his life, but his positioning in the team fights was fantastic.
Chovy fans are crying right now.
That was thrown down onto him, he was able to bounce back, and this is the play that I was talking about.
Look at this, look at this. He's just don't give a
They like,
shit.
fuck you guys.
You want me?
I do
Oh,
think part of it is because he has been here before. If he wins 2 more games, he will be a 4-time world champion. No other
Solo
player
kill?
has won more than one.
Oh, it's probably Barrow.
Many world championships, but in terms of his ability to perform and run on the stage, it is so far.
Yeah, he solo kill in a 1v3.
He will
Yep.
have these type of performances in the early games when other players are still working out the nerves.
And the coolest thing I think is to see the aggression coming out of
Oh, CS difference at 15-21.
But when we talk about this team,
They are doing everything correctly. This is what I want to see.
What the
fuck?
They're gonna be slow.
What?
They're gonna be
What the fuck is
That
this?
face. Oh my god.
Oh no! That looks horrifying. What?
We've like joked how it's like.
Oh
my god, that looks
God.
terrifying.
That teeth looks like no teeth.
With their mechanics, and to see FAKER included in that.
What the fuck is this?
Jet, I want to pull up the draft from this very game, but
He's
as
like,
we
I'm coming
talk
for
about
that ass, boy.
not only this draft, but looking forward to game number 2.
Yeah, DRX is going to.
I'm coming for that ass with this big ass stick.
Pretty locked on this side is crazy. The thing that worked in this draft, I think, was the Varus first pick as well as the Yone counter to Aatrox because that.
They are
immediately
first
gave
picking
them
for Guma right
value
now.
In 2 lanes. DRX hasn't played that many team comps in
And-
this world.
and Guma's
that are,
be
like,
chipping
traditional
Chile.
late game scaling team comps. They need to win.
Yeah, Guma and Carrier has too many duels they can play lah, and they play everything very well.
I think their bot lane prio and
It's like, how the hell are you gonna ban out
walked away
T1.
pretty happy with what they got for themselves. But in retrospect,
right now the top lane champ pool is getting questioned right now. Like you can only play Renekton and Aatrox, you're fucking lose.
So I think that when we think about
And then both gets countered by your name. So good fucking luck.
Kingan, I think can only play like Camille or Amphiora.
As it is T1 that strikes first blood. FAKER, of course, becoming the first ever
Plays
Okay, well,
anything else he loses.
finals game.
Then just play Jason.
Possibly a fourth trophy. Now, esports fans, they're gathering to watch the greatest series in League of Legends, and not just here in San Francisco, in theaters all around the globe. If you're at one of these events, make sure you check out the URL on your screen, send us a picture or a video, and capture the atmosphere. We'll be sure to feature some of them later on in the show, so you might just see your video on the broadcast. Send those in. We'll see you back here for game number 2 right after this.
That was the first game FAKER's won without Bengi in finals.
Also true.
If Death loses, there's always next season.
Are you sure?
FAKER still pretty far forward. Flash! Spectral ball! And first blood over to Zeka. Drake secured as FAKER goes in. Depth is on the run. 40% HP. Zeus ready for the re-engage. Fate sealed. And Depth is down. Zeus looks for Q3. Zeka goes in with a skull and a zero ulti, but it ain't gonna do a whole lot. They still got a little bit of damage, but it is not enough. Barrel's gonna die.
Zeus did the right thing, aiming that.
Find the fight and find the
Ella, Death is the only threat that game. Oh, San Francisco. Oh.
Golden State not playing today. You're right, you know it's their stadium, the Golden State Warriors Stadium.
Yeah lah.
Sheesh. Chase Center.
Why is it called Chase Center now?
What? Usually, what?
Behind 21 epic days of epicness.
I mean, it's usually like named after the sponsor.
Behind every match, every broadcast, every moment at League of Legends World Championship 2022 is the network capable of making it all happen. The Cisco network.
Oh, no more 35 ping.
Cisco, powering the future of esports.
We're barreling into this assist of the week presented by State Farm. A standoff at Dragon is blown wide open when Barrel takes matters into his own hands.
LOL, it's Genshin match.
And it will be a slaughter in the pit. Yoshik and Deft back to back as brothers slaughtering the front line and the back line of Genji. It is ruler versus the world, but the Gale Force will not be enough.
Look at this. So
they all lost.
Why is it the mid laners that gets the thing like playing piano or like doing things with their hands, like bro?
Not play what?
I mean, like their animation, like for them is like playing piano and like playing with the coins. Like, so you're telling me like other laners no need to use their hands, like bro?
Yeah.
Oh, I got hit with the air.
I think I got ad block on.
Faster end this.
Oh, the Doge is right there.
Oh wait,
Look at
did
that.
the Doge come up? I didn't see it.
What?
In the match.
What match?
Did the Doge emote came up in the match? Like that
No.
advertising? Didn't see it,
No.
What the fuck?
No.
Even you were like, oh, it's gonna come.
And then it didn't. And then suddenly it comes out in game 2.
Oh. And then they pick Nessus.
Nessus support.
Oh.
We are back.
Oh, China.
Yes, who's back? Back good. Yeah.
Who is that for? Oh, the cameraman. Never mind. Wow, they advertise their their phone. Okay.
San Francisco is an incredible city, and the
Red
perfect
versus
place
blue.
to host the final here in Worlds 2022. Y'all just saw some city scenics and behind-the-scenes shots from our feature shoot, Shot on One Plus.
Francisco.
And now, my friends, it's time for game number 2.
Time for the comeback.
Look at that magnificent
DRX
beard.
always doubted. You know, they always fall down. They fell down against Gen G. They fell down against EDG, and they always find ways to bounce back. I think
They didn't fall down against Gen G. Gen G fell down on themselves.
Hop over to that side, and we'll get a much different draft. But what I will say is, DRX got their hands on a lot of picks that they excel on, and T1 managed to beat them on them.
Yeah, that was one of the things. Even though you have leeway to be more creative on blue side, I thought from red side, the answers that DRX had were very good and were very good champions for their players too. That game number 1 was so much down to outplays from
Oh,
T1
Lucian
all
Rise.
across the map in their laning phase. Really, really nicely done.
Outplays during laning phase and grouping up the objectives. Being
They
there
banned
first
Rise again.
never really gave DRX an opportunity to hit back in time. So let's jump into champ select here. It's
He won't be
Lucian
like-
and Rise banned out by DRX.
It's not the pick, it's the player.
And Yumi off the table. Pretty standard stuff here for the red
No,
side.
the pick is important too.
They have to get rid of those OPs. Renata Glass going to be the third and final ban of the first half of draft here for DRX.
Interesting. So the 3 bot lane champions, of course, are gone. And DRX
Yo,
think
why you
Renata
gonna
was a
first
pretty
pick?
big problem in the last game. I wonder if they first pick Varus.
Silas.
They think that this is the most powerful pick in the current series. Aatrox is up, Silas is up, Graves. There's a lot of powerful champions that they could lean towards. But the first pick Varus
Really?
from T1 was so strong because of the Renata. I feel
It's
like
probably
maybe T1
Silas.
could be a little bit weaker. So we'll see what DRX
I
approach.
feel like they should try
It's
Azir.
interesting because DRX, like you were talking
Akali
about,
is up
F has
too.
not been playing the Aphelios, so
Yeah,
they
Akali
have
also
a
up.
-1 in these AD carry pools.
Oh, now they play
Yo,
Varus.
what?
There it is.
But they ban Renata.
Over. And so
Maybe it's
they're
Varus
putting
Tom
it in a
Kench.
scenario where taking it away from Guma.
Yeah, they pay Varus. Yeah.
Like I said, so they can lock in an Aphelios lane here.
You are
They can lock in,
correct.
like, a Kalista
Uma
into
still
Varus.
has
Sivir could work very
Draven.
well into Varus, something that, DRX
He
wants
still
to
has
do. Diego
Jinx.
is up if Owner wants to lean into that. I think T1 have so many options. The question is, do they do
They
what
don't
DRX
need to
did
pick
and
AD
take away his
first.
Aatrox, and therefore does Kingen have a response to that Aatrox?
Oh, Alzheimer, let's go.
We're getting a different flavor. Remember, this champion was banned on blue side by T1 in game 1. Now it is locked in
Oh,
next to that
They're
Aatrox
not
by
going.
T1 on red side in game 2.
T1 just have so much leverage. They've already
Wait,
defeated the
really?
Aatrox at your hands, and
Aatrox,
now James
really?
They get to pose the same question.
Are they thinking about Heimerdinger?
Owner Graves.
Just running
Okay.
Heimerdinger into DRX. They played it before.
DRX
Terry has
can-
Heimerdinger, but they're gonna pick up the
Never mind.
Aatrox.
Yeah,
good,
it's
good, good,
King-
good.
Kindred was what I'm gonna say. It's always Kindred versus
Oh yeah,
Graves.
pure shit.
It's always those two together.
Oh, what the fuck?
Oh, what?
And there it is.
After one item, Piosic does he go for the Kindred?
Yeah, you hover the Graves, I hover the Kindred. This is
Oh,
Piosic
Kindred.
answer.
Oh,
Kindred
no,
Screamer
no,
What?
no, no.
Wanting to get a
They see Ash, they want to pick away the Heimer, I think.
won't have to unless you pull the trigger on the grave.
Feel like this is gonna counter on them.
There's a Camille Fear. I think that's the direction that Kingen will go in.
How good is the Heimer really?
Oh,
Kingen cannot play your name, Kingen.
Oh my god.
I also love Camille against a champion like Ashe. You go for her, you hit her.
No. Camille.
Answers for Heimerdinger lanes have been greatly.
Hey, Fox can interrupt the dashes.
He's one of the supports with the deepest champion.
If Zeus is good.
Could go Zyra. Lots of things pushed around.
There's also go Ashe support as well. We've seen it from players like Mako if they want to just flex.
Hey, did Zeus play Atrox before?
Woo! Into Heimerdinger Varus. Maybe they think they can get a little bit of focus. They have a lot of
very less.
Yeah, super long range, so you can try and fish around.
The crazy girl is back.
Get really good poke. Obviously, the volley here for Ashe helping so much with
that. Lux.
You can do Ashe Lux without Caitlyn, and you can't do Draven Nami without Lucian. You shit me.
Their plan against the Heimerdinger is just to outrange him.
And then poke the turrets.
They're like, ain't gonna go near it.
My turret.
Like picking Hanzo against Kobe. Like, I ain't gonna get near that shit.
Hey, you see the notebook yet? You see the DRX notebook? It's a small green notebook.
Also raises the grave possibility again.
Small notebooks equals the size of your.
You guys remember the 555 notebook?
No.
They ban Azir so they can still pick Silas, I think.
Yeah, I think you want more aggression because
they ban Ryze and Azir so they're gonna pick Silas again, I think.
They ban Kindred.
It's gonna be a Silas, it's gonna be Silas.
Might just get the same mid jungle from last game. Viego Silas coming out here from DRX. They're confident enough to
Yep, Viego Silas again.
instead, and then match the Viego into the graves and run back. Something like the Silas as we expect. That takes
It'd be like, okay, we ban your Ryze, now we ban your Azir, what you gonna do?
Faker Victor, I think. He's not big Victor.
From Faker, unless he wants to lean to things like the
yeah, I think he picked Victor.
There's really no other champion anymore.
Ari is up.
Faker is always like this.
Ali also yeah, Victor.
Because Zeka play Ari against Silas.
You've got 4 range champions on your team here, T1. So much poke, so
Victor.
much lockdown, so much damage. DRX have a comp that has
So much damage. No tanks again.
there are so many options when you have Grave.
Nobody wants to play tank.
No need lah.
What is tank? Huh?
So boring.
Pick tank, lose game. Okay.
To support you in your efforts. T1, they've trusted so
Unless you're
much
Zeus.
programs. With Zeus, Owner, Guma, all coming from them, and Faker now going to do one more.
They don't even play tank correctly anyway.
Tough task ahead of now,
Again,
we know what DRX
they
are
don't
capable
even
of.
front
We know that
line.
they're able to bounce back in these series. If T1 can go up to match point here, that'll be pivotal, of course, because then 1 game away from that title, 1 game away from Faker's 4th title, and DRX are on blue side. This is the game that they need to win.
Exactly, but it's not over even if
Feel
they
like
don't remember
T1
their
wins
series
draft
against
again.
PG. Remember the power of a reverse sweep, but DRX don't want to
Bengi power, baby.
Heimerdinger is gonna be useless.
We've got Zeka back on the Silas. He has styled on countless.
Meanwhile, Genji is scared shitless.
But now with
It'd be like, oh, we gotta ban that shit every game when he doesn't do shit.
T1 knows why it's good. Like, they're like, I'll just pick range shit against it.
They definitely can.
Yeah, like Guma and Carrier has a lot of picks. They are very flexible now. It's not the Philo, Samira, Guma anymore.
Even Carrier's like, you're trying to bait me into picking an engaged support. Hell no!
Pick Nautilus or Thresh and like psych.
The arduous path they have taken to this World Finals, always being
Wait,
underestimated. When you go through that,
I think the reason why they picked Heimerdinger was to counter those engaged supports. You know, they can just put a turret in front of him, and then they hope that takes that turret.
You see all the time, but Zeka ready to go in and be aggressive. You would have to think up against
First strike Lux, damn.
One not running
Easy
any
money.
tank on their squad, but the same can still be said for DRX. both sides again betting on their own skill to find the angles, find the engages, and find the plays.
Aatrox going through the draft just means you're always going to get carry matchups onto. You can't match it with a tank. You talked about it, Kobe. Level 1. What will T1 do?
You can't go into Aatrox with a tank.
Is red and there's no invade to be had. You saw DRX
That's right.
Any kind of aggression from T1 in the early stages, but Owner won't have that camp advantage.
Yeah, a couple interesting level 1 things as well is the Graves. Since you don't need
first strike.
With the control ward here, Owner actually holds on to his control ward, does not use it early. Zeka coming in scout the Raptors.
Oh, they know.
On that as well. The other thing
that ward saw him put that ward.
Sweeper uses it to clean out those side brush. If you look at the bottom side of the map, setting up those turrets on the sweeper activation for himself, very key for early lane phase.
So I'm curious who gets the bot push here. It looks like DRX in the early stages are with the turrets, of course, but it's Owner that's pathing down, and it's DRX's bot lane that wants to push. It wants to poke you on the tower and wants to look for plates, but P06 actually pathing away from them. He can look to backtrack, but I think Deft has the lowest jungle proximity of any AD carry in the entire tournament. P06 very rarely goes towards that bot side, whereas Owner loves to be around Gumayushi.
And we literally looked at the stat cards during our countdown phase. P06 has very, very low jungle proximity in general. So we want to see Deft and Barrel maintain autonomy and maintain control here in this bottom lane. Up here on the top side, it's Zeus being pushed in nice and early as Gumayushi and Keria are fighting back in this 2v2. Zeka forced on another
Zeka is losing so hard.
Matchup, and there's the Hawk shots. This is such a problem to deal with as a jungler against an Ashe pick.
Yep. Yeah. The Ashe arrow. I mean the Ashe.
Hello. It's a
Ashe is broken, man.
Free vision.
I see your ass. Clearing blue.
Continually exchanging with Zeka, pushing in on this mid lane, setting up for Owner to go for it.
So much experience, of course. In T1's mid laner, FAKER, and Zeka at his first World Championship. Such an explosive year for him, struggling on teams like BLG in the LPL. Now, looked like not to be the favorite at all in the LCK, but here he is, and he's having the tournament of his life. He just needs to get out of this lane phase. FAKER will have the advantage in this part of the game. He's just about kind of getting as many creeps as possible.
And it's not like Zeka was a bad mid during regular season play, during domestic play. He was a top half mid laner. He was pretty high rated in any given tournament.
He's coming for the dong.
An entirely different story. As
slow.
To the bottom lane, Barrel and Deft trying to get
the Q.
Comes out. They will get the flash out of Deft.
Don't think Deft needed to flash.
Where is DRX's cross map? P06 is up towards these Krugs. Zeus is still full HP. I don't think they can dive him.
Okay.
Level 4 on Kingen, and this bot pressure is where both lanes want to push.
Yeah, it was the exact same invades from both junglers. They both used their control wards behind the red buff to go
FAKER be like, you're not gonna back, boy.
Way higher value there for Owner, burning the summoner spell off of Deft, getting that bottom lane into an opportunity for themselves.
Yeah, perhaps P06 thinks that they lose 3v3.
Oh, he got the cannon only back.
His time down there, he will do towards level 6, where these AD carries have so much setup on the enemy supports, right? Varus ult onto Lux.
The biggest advantage for T1 is that you cannot dive Zeus. That's not an option.
Of going with the bottom side there for Owner.
You dive him, you're gonna die.
For themselves with the extra summoner spell burned as well, does give them the vision advantage. As you see, DRX on the support jungle recall timing here, trying to retake.
Finally, I see the top laners buy two different starting items.
The ability to contest this neutral territory, contest the river, contest the vision.
Violet.
Drake will be spawning in under 10 seconds.
It's always another handshake. Like you clearly win the matchup, but you still buy Doran shield. I'm like, bro.
He knows he doesn't want to walk into anything that could give away this
just because the enemy team bought Doran shield.
Pretty well right now. We'll look to TP back towards
the Kingen's doing the right thing, I guess, in my opinion.
On side lane. We'll see how fights play out though. Dragon's still up, but bot lane contest, bot lane pushes everything.
Barrel losing
they're poking Barrel.
ignited, but is not afraid. Fires off
FAKER don't have mana. Oh shit.
Oh, Guma's too far ahead.
P06 on the side of DRX. He'll find himself on top of a control
Graves
ward.
is there.
Graves is also nearby. Owner lurking in his own jungle. DRX knows that if T1 is trying to stand and fight, this is not probably a play they want to take.
Look at all that free money.
Yeah, important defense.
Look at all the 5 gold.
Because T1 have Owner coming down and threatening in the fog of war, P06 has to give up.
Him already.
Can't take away that key vision.
Level 4 on both sides, Crab spawning, but bot push for T1. TP back from Faker will allow mid push and first response from the mid laner of T1 to allow Owner to get that Crab, so small jungle advantage across the T1.
And a little bit of optimization there from
Faker
Owner.
has
Waited for the
CDR
dash
boots.
until Pioshik was right next to the wall trying to get the Q1, Q2 damage.
Wow, CDR boots.
Still didn't end up working out for him, but now he's back into his own jungle.
He want more poke.
Bit of a slow early game, but the stun onto Gumayushi connects. Cleanse
okay.
is down. That opens up a window for depth towards that level 6, and they need to find that window. They need to break their way through bot lane. How many times have DRX made comebacks in situations where you counted them out? Can they stand strong? They've only lost 2 games this entire tournament. Will they fall, or will they lose a game here to DRX in the finals? We will soon find out, but Gumayushi trading impressively on the depth.
Uma is not afraid.
Guma's at about 200 HP, but Barrel has no mana left to work with.
Anyway.
Yeah, Barrel keeps landing these grenades onto Guma though. Got the cleanse out on the first one. Guma
Oh, he has Hail of Blaze.
If he had a little bit more mana, maybe they push it.
Hail of Blaze Ash, okay.
Ooh, close, but no cigar. The arrow does not find Gumayushi.
Actually, the Heimerdinger stun is so annoying.
Taken care of before he gets his recall, I would assume. Barrel goes back.
It's a better Nami bubble actually.
Go back out onto the map, look to set down some
Hey, yeah. The Nami bubble so small. This one bigger a bit.
And then Nami is slower.
And make sure that nothing goes too wrong.
Oh, freezing.
Oh, Keria is still there.
Oh, stops crashing, and then it allows.
Oh, Ash, no!
Oh.
No, the cannon feels bad.
The bot lane dynamic is playing out. Poke, Varus, lethality build, Comet, Vamp.
Oh shit, the cannon.
Wait.
No.
He's a bit tanky, like he's a bit too tanky for that shit.
Zeka finds a lot of damage into Faker. He's only got 200 HP left.
Yalla.
Zeka has ulti, but Faker is safe.
Mid pushes everything. That's why Barrel's here, because Herald's about
Are you what
Lux
they
is
want?
here too.
Kingan's just taking a base to make sure he's ahead of Zeus in itemization.
Don't worry,
Trend
Faker,
towards
make
top, so
it
we might
back.
see a 4v4 around this top side, but DRX actually not going to start it up just yet.
Yeah, super high value gank from Barrel here because
Oh, 160 go to Barrel.
allowing the push out, and Zeka on the Silas. Highest CS in the game. He's so good at these Silas and Akali.
Wait, suddenly Zeus is ahead in CS.
Focusing on CS. He does such a good
What,
job
he was playing weak?
getting that money early.
Keep your eyes on the minimap though, because Gumayushi's around mid, Faker's come out of base.
Oh, they need to go to the
Zeka on the way as well.
Herald.
25 around this Herald. Zeus is grouping up with his team. Kingan's prioritizing top
Got the
wave
900
defense.
smite already.
Level 6 on everybody except Barrel. That is a big factor here. He's not even close.
Oh.
T1's got 5 men in the top side.
I'm home. What the heck?
He used his
Still there.
regular
I mean,
smite on the
and yeah.
Reaper to transform
Wait,
it
what?
into the 900 damage smite.
Hey, yo,
He
what?
has the smite fight, so he has the
Hello.
immediate one.
All right, let's see it.
Oh.
DRX ready to contest. Gravity well over the wall. Gonna find Death. Forced to cleanse. Wants to get away. Has to.
Death is
Barely getting away from the snipe.
and they got the Herald.
Controls the river and
Oh.
controls the Herald.
Oh. Hey, there's a good cage there. I mean the W there.
He's out of the fight.
That was clean.
Before DRX have to give it up.
Oh, and there's so much long range threat with the Graves ultimate. With Victor
So much long range, Barrel couldn't touch them.
Now Death, no summoner spells. Mid lane T1 pushing in the aftermath as well. Faker wants some money.
Zeka doing a good job sidestepping away from a lot of this
That barrier is literally everywhere. He's going top. What the fuck?
Oh, got the stun.
So, look at the Faker.
Oh! Wow, what? You can dash through that wall.
Out, just out, man.
Oh, what?
Big turret.
Boom!
Oh, shit.
Barrel,
Oh, he'll see
Barrel
can-
is...
He'll see
Barrel
can
can...
finish anyone.
Oh!
Oh!
That's a tilter.
GG! Lol! They don't even die though, what the fuck?
You don't gank Zeus. What I tell you. You don't gank this guy.
the day. 3 kills to T1 and a play.
Holy shit!
You gang him, you die.
No, I think they think there only got 2 people, and then they don't expect Keria is there.
Barrel's back at it again.
What the fuck?
Look who's back.
Man, oh man, it is not
oh, thank
the
you,
start that DRX wanted in game number 2. Beautifully played from
What
T1
the
in that top
fuck?
They're just getting kited, bro.
Is still in the inventory of Owner. They can still use that.
Beryl doesn't have the range against T1.
This is something that we've talked so much about in the pre-show. T1's ability to outplay in these skirmishes. And we've seen it in the semifinals, in the quarterfinals, them just dodging so many skill shots, setting up these even number scenarios and getting the huge advantage out of it. Another arrow lands into a full combo.
Ah, now that's the combo.
Look at all that money.
And they have the Herald as well, so they can push in these bot waves.
Oh.
DRX.
Oh my god.
My god.
Area's too clean.
Oh!
I'm not going to be able to give you
that was a Q flash, that's not a flash Q.
Alrighty, let's see if Faker can get away from Pioshik and Zeka.
Oh, what?
Doesn't make it over the wall. He's in trouble, but he gets to he flashes forward.
He flashed over for Beryl.
Oh, what?
Owner R? Oh, he didn't have any.
Owner used it.
They'll trade Beryl for Faker. DRX will take that.
Hey, you saw that Q flash? That was crazy. What?
That was clean.
Faker has to expend the flash, but he expends it aggressively rather than trying to flash away to make it a 1-for-1.
It's support gap. Oh shit.
Support gap, top gap, jungle fist, AD gap.
However, the ulti is about to
submit this.
Zeus is going to back off.
Oh shit.
If we can refocus on some hope for DRX, it comes back to one player. Never mind this one-on-one. It's so close. It's away. Kingen with the
lol.
Get out of the way of the Q3.
Oh, Beryl missed.
Up, but he doesn't
Come.
land it until the very end. Beryl.
Oh, he got him.
Gets the kill. But now there's no way home.
Yes.
Oh shit. Oh. Hey, my god.
Beryl tries so hard.
Doesn't even matter.
He tried to block the owner auto attacks.
Oh my god.
Rich getting all the kills, getting the Rift Herald activation on top.
Oh, now owner is fair.
We talk about Depth and Carrier, 2020 DRX, one of the best bot lanes in the world. Everyone was celebrating them as the lane kingdom, and they thought that they could get a trophy together. But it was Owner and Zeus in 2020. While they were trying to chase the title, they were trying to win the Academy Series, and they did indeed. They won the Academy Series 2-0, looked so dominant, and that's when they got put onto this main roster. You fast forward now 2 years later, and Owner is just so strong on this Graves, level 8, 3-0-2, has the Umbral Grave, and it all comes off the back of Kingen trying to find the 1v1.
Kingen played as well as he could.
As much follow-up damage as he might have hoped for, as Beryl did arrive slightly late with the grenade, but he manages to pick him up with the missiles.
Yeah, look at the mini-map. Beryl gets here a little bit
If he didn't flash, he's gonna die though.
After King set it up in it from downtown, Gumayushi hits the arrow.
It's like, oh shit. Not
yeah, the Ash was nowhere nearby. He's all the way back home in bottom lane.
Hey, that Beryl always coming up lah. What the fuck? Like, it's keep roaming everywhere. Holy shit.
Who's mama?
I mean the fans in the fans just now.
Get in the river and look for vision, and the Ash
that
facilitates that.
they going top again. Oh my god.
Yes, who's back? Back at it again.
Oh, that's stun.
Hextech ultimatum to stay out of the gravity well.
Oh!
Way to run.
Here with the Zonias, he dies. Kingen grabs the kill.
It's Beryl again.
Q3 on 2, but the damage ain't there. Zeus tries to get
oh,
out, but Death is ready to go and shoots him through the heart.
Zeka took away Gumayushi's arrow there and shot it into Carrier to stop Carrier from being able to peel.
Oh shit.
The solo lanes of T1, explosive fight in favor of DRX. They're going to chunk out this mid tower, but more importantly, they're going to get the Herald off the back of this play. One of the first neutral objectives DRX have picked up in this entire series.
This is huge. This is the first step in the comeback for DRX. Zeka,
comeback.
The most fed member on the team, 162 CS with the kill, steals that ult you're talking about. That's 2 for DRX. and the Herald. No more rift, or no more turret plates left on the map for them to cash in quickly, but it'll help.
162 CS.
It's not just what you get, it's what they
Oh,
get.
Zeka channeling his
You must be able to stop T1 from running away with it, and DRX are finding their signs of life.
More like he absorbed Chovi's power.
Spawning up, T1 currently have a little bit of control around it. Kerry has placed the vision down, gone for a base, refreshed those wards to make sure he's ready in case DRX tries to contest. Zeka still yet to base though. FAKER has the TP, he can join that fight whenever he wants. Does DRX want to press the advantage and look for another fight around the objective? We'll see this one again because it's the initial pick onto FAKER, but it's Zeka. Look at his positioning. He's in bot lane. I think he has an Ash ult that'll come up and hit Kerry a little bit later on. But this stopwatch from FAKER here was brilliant because it denies the Q2 from Kingen to allow the Chaos Storm to do damage. Arrow comes through from Zeka all the way from downtown. Stops Kerry out to peel to save Zeus.
Another one.
Boom.
Oh, there's 2 arrows.
Nicely done. Nicely done. But now we find ourselves ready for
Oh
another
no.
objective fight. It is still almost a 2,000 gold lead for the side of T1. So
Let's
DRX
poke their
they'll
ass.
have to play smart. They'll have to find their moment, and they'll have to find a pick. Pioshik already going to start up the Drake down here.
They keep bullying Barrow.
To take him down. First turret's
they got the
No
dragon.
damage.
Oh,
He got the first turret.
T1's not going to
Never in my life will I see a. I thought I would see a Heimerdinger in the finals. Like, bro.
Cross-mapping there from T1. FAKER saying he wants the top tier 1, but I think DRX are going to Herald here. Yes, they are. So FAKER will move down. Zeus will move up. They're going to get a bit sandwiched here. DRX barrels very low. The Heralds won't kill the tower, so they need to get the next wave in. Gumayushi
What the fuck?
has used cleanse.
Nicely done.
Not even close.
But the shutdown on Owner means that DRX now have a man
Oh.
advantage. The tier 1 turret still standing for now, but DRX
Oh,
wants
shit.
to take it out. Minion wave's gonna collide. They're playing
Really
safe.
want this
a little bit more
turret.
damage into the turret is all they need.
They want this
Barrow!
Oh,
shit.
Zeus failed his flash kill.
Lux Laser's gonna be sidestepped. Another kill over to DRX. This team
Oh, what?
is ready.
They're doing it. They are making.
Oh man,
I cannot catch up.
They're starting to believe.
That flash Q was weird.
Down in mid lane.
it was blocked by the wall.
To get that vision back in their favor, so they can actually set up their own plays for one.
How many?
Oh.
I didn't expect DRX to have fans.
1,000 gold, but
I didn't. I
What
don't
you
mean in
mean?
a bad way. I mean,
Barrel is such a legend.
I mean, I expect more T1
Three
fans.
finals appearances. This grenade
Oh, that
across
hit.
the top to land onto Owner.
Oh,
Another hit.
I think a Mikhail
Oh.
Holy
Mikhails and then cleanse.
Keep your eyes on Barrel. This guy's 30% HP on hybrid.
Barrel is
Walking up to
debating
T1,
everyone.
waits to him, forces Zeus to flash to try to get the kill on the gap close, and then they turn it into another kill, another tower. Look how much confidence this player is playing with.
Fakers out didn't do damage.
Lux Laser walks away, and T1 can't get any money back. That was a beautiful CC chain from DRX. It was the grenade into the
They're not
stun
hugging
from
each other.
Diego, into the extra stun as well. Burst them all
Ayo,
the
you
way
think
down,
what, Genji ah?
jumps over.
Hey, wasn't it this team where they hug each
What
other?
it used to be. DRX are
Yeah
in
lah.
moments. They're finding moves. Stopwatch.
They hug when they.
Genji was their kryptonite.
Still the only member of the team without a gap for
They're like, oh, finally.
Tier is also stacked halfway up for Deft here on that Varus.
No damage.
As the mythic item, so you
Don't
know he's
care.
spamming out some of those high damage
That's
areas.
And
like
then he-
give utility on it.
Playing mid to top here. Zeus ready on the face.
Oh,
He
no.
doesn't want to go toward top side.
Actually, the Lux got no damage. He bought Mikhail.
Oh, what?
What?
Force the cleanse out of Deft to make him so he has a bit more pressure around this lane. Does Deft want to ult him back? He's going to throw the Q. Doesn't have cleanse there.
Oh
Gumayushi,
my
but
God.
Keria, first item Mikhail's to keep his 80.
And you're gonna have a side lane problem here for
What's this?
T1 because Camille's got a double stacked wave up at that outer tower. DRX are gonna take even more objectives right now. Pioshik cuts off Zeus, so Zeus can't go defend that tower. And look at the work Kingen is putting in.
Great shift here from DRX. What you innately do is you push T1 back
330
from mid lane to
gold.
make them take a longer path to top. You take a shorter one, so you can respond if they want to defend. Kingen doesn't have vision around the jungle
Take the
support.
tower and out.
He's taken the objective. There's nothing left to be done. Zeka in isolation against FAKER, who has a little bit of wave clear. It's going to proc the crown.
Yeah, that was a beautiful intercept. Here we go, though. Steals the ultimate.
Zeka's ready to go. Everfrost to lock Faker down. He walks away from the stolen Chaos Storm. Faker's at 40% health and no mana, so he has to fall back from this structure. Zeka has control over the bottom lane, and may just be able to take another turret as Kingen backs up in the top side, respecting the fact that T1 recently had a lot of men up here.
TP coming in from Faker.
Oh shit. Oh shit. No.
Oh shit.
They're gonna miss the stun, but they find the second.
The tower is not hitting.
Remember it. Faker's got no way out, and Zeka.
That thing stopped for like 6 seconds.
They're 4-man top, 3-man.
Kingen.
That means the other side of the map. T1 know they've got the numbers advantage. They take away the jungle. They try and push in, but no kill.
Yeah, they can't pressure this tier 2 either. Kingen can just kind of sit in their face and clear away the wave. A lot of pressure in mid here from DRX means that they can collapse quite quickly. The bases are coming through to run towards top.
T1's doing the right thing.
Ready to help out the top laner of DRX. Bot tier 1 falls, and DRX have a gold lead against T1. It's been an entire year of best of 3s where they have not had a game state this strong.
It's actually so crazy how many comebacks. If you come back from that...
the barrel!
Oh
He's
my.
the Blast Cone MVP. What the fuck?
He just turned the blast cone, man. He didn't even care
Hello.
that push was in the far
He was
war.
almost
The
dead.
only ever time DRX had a game state like this was round 2 in summer.
I would have checked that. I admit I would have checked that bush.
Similar to this in game 2, but it was the GP from Zeus that stopped.
Yeah, he lucky
Crossmatch.
though.
DRX's macro was just too weak to go up against T1, but we've
He'd be like, thank God I didn't go there.
Take a from shift to mid, set up around these objectives, make sure they're first. The bounce back from game 1 is incredible.
And I love exactly those little plays that they make to try and help out the macro when they're pushing top lane for Pioshik.
Arrow is not close.
T1 is trying to rotate and answer the play, ensure they get the objective. Now
it's a lethality barrels.
Stacking this one with no counterplay from T1 because they've
Yep.
pushed out both side lanes.
T1 need to approach these fights by
I also like to play lethality better. If you like to play Hope.
So that means Zeus kind of needs to play frontline for T1 and try to help them burn through the divers of DRX's
Ooh, Barrel eats a little
What?
damage
What?
Wait, that laser does no damage, lah.
the tempo of this game is after
You know why? Look at
Yeah. That's what I mean.
last by support item lah.
The cleanse, another cleanse.
And now we have to see Zeka. After all we've talked him up, after an amazing year at Worlds,
What the fuck?
They see him.
Can he
They see him.
actually carry the team fights versus Faker, the greatest of all time?
The last
He's
E is
the
he
most
so
fed
far,
member
man?
on DRX. He has the extra kills.
It's quite close. It's quite close.
I thought for sure
Oh.
that got there. I thought he
But the first strike is proc.
last seconds of the recall to interrupt it.
Hello.
That's like what is that? The item is almost fully charged.
You know, I was speaking to Ashley Kang in terms
360.
of how he approaches communication with his team. Sometimes in drafting,
It's at 351.
Players like Nuguri, you're a good Fiora, just lock it in, don't be scared, just pull it off and we'll have a good game. So he just plays with so much confidence.
Yeah, Zeka has said the same thing in his mid lane matchup when Beryl gave him the confidence, saying, "We are up." You know, your
Zeus actually bought that
play more
item.
aggressively.
No.
Exactly citing this player.
These arrows haven't landed, have they? T1 trying to get Deft's cleanse, but Beryl in trouble now.
Owner jumps in. Barrel's gonna lose half HP, but without Guma Yushi's arrow, DRX knows they don't really have any way to catch up to him.
3 minutes on the Dragon, there's nothing to really fight for here for T1. They just wanted to get the crab. Pyosik will face check Faker, will get chunked out a bit, but T1 needs to force his cleanse out of depth so they can get some kind of mid push. While he has cleanse up, he has that defensive summoner to push them back.
So many control.
Off people going to answer the split push for themselves. They've got Zeka topside. Silas pushes the wave all the way to the tower. Faker has to
They're
go
getting
respond.
out macro a little bit.
A little bit deeper vision here for DRX, taking over behind the red buff.
Thus is the nature of a tankless draft.
Hello there.
Flash away. He'll avoid
Oh.
any more follow-up.
Oh, that turret.
Lord, that turret.
Further, Barrel drops the
He shat out a big turret.
lose the flash on their support in the attempted pick of T1. Still 2 minutes to go on the Drake.
Those are the timers T1 can play around. When Zeus can push out bot wave and move towards mid, DRX need to respect it. They didn't do it in this case, but Zeus will have to go back bot, catch the wave. Kingen has pressure on that side lane. Zeka has pressure on the side on the opposite side.
Oh, what is this goal difference?
DRX.
Back to DRX again.
Allowing them to take away
This game gonna be hard, man.
These lines of war, they've got pretty heavily
be long and hard.
behind red. Blue buff one stolen away as well. They're getting themselves step by step in the position to force T1.
That guy is kind of fat already.
So they're always going to be
And he has Zonia's too.
I think he's gonna buy that cat though.
Oh, you missed.
Yeah, that cat.
Get it there. And the next spike for DRX is this Rabadon's on Zeka when that Sylas has 3 items
My
gets towards the level 16.
buffering. What is that buffering?
DRX
Oh
really
my
start to
god.
press
I think
their
Zeus
advantage,
bought
try to force around Baron.
Cam
Their
Pang
Baron's,
for the first time
damage
this
isn't
tournament.
great, but their turn
The
is
fuck?
with champions like Camille and Sylas. 1 minute on the next dragon, they can play towards that Ocean Soul point as well.
And I want to go back to a little bit ago now, Cadril, when you pointed out DRX finally.
I mean, there's 3 characters that heals.
100, 200 gold ahead.
Oh, the mid laner doesn't buy Oblivion Orb. I think it doesn't buy it against
Teams are getting
Silence.
strong enough,
Okay.
both of them, to be looking towards the Baron if they find an advantage. This is the point where everything rests on a knife's edge. It could go either way, depending on a hero play from anybody.
Gun, holy shit.
Oh,
He's gone.
Guma.
They want Guma.
They want that booty.
Again, but just not a whole lot to find.
Remember, both AD carries have that cleanse.
Hey, what is it out?
What?
On the other
He's about to time out.
Ash Arrow on one side. Zeka not stealing an ultimate quite yet, going back for his death cap right now. Ooh, he cancels the recall though.
Kingen gave up a bot wave just to hover around.
Zeka buy the Dark Seal.
T1 were spamming question mark pings in their blue side jungle, wondering where the top laner was. The is getting
Holy
dangerous.
shit.
3 item spikes are coming in slowly. 10 seconds on the dragon spawn. DRX are first. T1 grouping up towards mid. Zeka taking a base. Has
Oh,
the
the-
TP
what is
ready
that called?
if his team needs him.
The shield is
They're gonna go dragon for sure.
Oh, get out.
Don't think T1 can rush Baron.
3 item power spike is in.
They don't have the speed. They don't have the speed.
I don't know if T1 will be willing to contest the Drake here.
They don't have Azir.
He also has critical
Top lane, bot lane, oh, there's so many waves lah. Cannot lah.
It's really hard for T1 to face check. You've got a Camille in Fog of War, a Varus ult. Zeka can take away the Ashe ult. You've got 2
At this point, like the only thing good about the turret is they can help him take dragon.
They're gonna face a DRX on Soul Point now. It's only gonna get worse. They're gonna be forced to face check in once again in 5 minutes time. And we'll see if DRX move towards the Baron.
Exactly. 5 minutes is a long time in League of Legends. And that means for those next 5 minutes, Baron is the big thing we expect.
Baker has a bounty now.
Pushing out the top wave, likely going back.
He's 1 and 3. What?
Well, I would assume, as you're going to see recalls happening across the map here from both sides.
Oh, Lich Bane.
Regrouping, stopwatches and control wards in
Okay.
inventories.
Zeka got the cap ready.
That car is stronger.
All the talk of Death's last dance.
Shit.
Will it be a happy ending, or will it be sad?
Actually, which out should he steal? I think we steal Ashe out better.
Ashe out is the best out.
Don't even think Victor out is that good
Very,
either.
very safely keep their vision.
In some situation, it's good lah.
They're not actually playing side lanes right now, DRX. They're just
What?
all
Are they
covering
really
out
want to
this
take Baron?
pit.
They just
Kingen
want
is gonna move
vision.
towards bot now. Pings on the tier 2.
Oh, Barrel.
Window to find a fight.
Oh!
Barrel the target of
What?
That side steps
No flash as
though.
well. Barrel's just
Oh
in their
my.
face. T1 now have to retreat backwards. Waves coming in.
Barrel is
Can't
just
copy.
teasing their
Kingen
balls.
Still in this fog of war. Not pushing bot. He really wants to fight.
Guma has to start the fight.
DRX in the enemy jungle. Barrel's gonna be found by
Hello there.
Zeka.
Zeka.
Oh, they hit. What the fuck? Oh shit.
Oh, he actually didn't flash.
Baker is too fast, like he cannot.
Goes to the Kingslayer. He's trying to find any sort of a chance he could get, but he's 1v4 and he hits.
Okay.
Oh.
Shut down
Oh,
for
the
Zeus.
money came to Zeus. Oh
Gonna
shit.
take mid.
To the pick onto Zeka. It's
They
still going
trade
to
for a
cost
mid tower.
you an extra turret as DRX are able to shift over to mid lane, but getting that kill, getting the flash as well out of Zeka, out of the Sylas, can set themselves up for a big, big advantage looking at
Okay.
Baron.
Look at how
Will
tank
also
that
have to
fella
play a
is.
lot safer on the Victor though. Him without flash will have to keep
Who?
distance.
Graves.
Base is coming in now, kill for tower trade like you highlighted.
Meow.
Dragon's still 2 minutes 45 seconds away. That's always going to be plan B for DRX. Plan A is always going to be around this Baron, trying to force fights. Level 16 on your solo laners like this means you do want to press the advantage. Stopwatches.
You don't care about the blue ward.
Fights will blow this entire game open either way. Kingen wins this fight, but he's looking for the.
Hello there.
Level 16 compared to the level
16, then 15.
Oh,
got him.
Oh,
that
wait, what?
buffer.
What's that timing?
That buffer.
Has been a very precarious situation as Zeus now has to retreat and Kingen has backup. Yoshik will clear some of the vision.
That buffer is clean.
Jungle. Barrels hanging around nearby now too.
The timing.
Keeping the push going here. Lux laser to thin the wave.
The Lux out can't even clear the range mini. What the fuck?
Hook shot right back to safe.
The objective
He's getting his Ludens. He's getting his Ludens.
Continue with these same setups where they're able to push in
30-minute Ludens.
Wait, buy a ruby crystal.
Yeah.
Oh, is it?
Everfrost.
Yeah.
T1 take this little timing window though to hard shove mid, and here comes the
Boom, boom, boom. Oh, nice.
Chains of corruption, find Faker. But a nice use of the Mikhails gets him away.
Zeus is a bit too far.
Oh, Zeka's coming.
Now you got Zeus here in the front.
Too far.
Have to run.
They need to run though.
Oh my
Everyone's
god.
clean. Everyone's too clean.
Everyone's good. This is a good find. Oh, Barrel.
Barrel?
Barrel again.
Get the ulti out of Zeus.
Summoner spell.
Yo, everyone.
They're just bullying Barrel.
Everyone needs to take a base, get their health bars back up.
I heard you like Genshin Impact, boy.
Get some of this crit rate, boy.
This is the quality, high quality team fight.
I think everyone has no flash.
The only two remaining ones are on the
No.
bottom lane.
Yep.
Carrier and
Guma has flash.
Guma and Carrier got flash.
Oh, Graves has 100 vision score.
And just as big as Summoner
Yeah,
Your
got
favorite item,
Your
yeah.
item,
That item is broken, I'm telling you.
upgraded it into a Guardian Angel, and Pioshik still has
Didn't you see him clear all the walls because he's tanky, but he has to go in?
spawns for DRX as Carrier gets chunked.
My eyes are on that Mikhail's cooldown. See if it comes up.
Oh, Kingen got it.
Did Kingen take away that crab? No, he didn't.
No, Zeus got it.
Oh, Zeus.
Come up so the T1 can face check. They need to use it on the Varus ultimate of death. Piosik's off to the side. Kingen looking for an angle, finds himself on a
DRX pokes better than T1.
DRX really
Yeah.
squeeze the carries backwards
Pioshik.
so they can kill the front line.
Pioshik walks out using the mist.
The turrets.
They need to aim Guma and Carrier.
Kingen.
Oh!
Again.
What?
He's so good.
That was a close range kill.
It's so clean, man. What the fuck?
They still have the flash advantage though.
Yeah.
Both Pioshik and Kingen are like, no, you're not gonna stun us.
Oh shit.
Carrier is looking.
Drake is gonna be secured, but Kingen's
Oh
coming
god.
out. Carrier and Zeus go to the wall. Gumayushi is caught, but he goes
Oh,
into the
Guma is
spot.
caught.
It's only for
Guma is
one.
finally caught.
Yes, GA. Oh, what?
E2 strikes true.
Oh.
And Owner is
Boom.
trapped. Or is he? Now he's finally gonna be killed. Double kill back of Silas. T1
Oh, okay.
gets one back.
Oh,
From
they are
the
getting
other side of
chased.
the wall.
Oh, he missed.
Flash in.
Oh,
Becca
got him.
looking for the triple. Buys time with
Oh,
Julius.
shit.
Kingen
Kingen
doesn't want
behind.
Faker. What?
Faker goes over the wall. Zeus tries to fight, but the
They want the
damage
Lux.
Barrel.
is
Barrel.
a third, as they're now
Oh,
going to find Faker here in the
so
bottom
many
lane.
zones,
Taken and death do the work, and that's money in
Wait, did he get
Yep.
executed? Oh.
DRX will come
It's
down.
game 2 to
Wait, the
DRX.
Lux is dead. Oh,
He executed.
T1 in the dirt. DRX turn towards the Baron. They are making the push.
And it all comes off the back of Zeka. This kid is the real.
Oh, do they have damage?
These playmakers, he will make magic happen from having a strong lane phase up against
Oh,
the greatest player of all
out.
time to being the
Guma out.
The out cannot do anything lah. Oh, he gonna die? Okay, he can make it on time.
Low.
Vero is playing a sacrificial pawn this game.
Zeka has faced every challenge Everyone's in front of him, standing up. The only last question was going to be FAKER, and he stands tall again.
T1 is just
they gave up the
got
the Camille flank.
They got flanked by all angles. They cannot run. Zeka on the left, Pyosik on the right, Kinga behind.
Longest range chase for solo laners you can have in the game. Zeka as well as Kingan finding the
resurrect
from the other side of the wall. And then they want the Lux Fury.
Oh, what?
Didn't get as much impact as he would want. Zeka didn't go for the
Actually, the Lux juke the Sylas.
But T1 just don't have the damage for this Sylas. He's just running straight through all of them, picking up all the kills, and eventually FAKER falls to death in Kingan.
They still have everything.
FAKER without enough mana to try to fight back in this 1v2 as Keria runs himself into the turret, and execution is all.
Oh, now they're hugging.
DRX finally.
They did that.
Now they're hugging.
They did that too many times already.
And they're pushing into the T1 base.
Not today, boy.
Boys, this is what we wanted from this series. DRX poised to strike back against T1. They're at the gate.
Oh, Guma out again.
Zeka has stolen the Ashe ultimate. Keep your eyes on either side from a long-range pick.
Zeus clearing mid wave, Def staying towards top, Arrow misses Kingan again.
Kinga has his E buff already.
DRX are dodging and diving.
He has his hook shot buff already, it doesn't matter.
But the problem is why they're still shooting the arrow at King. Like, what?
They cannot aim at anyone else.
Keep your eyes on the Sylas. Mid lane continuing to be chunked down here by the minions.
They need to wait the...
Chased after by FAKER. Kingan could be in some trouble.
He is out of position. Got him.
T1 holds the line.
That's got to put a stop to the siege right there. That pick alone, T1 has
Okay.
with this critical timing window. While DRX are wearing Baron for another 50 seconds, they take down King and they relieve the pressure.
Big mistake there from King, and he tried to E off the wall to land onto FAKER, but he wasn't in range. Doesn't commit the ult because he realizes FAKER has so much damage, and the arrow missed from Zeka. Tries to run away. The flash didn't get as much distance away as he might would want, but here's where he eased the wall. And looks
Lich Bane Victor is can chase your ass down.
And he just like shooting the laser.
Laser.
Yep, this is what makes the difference. The moments on the biggest stage in the world with pressure. Still can recover though. No problem for them. They've got the gold lead. They also still have Dragon Soul Point. Dragon around.
Edge of Night.
Exactly. And that afforded them a good fight last
hello there. Oh, you're dead. Oh, wait, what?
What?
Of the DRX
no flash.
Huge for T1 in this upcoming battle.
No ultimate as well. He should be in time for the Dragon spawn. T1 will get the mid tower though, and they will keep on going. The solo lanes are here to respond. Pyosik is lying in wait, waiting for this Dragon spawn, waiting for T1.
They just take the tower. They take very fast.
Know that he's around there with the mist and the wards being down, so they'll stay as a death ball, stay grouped up. Deft will rejoin Zeka.
Oh, Zeka!
Walking right into a
hello there.
Frost on 3. Honestly, Graves' collateral damage barely tickled him.
What? Oh my! They shoot at the wall.
Yeah, T1 are fishing for big chunks on
They're still going.
They don't.
They don't see him.
Oh, Q flash! Instant Q flash! Oh, got him! Again! Wow! Oh, everything hit.
Okay. Keria is. Oh man.
He is so dead. They're gonna rush again.
Trying to chase, but are they gonna lose out on the Drake? The Dragon.
He gonna steal it.
Got him! Oh! Zeka! Kingan?
Got there!
Oh, he back
in! Yo!
What the fuck?
They're like, get your ass over here.
I feel like the competitive, if they don't have smite, they sure can steal it.
To flash in on the Graves and steal away the Dragon Soul. My goodness, it was at their fingertips.
It talks is like, get your ass back here, boy.
He knew how much
timing.
Kubayushi gap close. We'll see it again. So pops the E.
As soon as Keria saw his ass, he went flash Q. Man.
Yeah.
Keep it like, I'm coming for your boy.
Lands the tip of it onto him as well to allow Kubayushi to get damage down. Jungler falls. T1
everything.
Everything. 10 minutes have been immaculate.
then Owner knows, I've got to get to Dragon. They're burning down Dragon, so we see Owner rushing for it. Zeka tries to delay him. Zeka stunned him.
Oh, shit.
Oh, the out.
E-flash Q.
Boom, boom, boom.
Ooh, fuck, man.
And then this one. Get your ass over here, boy.
Salt into the wound. They lose another member. They lose another guardian angel. T1 are relentless.
That's some funny shit.
Oh my goodness. Such a close one. So well.
That's some funny shit right there.
And we see the reactions.
Bengi's laughing.
That pure sick be like, oh my god.
On the other, as DRX have had this game going their way for a while, but now T1 have swung it back.
I think that's an incredibly accurate way to put it because T1, they've got so much pressure on
them
to deliver.
Oh my god.
Establish the dynasty here, coming in.
Oh, they also got that cap already, what?
No overreactions.
Yeah.
41-minute game.
It's 6 dragons. It's the maximum amount of dragon.
Is this a bronze game? 40-minute game?
True.
And they're becoming incredibly strong. DRX haven't been able to force their advantage
Oh.
as much as they might.
Don't have vision,
Now
you.
it's a Baron dance as it spawns.
Ocean Rift puts so much extra brush on the map, and DRX have to be so careful when they check these brushes. It was the brush check from Zeka that put him such low HP they had to teleport back into the fight there for the last Drake. DRX now gonna find a ward here in the barrier.
That guy is still 5-1.
Even the death is level 18 already. What the shit.
Working on that final item. Faker
Uma is 16.
Yeah, two level ahead though.
DRX have really struggled in these
Oh, hello.
Oh, you didn't see him.
in their series against EDG. So Dev's coming out of
What?
base, has the Serpent's Fangs.
Wait, Serpent's Fang?
Poke Varus is
What?
coming up
Where?
from area.
Who?
Gumayushi still
Varus?
doesn't have the flash. Neither does Owner. He had to use it to get the dragon. Does T1?
They have Lux, so Lux can shield
Lux.
TP, but they have a free bot tower.
Lux
and
shield.
Kingen decides to group DRX as 5, trying to get this next mid wave in.
Yeah, #1 priority there for T1. They were trying to find out all these wards so they can't get flanked again.
Oh, top.
bottom.
I mean bottom. Holy shit.
Trying to clear
Minion
all
is
these
minion.
rush and
Minion
control
is
the side
winning.
lane push first. Make sure it doesn't happen again.
Oh, hello there.
What?
Shit.
He's going in for Baron.
Oh my god.
Had to flash to save his own life as T1 have a nice health advantage now, and you'll see Owner, Carriot, and Gumayushi.
Okay,
heading back towards
okay.
that topside river, heading back towards that Baron. Def gonna do as much damage as he can, poking with these piercing arrows. T1 continues to stay together.
We need to get Kingen before they get flanked.
Make some space. Distract T1. The Drake spawning in 1 minute.
The Kingen keep flanking all the time now. What the fuck?
T1 has Baron. T1 has Baron position while DRX has Dragon position.
This means that with this full build Victor, how do they get on top of him? They have to proc the crown initially.
Oh, full build Victor already.
Oh, what? Full build already, Nani?
Not even Zeka has full build yet.
Yeah, Zeka.
Not even Zeka has full build yet.
I think he haven't go back 5 item lah. Yeah.
I think his last item is
on
the...
cooldown.
30 seconds on Dragon. T1 first to the river.
They have arrow.
For a flank.
Oh, never mind.
His last item I think is a Shadow Flame, I think.
Shadow Flame.
Yeah.
Sandwich T1 here who want to stay
Because they have the freaking shield.
Poke wasn't a ton.
Hello there.
The fruits are going to heal it off as Owner grabs all of those, and the Drake is ready
Oh
to go.
dear.
T1 has stopped this so
The
long
2
now.
GA is
Now
up
it's gonna
already though, what the
from
heck.
either side. Whoever takes it, and we're done with these Ocean Drakes. T1, they're going to start it up. They've got the aggro. They're going to burn through it a little bit, but they're taking their time. Kingen's coming around.
Oh no,
Kingen is a bit
oh
too
no.
slow. Kingen is a bit too slow. Oh my god!
But it's a
Faker!
Been taken by Owner. T1 ready for the chase as Zeka and Barrel run for their lives.
T1 wins this. T1 wins this. T1 wins this.
Oh, no wolves for you.
Going to be killed. He uses stasis.
Oh what?
Yes, they did.
The Kingmaker to get away.
T1 wins this. Oh
Oh.
my. Wow, I did not know Faker can engage like that. Holy shit.
That outburst though.
That
Holy
outburst
shit.
is crazy.
Holy shit.
He just flashed out and then everybody half health level. Oh my
Well,
god.
shit.
Oh, Pyoshik is not caught.
Allowing owner to get it. Pyoshik is sticking around for the Baron transition here.
That's right.
Also sacrificed
They need to get the Baron though. Shit.
Baron's gonna burn fast.
But they only have 4 men.
Oh god.
Oh shit.
The flash. Oh, Faker's dead.
The various out is quite crucial.
Oh shit. No, they did. Oh
That
my
is
god.
too painful, man.
That's a throw.
Oh, what?
I think they should not start the Baron fight though.
Whoever starts Baron loses.
Cannot play wave.
They can't do it. They don't need to focus the minions.
Oh.
They're going to be able to focus the enemy team. Carry a drop as owner.
Oh, he missed the
flashed
out.
DRX, a couple minions.
Oh.
They can't know where to go. Kingen wants owner.
Oh, are they gonna try to end?
Yeah, the death timers are too long.
They can
It's
end,
over. It's over.
Oh, he's trying to clear the wave.
Too much damage lah.
Oh, he worked the tower like slowed down for a bit. It slowed down for like half a second.
They lose the soul, but they lead the game.
I mean, T1 had a right idea.
The key champion is Varus. The key champion. They cannot touch Varus. It's too long range already.
He just poked.
Varus is the problem. Varus is the problem.
Is his lethality various still in the meta?
Like game number 1. What team play coming out from DRX.
Guaranteed 4 games.
Themselves going blow for blow in what is now the longest game of the tournament so far. That beat out game 5 of Gen.G versus Damwon.
My god. It was a mid-game drought for DRX.
I predict two correct already.
They lost 2 or 3 dragons in a row.
Heroics were necessary in this game, and they were delivered.
I'm sorry, boys. That was a game.
I put this game they lose though.
10 years in the making, this finals.
It really is. And if DRX lost that game, it would have been such a heartbreak.
Roy told me to 3-0. Roy, what's this, huh?
Their hands almost dropped it, but they stood tall.
Varus gap.
Remember, versus
Aya, just go with your heart lah. Ayo.
Remember how that series went, but T1 is an entirely different beast. This final
They actually control the Fed Silas, but the Varus is a problem.
Gauntlet, my friends, and the best way to keep up with all the action on the go is Riot Mobile. It's all things League, Valorant.
What the fuck is this?
Where you can watch Worlds live, catch up with the series scores,
can't even
talk
use
about
this.
all
Yeah,
the
online.
action with your friends. Check it out and join us as we head over to the State Farm Analyst Desk.
And we're all tied up, just like that. DRX a strike back. What a game!
I think if they don't fight the Baron, they still can fight.
Interesting change of pace in the mid game as both teams were really trying to feel each other out, and then an explosive few fights there. Back and forth to end it all, and it falls in DRX's favor off of a wild Baron play.
Back and forth and back and forth and back again is how this game felt, because right here, after another smite secure by owner, I thought T1 was going to do it. I'm thinking this is just like the RNG series. Are we going to see a sweep? Is DRX going to be able to get the reverse sweep? But the thing with DRX is they absolutely never give up. They buy a bunch of time, they kill carry on the backside, and then they're just figuring out how to stop this T1 Baron.
They certainly are, and the most important person you have to keep your eyes on is Deft. So you can see on your minimap right now, he's going to start making his way up towards the backside of the blue jungle, and he's going to follow up and he's going to land a really crucial ult as T1 kind of funnels into the pit. Keep your eyes
Yeah,
on
there's a perfect virus out there though to lock them down.
Gumiyushi's then forced to flash very early on in the fight. While he's doing decent damage, it's not enough to be able to shut down Kingen. And on the other side, while Owner is doing a great job, all of T1 gets split apart. And Pyoshik demonstrating his great Aatrox performance.
And then crucially right here, decide not to kill the Baron, make the call that even though they have Heimerdinger dead, the wave is close enough. They're so late into the game, the death timers are a minute long, so they just make all the correct decisions in a very crucial moment. A lot of teams would just do Baron here. They do the call to end, they execute, and they win.
And that's so massive for DRX, right? Because we talked about how back and forth this game was. Initially, when DRX got the lead, and then there was a pickoff, and then there was another pickoff, it's like, oh no, this is like domestic DRX. Like, we're back there. To see them come off of this play, not only be able to pull it off, but be so decisive in knowing that they can end is so important.
And I think that we kind of have to go back to the beginning of this game where it did feel like it was just going to be a T1 domination from the start. The fact that they were beating them this closely, you can see how close it really was to DRX being able to gain a huge advantage this early on into the game, but T1 just did not let them as Carrier just dominates on the Lux. It was just beautiful early game plays and constant impressive performances from Carrier throughout this game.
Yeah, we definitely see why, like we talked about the Ashe, we talked about the Heimer, Carrier locking in the Lux alongside the Ashe and making these plays. I can't stress enough how regardless of whatever champion he has, when he's able to get some CC down, when he's able to initiate a fight, the rest of the team follows up so well, and his mechanics are just godly.
So that was T1 setting the pace early with a couple of quick kills, but DRX, not to be outdone, found their opportunities in the early game as well.
Meanwhile, Beryl here, I think I also want to point out both of these supports, right? Because I feel like people aren't necessarily going to think of Beryl when they think of creating space, but he like not only survived there, but got so many crucial stuns in a lot of these fights to set up for his team on the Heimerdinger.
You know, as they say, if you can't helium or curium, you bury him. And I think that Beryl demonstrated that perfectly for us with his Heimerdinger performance.
So here's the thing.
I thought you were going to say you barrel him. Like,
yeah.
No, because that's the Heimerdinger joke. It's the bury him.
He's using the Heimer joke, but...
I will say, and I said it before when he played Heimerdinger, his Heimerdinger mechanics, he must have played hundreds of games.
He's damn good at
He knows
Heimer.
every angle, he knows every reset for the turrets, and he always knows the right ultimate to use.
And this fight really was one of the big swings in favor of DRX because we saw many close dragon fights, and this one was really where we started to see DRX claiming full control over it and Zeka really coming online. This is the player that we hyped up so much in the pre-show. This is the individual that we put so much emphasis on that you needed to focus on, and getting his hands on the Sylas once again, when you give him the resources to be a carry, this is what he's able to do with it.
And the setup for this was also pretty impressive because they were actually able to get their 1-3-1 setup with Kingen, with Zeka in side lanes. And that was actually, again, such an improvement from what we saw from DRX in their domestic play.
So while it was DRX, obviously, that took the victory in this game number 2, I wanted to point out a specific T1 play, and it keys into Carrier and some of his top performing here in the series so far. As we know, every second counts, and thanks to the reliable Cisco network, in this play here, it's a twofer. First, T1's Carrier pulling the trigger the moment he sees his opportunity, lands every single one of his skill shots that is CC related on Pyosik to make sure the jungler gets eliminated. And then, of course, T1's owner will have a couple of impressive mechanics himself to secure that dragon.
Oh, you call him what?
This was going to be the moment that T1's
Flash Q.
sweep in hand. As soon as he gets
Flash Q.
moving abilities, going backwards, like every split second counts in this sequence.
I like it. We're updating the tagline. It's not just every second, it's every split second counts now.
Yeah, it's such an amazing play by T1, and there were so many little moments throughout this 45-minute long game that could have gone either way, but it's so fitting that we are tied 1-1, guaranteeing at least 2 more.
Exactly.
Oh, hello. I got 2 likes. I'm sorry I didn't watch the live.
Okay, sure, but they get right back up and they look for that next fight because we were pretty much ready to call it when something like that happens in a high-intensity game. So here we are, reminding ourselves of the draft here from game number 2. T1 on the blue side, what do you want to see?
My God.
Yeah, I want to see.
Oh, don't bite your fingers, Faker.
To have a better answer.
Hey, this reminds me of you.
Oh, I'm Faker. Are you telling me I'm Faker?
DRX is going to be letting through any of their major champions.
I think that DRX just needs to keep getting these pro lanes.
Yes, the Faker face is on the big screen. So what the heck?
We're all tied up. We are guaranteed to not have a sweep here in the World Championship, and I couldn't be happier about that. Let's see if we can get all the way to 5. There is so much.
Actually, Faker did good there lah. just now, but
it's the Baron call.
yeah, they should not do that.
Actually, Zeus got melted. Don't even know who's hitting him. Was it pure shit?
Death?
Death,
Death was hitting Guma Yushi, I think. I think the Baron was hitting Zeus. He was like, he melted so fast at the Baron fight. What?
Death's out got everyone actually. They got all four.
So he got minus resistance.
Grabs a third as they're now going to find FAKER here in the bottom lane. Kingen and Death do the work, and that's money in Death's pocket. The push continues.
It's like when the coaches start hugging, they have power.
It's Dragon Ball again, baby.
Trying to save it. Let's go. DRX.
DRX.
Oh, here comes the advertisement.
Oh. 3D animation.
No cap. No cap.
Perfect for taking down the Nexus.
Is this History Channel?
Yep.
No, History Channel is just for podstars.
What?
Best I can do is $2.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Oh, wow.
Oh! Is that boy?
Look at that. Look at that face.
Exclusive emote.
I actually kind of want it.
Oh, what?
I don't know how to get it.
Oh, I got an advertisement from YouTube. What the fuck?
Is the ad the phone for you guys? I got the
Yeah,
phone.
it's the same for me.
An ad from the World's Finals and then getting an ad on YouTube as well. I'm like, what? Red Bull gives you wings.
Oh, TFT. Championship, what the fuck?
Yeah, just
1-1. I vote. Hey, next fight. D1 win. I vote. Yeah.
I put all T1. I'm not a fanboy, but I just put on one team only.
Okay.
Okay.
But I got 2 correct.
Okay, lo.
Okay, lo.
Okay, lo.
Okay, lo.
T1 played well, but the Varus pick is too broken.
Yep.
And a long ass dick.
Even T1 like first pick there. What?
Does that mean Caitlyn is the only answer? But Varus against Ashe is like a very old matchup at deal. I think T1 is fine. In draft pick lah, I mean. Because it's a classic matchup.
They have blue side again anyway.
Oh, T1 blue side now.
They should pick blue side.
Oh, they already uploaded the highlights 22 minutes ago. Oh, game 1 is game 1.
The Clippers are fast as fuck, boy.
Yep.
1+10. Is it Xiaomi?
Oh lah. This one is OnePlus, oh? Not
What?
Xiaomi.
Wait, who? Wait, what? OnePlus?
OnePlus is OnePlus. Their own brand.
I've never heard of this. What?
I have heard this one so many years.
I heard this also.
I think they got a collaboration with the Genshin, ma.
Oh.
The newest one. Hutao, I think Hutao, yeah, Hutao phone.
Bearer so happy.
Gonna buy.
Bearer be like, oh, gonna buy.
Oh boy. I doubted them a little bit there, DRX in the game, but I guess when you doubt them, they only get stronger.
I just can't get over a lot of the reactions and mechanics too. How about Kingen and these hook shots? Every time an arrow is shot at him,
they need to stop giving them
really nice play from
Camille and Viego.
It's time to stop.
They keep debating their stuns. They be like, oh, you think you stun me? Psych, I'm out of there.
Does DRX change it up? You know, we saw the Yumi ban, we saw the targeted Lucian Nami, we saw the Kate.
Zeka's biting his fingers. Stop it!
Because in game 1, can you fault their draft?
Oh, Death's gonna bite his fingers too. Oh.
Stop biting.
Oh, he's thinking about it.
That's like, you look quite tasty right now.
Especially one of this quality, of this caliber, is
It'd be like everybody's biting their fingers.
Zeka also biting fingers.
Stop.
Holy
After all these years, why not?
They say when people biting finger is they kanchong.
Yeah.
Varus now all of a sudden the flavor of the series? Is that something that DRX want to deny?
I think the only bad pick for T1 is the Aatrox. Zeus looked like he couldn't do much.
Yeah. That's why I asked you guys.
I'm like, what the fuck? I'm also like, what the fuck? Why?
I asked you guys, did he play Aatrox? Nani?
He's just picking it because it's meta.
On the red side for DRX though, it's so hard to get
Okay, it's standard picks and bans. Nothing new.
Zeus Aatrox is not that good. It's not even just the pick, his play is also not that good on Aatrox.
Okay, they banned all the ADCs, pick Varus.
They've left that open, they banned it in game 2.
Oh!
Kalista Renata.
They're like, fight me, fact.
Do they go for some kind of melee support?
Varus Tom Kench.
They play Varus Karma to try to contest the push.
They have Tom Kench.
Hedros, stop
Oh, baby.
Hedros becoming Coma, what the f. Stop with the Karma, please!
Looking at double poke here, more aggressive over the priority in that.
Don't do
it! Oh boy!
No! You're gonna lose game 3! Don't do
No!
Don't pick Karma, please!
I wonder if something like Thresh could work. Kalista's very hard to hook. Karma will get the push.
You're gonna get outskilled by 20 minutes! No!
As you expect, they're just gonna go towards it. No Thresh shenanigans to be had.
Oh my god!
Oh, Yone? Are you serious?
In terms of side lanes.
Yeah, I mean the pushing on the bottom lane is just.
That means they're gonna ban Yone now.
And now though, the confidence of
Here goes the Sylas again.
Both the Sylas and the Akali sides of it.
But Faker wins his Sylas, so it's okay. He's not Chovy, he's not Chovy.
Lock it into Faker again. Last time around, he actually had more CS. Even with all the harassment from the Azir.
Great ultimate to take away as well. Varus ult is just going to be so powerful through throw. There's a Yone ban.
Oh wait, I think I know how they pick the Karma to counter the Sylas. And the Sylas steal the Karma out, it's useless. So the Sylas will be useless in the team fight.
Kindred is up for Pyosik as well if you want
to
look for that.
That's a 200 IQ play.
Aatrox fanned away. When we talked about last game being another no tanks kind of matchup, you guys said how it was Aatrox that wills that into being because he creates a carry versus carry style. Now with him banned away,
They ban Yone, Lee Sin.
see some big front line for the first time in the series.
I agree, especially if it's Poke, Varus, and Kalista, two champions which really struggle to get tanks down. They need to be careful though. Picking Ornn for T1 against Sylas. You just
ban his Kindred. Okay.
Kindred answer to the Graves.
Looks like another Lee Sin angle.
No, Lee Sin is banned. They're going Graves. They're going Graves.
Last ban.
If they pick the Graves, then they've got no lockdown.
Is Poppy a good champion here for T1, I wonder? I mean, into Kalista, you can really lock down the Kalista. Vi is another one that has good lockdown. Nocturne is something we've seen, but he doesn't have the follow-up.
Yeah, and what?
Nocturne is okay.
Range champions again.
And they've done it before.
Nope.
T1 have been the team to play all damage, all range. It could fall on Zeus to be the main.
Cannon. I see the comment. They say Cannon. Oh my god.
Well, we do have this
Oh shit.
GP should be good.
I also think of GP, man. What the heck? Oh, what?
It's Zeus on the Grog.
Yeah, I think with Karma you need some.
Oh, fat boys in the spawn.
Come out here from King and Aatrox is
Oh.
double tank matchup.
He wants draft is not good.
It's fine except Decker.
The late game, of course, the champion can do a lot of damage, and they're playing with triple threat.
The meatballs have arrived at the World Finals, and now we get to
Stop
see
it with the meatball. Stop it.
Huge engages.
And that means increased focus on the bottom lane, especially for DRX here.
Oh shit.
In the Kalista. This Kalista has not fared well.
No, bottom need to carry.
Yeah, boy. No, bottom cannot carry with the Karma, man.
Varus is 2-0 so far.
A mid-lane matchup of the 26-year-old versus the young new hotness. And now it's looking at bottom lane here. Deft, 26-year-old on the other side versus Gumayushi, 20-year-old hotness as well.
Opposite sides, of course, from both respective veterans, like you highlighted there, Kobe. And bot lane
Go, 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 go.
Point of focus for both these teams.
Let's get it.
Pyosik go to
Let's get it.
with a similar kind of matchup in game 1 to get Faker's flash. Why did he do that? Well, it's good to get mid lane flash early, but in the Sylas matchup especially, it allows the Sylas to get the push into Azir early on, which he doesn't normally get, which allows you to get towards bot lane first if the mid laners decide to roam down there.
And I'm excited to see how the early
Look at that
objectives go in this one, especially now that we're back to an even series or an even state in the series, excuse me. T1's objective control in game number 1 was
I think
absolutely
T1 needs to
dominant.
win
In game
before
number 2,
25
DRX
minutes.
And D1,
Oh, 5-man pot, 5-man pot.
there wasn't that same level of, man, we're losing everything for DRX, and T1 is grouped up as 5 here at level
What they
1.
gonna do?
To get middle brush control, I expect them to either sweep or put a ward down here to make sure that the Varus Karma doesn't get any kind of cheese from the Kalista Renata, make sure that they can poke them out with things like the...
Look at that cheese.
They don't see anything yet, so they're going to walk
Oh,
their
they
way...
saw
Hello there. Oh, they saw.
Get out of there.
Get out, get out.
T1 are first to bot brush, which helps the bot lane matchup level 1.
Yeah, of course. So much focus
Oh, shit.
on this bottom
Oh,
lane.
they can ward the red buff now.
With the big tank
That's what you're supposed to
on the
do
top
if they do
side.
this.
Especially when you have Graves too, owner trying to get the early
Yep.
information. Defensive
They
ward
what?
for DRX behind
They
them.
what the brush.
Oh, look at those ping. Look at those ping.
Hello.
Oh, hello.
Hello
He did
there.
not back.
Owners being a bit careful, they should
Oh,
know
Faker
that
is... Ah, he arrived in time.
tempo, so I expect him to go more towards an on-hit Varus build. You won't see a poke.
Oh, look at that ward.
You see things like Comet and
They gonna know they
Oh.
are they do full fail or what?
Oh, they're going... He knows they're going to blue buff.
through the front line.
Oh, don't! Hello!
Make sure you grab that. Very Nessus, how much? Wow.
Very nice.
What you guys were expecting. Attention on the bottom lane. Junglers want to be pathing down.
Very stacks much more.
Interfere with this and make something happen.
And there's a commitment here of Zeus.
Wow.
Strong
Broken
Wow,
champion.
on the
that
blue buff
shield
for
timing.
Owner as well. So not only did Owner get Graves, he also gets the stronger leash. Will be accelerated in his clear to try and slink.
Oh, I don't have another eye to look this.
Curious what Pyosik decides to do. He's on Red Raptors. He's going to move towards bot side. Does he do a camp and gank mid and try to relieve pressure on Faker? That ward on the bot side jungle could help him look for an invade.
Alrighty, as we
Well,
see
Carrier's
it,
Karma
remember
is
to
the
make
best
sure to grab the
Karma.
Exclusive, very Nasus much wow emote from Prime.
Oh, they are so low.
Legends account with your
The exclusive very Nessus much more.
Very
exclusive. Yushi and Carrier have it in bottom, and Faker and Zeka are pretty evenly matched.
It's so funny when I hear people say it out loud.
Reverse clear up to the top side Scuttle Crab because the bottom side pushing here with the
Oh, they know the
ward
jungle.
is
They
still
know the
alive.
jungle.
That ward is so value, man. What?
and it would be a little bit dangerous, but his sweeper.
Oh, they saw him.
Oh, he's coming. He's
Oh, he
coming.
didn't see the clear.
Pyosik walking
Wait, what?
past it.
Oh, they saw him already.
Carrier and Goma are staying up. Pyosik with a flash.
They didn't see him.
They knew he was coming. There's no
Okay.
threat
Oh!
But it's a 1-for-1 trade. Barrel now trying to get away.
Is he gonna get the second one?
The DRX killer instinct still comes out on top.
Great first blood for Def. You have to wonder if Gumayushi, he should have known that something like that was coming and maybe tried to react with the flash. Either way, it's a 1-for-1.
Action is coming. Oh, he coming.
The ward didn't see pure shit.
He's lost a lot of that
Oh
wave.
shit.
It'll start to bounce
He actually didn't see
and
him.
they traded 2 flashes, 3 summoner spells from DRX just for a heal for Gumayushi.
Yeah, T1, they saw
He won the booty.
Hey,
Bot lane.
Still goes down to the forced gank there from Pioshik and investing the flash as well. Could be troublesome for the jungle.
See, Faker wins his Silas in lane.
Faker meanwhile forces the teleport out of the Silas in mid lane, and yes, of course,
No, they saw him.
They saw him, they didn't know.
Saying, get over here, Graves, right now. These are
And then Guma go to the left. Okay.
Pioshik was so quick with the flash. Guma did not react to it, and they just
Oh, the flash invisible.
Maybe they saw owner coming, they thought they can counterplay
the
it.
last hit there for the takedown. As you said though, the wave meant a lot there as they're able to push it in, and they did get the kill.
Yeah, kill gold in DRX's favor, but wave state and summoner's blown is in T1's favor. So I think they'll be pretty happy with that kill. And it's a carrier which isn't the best, but can help in the early lane phase, has the early amp to try to poke them down. So now this wave state, we'll see how DRX plays it out, and we'll see what Pioshik does to try to help the bottom side of the map. Owner actually hasn't done his red buff.
What again?
Oh, D-Bot. Oh.
Vision disadvantage here. Pink
I mean, Faker will put that ward too.
Another pink ward, they need to clear all of that out.
Kalista got that vision thingy as well.
Walking around, trying to keep an eye on everything. Pioshik throwing out his own Krugs on the other side of the map. Owner finally going to pick up.
He's like, oh, I gotta get out of this.
Look at that thing.
Yo,
Hello.
it go all the way in.
Remember, there's no arrows or anything this time around to be stealing away there.
Oh, they hit.
Guma plays on hit. Death plays like that.
Like a Varus ulti, with a full AP ratio, can wreck it.
He has no mana.
The mid-ball.
The power of the Varus
He ate a biscuit.
nullifying this Kalista pick. That poke from
He has no mana.
Oh, he ate another biscuit.
as well, continually forcing Deft and Barrel back towards their own side.
Zeus still has 2 biscuits.
Slowly stacked like this.
Look at those 2 things. What are...
Oh, what? He just walked. What?
He just walked
by
What the fuck?
More losses from DRX.
Go around.
This is just going to be serious.
The vision is just that cone.
Response to the Varus. If this
Oh, that he saw him. They saw him. Oh, they coming.
To a game 5, they need to break the Varus first big and show that they have an answer right
Hey, yo,
now.
Kalista is... That CS guy, what the fuck?
Early Drake's owner knows it and he's hovering
Hey,
around.
yo.
What the fuck? What
Hey, yo. I also didn't know this.
What is 25 CS guy?
Each carrier gap, look at him. He runs past the
Hey,
minions.
you know 5 minute 50 CS. Then when he 10 minute
Yo, what
100
the
CS.
fuck?
Then Karma better do that. She's useless after 25.
They are going to be able to keep that control ward alive.
Area just keeps running past the minions and be like, I will RQ your ass.
Yeah, that right there is why Owner invested so much time and the control word money to protect his bottom lane, to allow this to continue.
Money.
Oh shit. Oh my god, they need to back though. Oh my god.
Faker didn't
They still have
pay.
vision. They still have vision.
As well, though, reaching level
Yeah,
6
this now also have vision, but they still there.
He cannot clear the vision now.
But if you have that extra number that can hover down, it just means it's very hard for them to push out the wave.
Oh.
They're going to use everything they have there, T1 bot lane on the wave, so DRX are just
They're gonna sack a wave for the dragon.
Owner trading it for a crab.
Plus, you gotta love having Kalista for these neutral objectives. The extra power of the Rend plus Smite combo to work together and be able to take those down. Def knows that this is uncontested. He doesn't even have to stay there, so they can give that one over to Pioshik to Smite secure. And Def
Didn't know Varus would be the OP pick in the finals.
And you can see DRX's commitment to the game plan, commitment to their win condition of stacking the dragons. They give up more CS off of them
Adam.
to secure that. Owner, meanwhile, as you said, he gets the crab as well as taking away the red buff. So 1 minion wave, 1 red buff, 1 crab.
Oh, you show out.
Kind of the payment there.
Jungle and bot lane getting off to a great start here for T1. Mid lane's been very quiet, top lane as well. It's the next Herald that'll really decide how this early game pans out.
The fact the Twitch chat keeps spamming the Nasus emoji though. Oh my god.
Means they buy already, though.
Oh my god, that cancel.
but it's going to be a 5v5 around this Herald, and Gumayushi is still on the bot side of the map. How much can T1 get for this Herald? Does DRX just take the Herald and use it top, try to funnel everything into Deft?
Deft is already here.
We got a 7-man fight at the Herald, but it resulted in the eyeball being unable to be picked up. I want to see both sides ready for
Guma is still bot.
ready for a big engage.
And look at the lane matchup. All you have to notice is that they are keeping Guma and Carry up.
Nobody's there. Faker just back.
Towards bottom tower plates. Just give up this rift.
They don't want it, they just go bot.
They want the hero.
They got 4 people, man. And then bottom push lor.
The race is on. DRX want to get this Herald quick and use it as fast as possible.
Oh, they are swapping lane.
To clear out the wave. Can they dive him? 3v1.
They want to give everything to...
What?
He wants to clear the
Three-man
way.
bot.
Oh!
He cannot. He
didn't dash yet, he didn't dash yet.
I thought he dashed already.
No, he didn't, he was just standing there.
He was standing there, menacingly.
Oh,
they get a play.
Oh, combo Deft.
Cannot lah, the minions are there.
Okay, Barrel, okay, Def. See how much money you can get up here against Zeus' Gragas. At bottom lane, the plates are still just being hammered by Gumayushi and Keria.
Oh shit.
Blue side is winning the tower.
He knows.
He knows. And he's out of there.
Give us the tower or you did.
Just put that thing down. What?
Wait for 2.5 first.
Oh, I think blue side get first.
They can't get the tower.
Oh wait.
It won't die yet.
The turret's still standing.
Oh god.
However, is not, and
oh, owner out.
Nope, that's not enough.
Not enough damage lah.
Oh, blue side get first. Blue side get first.
Oh, but bottom side, it's
oh, cannot. Oh.
They are both
fighting. Is not tanky yet.
They are both fighting for first turret.
It's not like these things are
Aiya, first tower, many money. Oh.
He get out?
Oh, what?
Just flash away.
Okay, lor.
He used already just now.
Yeah, he used already.
Guma gets it first, I think.
My god, why the tower is so tanky? Oh shit.
One more minion.
Oh, flash. Oh,
got it.
Yeah, huge amount of money on Gumayushi, and there you see it.
Look at that, 10 minute 113 CS. Wow.
And of course, he is going the on-hit build as we
Guma is on fire.
So going to be able to chunk through this.
He has blood shield ball already.
Kingan's going to be late to top because he was holding bot side, so Zeus will get another plate. Faker's having constant mid push. He's taken a plate. They're slowly bleeding out here, DRX. They're trying their best to speed the game up. Dragons in 50 seconds.
Why do they need to speed the game up? It's T1 that needs to speed the game up.
Just shows you how much has been built by T1, getting all these plates, getting all this money, and getting nearly double the farm in the 80 carry position. Gumayushi, 113. Deft at 68 here on the Kalista. This is not the early game you want when you draft this champion.
Now take a look at the setup for this dragon. Number 2 arriving. Stacking is kind of
ADC is behind.
For them to continue. See how much they can commit to it. Control ward already placed.
Oh, it's time to farm the jungle.
It's very difficult though with bottom lane already having outer tower down. T1 can just push through this bottom side and get the early move for a possible flank.
And T1 have the TP as well, so DRX will look for a
they want a cheese.
The upper glaive will spot it out.
Oh, never mind. That item is broken.
Burglaive this.
DRX are gonna have to give this up.
You want a cheese compare?
DRX is that this is the second Drake of the game and they got the first. So T1 will not be fast stacking towards a soul, but they will tie
it's
up
a cloud soul.
As the cloud winds quicken and we get ourselves a cloud soul here in game number 3.
It doesn't matter. DRX just needs to stall for 15 minutes.
Oh!
Oh, he got 2 chickens.
Yeah, he got 2 chickens.
Oh, they want to fight.
Oh, Pyoshik is angry.
FAKER with the flash away.
Oh, what?
With the flash follow to throw FAKER back into his own team. But now Zeka stands alone.
They both die.
Away, and Barrel provides covering.
Here comes that boy!
Re-engage back after carry.
Got him. Guma got him. Guma got him.
Now you gotta look at Zeus, who there's
Two
just
fat
not
boys.
enough damage to take him down. It's mid for mid.
Oh lord, he coming.
But Piyoshik is trying
Why
to
the
get away
Twitch?
behind enemy lines. Another engage
out
comes
the
out here in mid.
on.
Piyoshi with
Oh,
the
the ulti.
On is not tanky enough.
Oh, he missed.
A flash mid comes out of the arrow, and Gumayushi
Oh,
is punished.
He's dead, he's dead.
Will not save
What?
Oh, Barrel
Why-
again.
Oh,
Hey yo!
Why Baron? Oh.
why are you here?
Death ready to fight back. As Oda gets shunned up, there's the maul.
Hold on.
Another one.
Oh.
There's the money in Death's pocket.
Piyoshik never recalled. He ran into the enemy.
Guma suddenly is steam.
Choosing his time correctly.
No, his flash Q missed. Otherwise, King is dead already.
Scramble.
How do you miss on? It's so thick. What? Let me see that again. What?
Let
He
you see.
flash Q between everybody.
Land of a skill shot here by Zeka. FAKER can't get the sidestep. They both push each other back, but FAKER dies fast because Piyoshik can dash over the wall with his ultimate. Zeka kites into the hostile takeover. Looks like he's gonna live. And as Zeus comes down, he re-engages onto Carrier, and here with the barrel, he's gonna live.
Carrier
Just
flash.
to attack that finds that kill. But by the time he falls, the rest of DRX arrives.
Exactly, and then look at the mini-map. You've got Callisto all the way over here, only now starting to run.
Callisto, all the way down.
Let me look at this. How did he miss that?
Waiting.
Look at that Q flash. He has 3 stacks already. And then
For chase actually, isn't it? Gumayushi tries to get Kingen down, and Death arrives in time because of this.
Look at that useless champ on the bottom side of
And DRX fight back. Owner no flash. Piyoshik stays around. They land the stun. They get the kill.
The patience out of Piyoshik there.
Oh, the various armies.
Retreat a little hostile takeover. A really good
the Renata out is ass.
Kingen and Death still got to get the hell out of town.
Oh, they don't know they're taking it.
In the
What?
meantime, have taken the second.
Yeah, too busy.
Yeah, that was an incredibly big cooldown here. The flash off Gragas, the Gragas flash engage used onto Death. They only got the cleanse. No
Hey, where's
kills
FAKER?
to
Yo,
go.
the turret plate is so valuable, man.
This is the last piece of this composition. He is the critical.
Okay, Karma's
playmaker.
useless
He has
right
to
now.
be the Gragas. And without the flash, those big surprise plays.
FAKER.
On out, on is out.
Hello
Here
there.
comes the Ornhorn.
Why they bully FAKER? Oh, the power is so low.
But that turret standing at
Yeah, they're
2%
just poking him.
health saves FAKER's life.
Yeah, Zeka didn't have the ult up in time to take FAKER's, and I think he thought he was going to get pushed back if he went in. Don't know if he had information on Owner either, but they force FAKER back, and their objective is...
I didn't think T1 was gonna be the one picking Karma, man.
Deft have negated the goal
Oh.
he had from the plates in the tower.
Yeah, so a little bit of small advantages now as DRX looking like Zeka pushing on top side. 2 hits, 1 hit even will finish that tower off, and then they still hold on to Rift Herald number 2 for their push. Ideally, they could try and get a setup here for mid to push down that mid tower and allow them much more control of
They
some of the
pick
Rift.
Tamkins better.
The Umbro Glaive on the Graves, obvious first item. They go for it every time. Owner working that Gore Drinker there for the second to give him that ability to jump into this largely melee team and just be a threat. Meanwhile, on the other side, 2-0 and 2 for Piyoshik's Viego.
Yes,
Third
yes.
game of 3 playing it in this series.
Winsu.
Yeah, specifically, that Glaive turning off the vision and finding wards, combined with a zombie ward talent there from Owner, leads to this balloon and vision score, so that he's got even more than the supports.
Yeah. Dragon spawning in 30 seconds. Gold is almost dead even in their last 4 games in summer against each other. DRX and T1. Normally T1 at 14 towards 20 minutes. They have a 1 to 2,000 gold lead in this series. DRX have held their own, and by the mid game they are even or normally ahead. So DRX testing midwaves. Dragon in 15. Piyoshik.
You won the ward?
He
he got one shot. The ward, he got one shot. He cannot do anything.
Fully completed Rage Blade to just the Rage Knife on Death.
Oh.
Yeah. So a lot of advantage here for
No, don't do anything.
He got the Gragas.
That's the power
Out.
of the farm lead. That's the power of the control they had in that bottom lane matchup. Gumayushi trying to fire out some arrows. Remember,
do no
when he
damage.
build, the arrows aren't going to hit nearly as hard as we saw last game.
T1 didn't start the Dragon, so DRX could just push this mid wave in and look to try to herald to force and engage.
Ornhorn's ready to
Oh.
go.
Oh, they got
The flash R.
Tries to get away
Okay, he's
now.
dead, he's
But
dead.
they use everything.
T1 are just ready to
Oh no, that's a bad engage again.
Okay.
continues retreating. He's under
Oh.
threat. The Berserk down on the unkillable.
What?
Oh yo!
He dies here today. Zeka looking to keep the charge going. And
Damn!
DRX,
What the fuck?
4v5 have already
The Renata.
That guy's too fat.
pin cushion as Death
Oh.
A bit
Oh,
too,
what?
a bit too steam.
and Barrel have
Oh!
single-digit HP.
Leave it one digit HP.
DRX somehow find a way through, and they somehow seem to pull it off. Faker going a little bit too deep there, despite getting the kill onto Kingen. Deft and Barrel living on a slither of HP.
Oh, the slimmest of margins there for the DRX bottom lane, but it is Faker who steps
The
forward
Kalista got
and
back.
gets punished immediately from DRX.
Zeka takes away the Varus ult. Drake's still up. Faker's just TP back towards the bot lane. Everyone's running in for round 2.
Oh,
This objective.
Yamero.
DRX is timing out soon, so Piosik will place it in mid. Gomushi needs to clear out the wave. No ultimate up just yet. 4T1, only Zeus's.
Yeah, exactly. Keep your eyes on Zeus.
Have
His
to
flash
put
is
the
back for
Herald.
Gragas. So he's going to be looking
Oh,
for the
carry.
Protect the hero, protect the hero.
Summoner spells for Kalista.
And Def needs to join the fight soon. He's clearing out bot wave, but Zeus might just force it. Piosik has to flash.
Oh no.
Piosik
Okay.
flashed over the wall.
Oh,
He's
okay,
all
okay, okay.
right, but no
Need to
ultimate
use.
flash on the jungler. T1 with control over the mid lane. Zeka steals the chains, finds a little damage. Owner
Hey, why Faker go forward? Oh my
control
god.
over this neutral territory in the map here for T1. You can see pings.
Faker,
coming out
you
of
need
the
to
trade.
chill.
They're going to move over to the objective, and you can see DRX
He's just
has
gonna
no
give
interest
it.
in contesting.
Oh,
They're
forcing
not in
Drake
shape
in.
to do it. It's only second Drake of the game for T1. Or
Renata
is
don't
it
have-
Renata almost has an ulti.
now? Seeing if there's
Oh,
a way to
too late.
find. Ornn ulti's ready to go again. They knock Zeus up into the air.
Oh, Renata.
Just commit
Okay,
on
okay,
the
okay,
tank.
okay.
Piosik's here again.
Has his ulti ready to go again.
Oh!
That ult from Zeus
Okay.
is gonna go.
Oh, Barrel.
Oh, he got Faker again.
See it?
Oh, he got away.
Faker, damn son.
Kills the unkillable Demon King. That could have been a huge swing in favor of DRX with Baron spawning in 10, but he just gets out.
Faker say not today.
Not the second time.
Survives the engage. Here's
Wait, a fight
look
again.
at how it all started.
This one they didn't got to do anything.
Owner?
Oh my
Another
god.
one.
Owner trying to do something here.
Oh.
They
You
can't
did?
find it. 30 seconds.
Oh, they go
They're
Baron.
too low for Baron.
Mid lane,
No, no,
Tier
no.
1 gonna die now too.
They
think they go towards Baron. Silas is so
don't think
low.
they can
Barrel
take
is
it.
as well. They have no
Oh yeah,
waves
they're
left.
back
They're
in.
just gonna
But
take
DRX
the
is so
bait with that
smart,
pick.
man. What the
DRX's
fuck? They are
pace
not
of the
taking
game is
any
so
risk,
quick.
man.
T1 are struggling to keep up. They're playing Varus and Azir, and they want to scale with these somewhat immobile carries, whereas DRX
Hello,
is
you.
with Kalista and Silas.
Yep, this short-range team from DRX wanting to try and dogpile onto T1, finding some scrappy plays for themselves.
And we've talked so much about how DRX has this edge versus Graves, where you have Piosik willing to lock Kindred against it. But Piosik's confidence with the Viego into the Graves, into this matchup, 2, 0, and 5. Kill participation.
Oh, look at that cut.
But
Unlike
none
me.
of those kills. Honestly, having a great time here on this pick, making it look good as T1 groupless 4 to push down mid lane. Tier 1 Druid on the other side is still standing.
Oh.
He just want to clear
Ornn is
wave.
not going to find anything but the wave. Faker and Gumayushi having to back up a little bit. Zeus on the flank, but there's no wave, there's no play.
The last couple of games we've been seeing carry tops, which means you have also side laners. This game is tanked, so it's a lot of grouping, a lot of fights. Zeka will root up Owner, who will dash away, and it just turns into this 5v5. Neither team has any real side lane pressure.
And as the game gets deeper and deeper, you start to see more of an advantage to the team with the extra range here, with Faker and Guma especially.
Oh, they got that range.
Of the engage
Oh.
for DRX. Barrel.
Oh, the red.
Oh.
Oh.
That right. They wanted to use
Wow.
on an over.
And Renata,
but T1
he
read
said
the
they
play,
be like,
and T1
you want to out there,
You
huh?
can see the angle Barrel was looking for, right? The surprise ultimate over the top because they need a split-second engage. But Owner jumps on him, knows he has no flash from the last time around.
DRX keep trying to throw spells at T1 to try to force
Silas.
the fight, but T1 aren't getting sucked
Oh
into
my
it.
God,
An order
Silas
comes
got
out,
two
they back
items.
away. A hostile takeover. They tried to punish the mistake. DRX are, I think they're panicking a bit around these mid-waves, saying that they need to force the engages, and T1 are just playing at such a range that they can't get the angle.
Exactly, exactly. Faker and Guma standing from afar defensively here. And when you have that Karma move speed too from Keria supporting those long-range carries, they're able to keep safe until they don't. When you see a team like this DRX comp explode and win, it is all at once when they get that big engage and completely collapse the opponent team.
All right, let's take another look at how it happened with Barrel's attempted surprise.
So there was a blue.
Oh, he hit the blue trinket.
Lol.
Owner knew he was there and was looking for that play, despite there was a ping
Boom.
on the ward.
Kaboom.
Owner gets the kill onto
Kaboom.
Barrel. We've seen it already around the first dragon, the second dragon, sorry. They keep forcing these engages. King and
Oh, what?
will be fine. Barrel's around. Pio6 taking a base. We'll see if Zeka tries to cross-map the tower.
Tier 1 turret and topside ain't long for this world. Owner and Faker will work together to take that down. They're going to build T1 back up to a very, very modest gold lead. But Zeka's about to get one back just as you said.
And he has TP, so if T1 stay around for too long, once this tower dies, Zeka can TP in and they can look for the 5v5. Here he comes!
All right,
Oh.
TP ready to go for DRX.
Here he comes.
Oh.
There's the shuffle getting DRX away.
Oh.
They're getting juggled around a lot, but Faker's alone.
Oh, Faker.
Faker.
Faker is down, and Zeka gets the kill. What's next for DRX? They've got a stolen Azir ulti. T1 grouping back up in the top side. They know their opponents may be looking for the Baron.
30 seconds on Faker. He has TP. Does DRX start Baron? Barrel
No, no,
flash
Silas.
ultimate.
No, 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 hell
He has
no.
no flash, but he's looking for T1 lying in wait. They know he's there. They have started it up. T1 need to find a response soon. 15 seconds on Faker.
D1,
Barrel.
T1 ready to go. Trying to see if there's an angle. DRX are in the pit, but this is so risky. Owen's ready to try to fight, ready to try to steal.
They are all half.
100 HP.
There's a
Baron
Kalista
at 4,000.
execute.
Zeka ready to use the stolen ulti. He throws on
Oh.
away. The Baron is stolen.
Oh my god, Owner!
Oh my god!
What the fuck?
They
How
fucked
do
up.
you outsmite a Kalista? Holy shit!
Holy shit! Oh, she's
What?
dead! Oh!
Faker's here.
Holy shit!
Damn! Oh my god, Owner!
Oh my god!
And he has no emotion. Look at that camera.
Smite combination.
He is cold-hearted.
He
Oh,
stole
damn.
the dragon. He steals the Baron. Owner
Oh my god, this game is too close.
Oh!
They see him!
No.
What the
Oh no.
Oh shit! Oh!
What?
Oh my god!
T1 are running away.
Oh my god.
The start and DRX forcing that Baron. Owner is showing up.
I want to
in this
see how
series.
the fuck he steal that
Against
thing.
Kalista
Holy
and the
shit!
He just flash E and then smite.
And he sneaks his way in despite
Holy
trying his best
shit.
to keep him out.
Oh
my
my.
goodness. All right, Pio6 fishing around. They want to make something?
Oh, kill shit. What?
Oh! He flashed it.
What are you doing?
Out of the Azir ulti, staying alive.
What was
But
that?
Man, this game went from neck and neck to T1 stepping.
I need to see
on
this.
DRX. There
Bruh,
is no
Owner,
Holy
this damn good.
shit!
This steal from Owner
Oh,
could be
thank-
Ah.
factors.
If
Makes
he
it win
smited too early, the
fuck?
pure shit.
One on Dragon. Zeka this
I
time
think he
Smites
shot
at 700 health.
Lol.
and he just flashes over the Azir wall.
See?
Gets in there.
He know he
Always
flashed.
talk about
He
picking
smite
up
too
the
early.
timing, Picking a number with your Kalista. We smite and rend at whatever, 1500, 1800, but Owner gets in there right in between, flashing
The
over
hell?
wall, actually instead
Now they are even.
A lot of people talk about if T1 win here, it's
And-
Faker's
but
fourth, but it's
they
also
are
the
in the
first and
gold
beginning
league.
of such a strong legacy for players like Owner and Zeus. Carry and Gumayushi so young with such a long career ahead of them. This could be the first step in being so dominant and staple names in League of Legends like Faker.
Oh, the
I love
goalie.
that story so much because T1 trusted in their own amateur program, in their own youth programs, bringing up these
That's
players.
two cannons.
DRX is ready to go. Kingen with the ulti.
Oh.
Look for Gumayushi, but they're gonna find Zeus.
They
Half
hit
HP
a
on
fat
the
boy.
ground. They fall back to the ruins of the tier 2. T1 confident to hold their lines.
Boy,
DRX's engage fails. They will protect their tier 3 turret, but just barely. And another wave is on the way.
Yeah, Baron
They're
Baron
winning
Baron
tower
Baron
already.
Summoner's blown from Gumayushi, but no ultimates left. Zeka needs to take a Gragas ult or something along those lines if they want to fight this. Giving it up is not the end of the world either. Takes the Varus ult. Does he decide to throw
Where is
it?
out? Where is out? It's quite
Doesn't
good.
hold on to it till the next couple waves come in on mid lane. Bot and it falls.
Oh, he got it. He got it.
Locking him up with the
He got it.
Holy shit!
Oh, he's going in.
And the big man, and that means one inhibitor over to the side of T1 thanks to that Baron that Owner stole.
Owner.
Oh no!
Funny origin with his name as well. When he joined T1 and was brought up through the program.
Area is 3-0.
What the fuck?
Damn, son.
Who say Carrier is
like T1, but everyone just started calling him owner.
His Carrier is not the champion.
Full respect, full commitment to this organization, and really paying them back.
Definitely owning this game as well, despite a couple of hiccups in the early to mid game, and Pyosik getting the better hand. That one smite just turns the entire tide of the way the jungle role has been playing out. Now the siege will come in through top. The next objective for T1 is
focusing on the top side.
Oh my God.
I don't think this is where you should be, buddy. Zeus on the chase. Pyosik still trying to get away.
Oh, he predict his W.
No jungler here, but no objective, right? No objective is up. You can get the tower.
They are really choking, man. Like T1 has warded everywhere.
How much will they press the advantage so with that numbers down for DRX? 25 seconds left on the Viego.
Damn that damage.
Tier 3 turret getting pushed, but there's no Baron buff. It means DRX can actually clear these waves out. They can hold the line. Owner already has another one prepped and ready to go here in mid, but again, DRX can clear these. The turrets will take a little bit of damage.
Oh, he stole the karma.
Yeah, with this composition, DRX.
What did I tell you?
Their moment so wisely to go They have to wait for Pyosik to revive, and then you find a flank with Zeka. He's got teleport right now, or an ultimate, and fully commit to the play. That's why they felt so pressured. You can see it from their eyes, from their angle on that Baron play. After they got the pick onto FAKER, they're thinking, we are going to get outscaled. We're so short range. We have to commit to a Baron play, and they think they've got the advantage.
What? They are going to get outscaled?
And they have to pull out an amazing one now.
They do, and it comes down to this Dragon. Soul for T1, 25 seconds on the spawn. DRX didn't lose the top in him, so they can find their way in. Double TP's up, but there's no wards in the bot side jungle. Rabadon's finished for Zeka. And Deft has evened up the items against Gumayushi. Only a stopwatch is the difference. DRX trying to find an angle into this river. Bot side looks like their best bet. No mid push for them. Need to be careful though. Zeus here. Stepping up, dashes away. See,
they don't feel anything.
So they can find their way into this river. But T1 are trying to keep this mid push so they can threat an inhibitor.
Yep, FAKER done this before for T1.
They want 4v. Oh, it's 4v4.
Down on the bottom side, and FAKER shoving up mid.
Well, we've got a 4v3.
Oh, the silence is at base.
We're gonna join up. FAKER gonna join up. Everybody's here except Zeka. He just now hits level 16. Barrel is
silence is TP.
The team, but he might be able to find a angle.
The honor keep getting them. Holy.
What are you doing?
Blow him up. A TP's coming in, but it's coming in pretty late. They try to go.
Oh wow.
Oh my God.
Oh, now owner smites too early.
They go for Zeus.
Oh, Kingen.
Owner's focused down.
Wait. What did Grace flash and then got pulled backwards? What?
No, he flashed outer and then he outer backwards.
He flashed out already, but then... Oh my God, what was... I think he got out already. Owner panicked this time, what the fuck?
What are you doing? Another cover out, what the fuck?
This time?
This time Guma is there.
FAKER is out.
Kingen is... Oh.
How did he get FAKER? What?
Oh!
Zeka's dead.
Get the barrel, what the fuck?
Don't fight the tank anymore, man. What the fuck?
Heal barrel! Oh my God!
The barriers!
What the fuck is this game?
See, I said Barret's gonna take. How many times he steals the...
Oh, Jason.
Oh my God.
Oh, this game is crazy.
Oh my God. I think they can end.
They have Baron.
No, they cannot end, they cannot end.
Oh, you're dead.
They cannot.
You're dead.
What? Why he out? Oh.
Barrel is knocked back. Kingen trying to frontline.
And oh shit,
not again.
Oh,
they got
holy shit. The honor saved the game. Oh my God.
Oh my. No, Guma saved the game
no,
this time.
Guma, sorry, Guma.
Get
No.
me a replay of that second Baron right now.
Oh,
It's like, what was that, man? He has no emotion. It's like, fuck's sake, what is this game?
Another elimination game in the year.
See, he's not happy. It's like, bruh.
he teleport in and then he died.
I need to see the replay.
Always have heartbreaking moments in every series.
Oh my god.
This one stings so much. The amount of pressure that is on these players now in this game 4 is unreal.
At the very least, this year has prepared DRX for these moments.
Oh my god.
This is crazy.
They need to win one more, please.
Oh my god. Zeus almost has the same damage as Graves. What the fuck?
They also never say die. Get right back into that Baron. 2 clutch steals.
Carrier has more damage than Death.
Should be able to secure with those rents.
But look at Carrier's damage.
Both Oda and Guma. Amazing.
It's one of those moments.
Oh my god.
You assume, man, it's a
I mean,
one in a million
oh my god, this year champion. Oh my god. He's so better, man. Better than the LPL.
Baron with Smite and Kalista against the Varus on the hit is unacceptable.
They said it. They said
How
it.
many steals was that, man?
My goodness.
It's like a back and forth steal. Like, holy shit.
In this series already, we can see it in the gold graph with the bounce back
See?
swing here.
Whoever start the Baron fight, whoever start the Baron got the look.
And game 3 was no exception.
He lost the same way T1 did. It's the Varus outside and then the team inside the Baron.
Thank you so much, Captain Flowers.
It's the same bullshit.
How amazing this series has been.
Oh, that's my god.
Oh
no, that was Guma.
But I got League of Legends right there. Yes, it was definitely League of Legends being played out there.
Dramatically so.
Yeah, exactly. Because that's the thing. We watch it and I'm like, I don't know how to do
Does he cosplay at Alphelios?
That's cool. I got a droid thing.
Ooh.
Help make it make sense.
Give me the droid thing. All right. So when we look at this initial Baron play, right, the important thing to recognize is the current map state. Because
I cannot see.
On the top side of the map, we can see a large number.
Oh, what the hell?
The ultimate has already come across to the side, and initially this is looking like a pretty promising fight for T1 that ends up going in the favor of DRX. So let's start rolling out the clip now, and let's see how things pan out. So because Faker gets isolated on the side, he's going to end up dropping, and with the numbers advantage, DRX are seeing a window of opportunity.
Faker always dies first.
And this is really one of the big break points with which DRX can run away with the game. But as long as T1 members are
Who start the Baron?
that is one of the scary things the DRX have to be cautious of now.
And they're also very low already.
Zek is going to try
And then Guma's full health.
but Beryl's already being forced away. They're being funneled into the back of the pit, and then this gives Ona access into the Baron itself, which means that with the smoke screen going down and Zeka doing his absolute best,
I want to see.
Flash in, Smite doesn't actually come out from Pioshik. So the moment that the rend is popped, that synergy needed to be there, and all he really did was set up the Baron for Ona to come and steal it away.
And I gotta believe that's what Kadro means when he talks about them. They're gonna kick themselves for that. They're the ones with the Kalista.
Exactly. You pick a number, you say to smite rend, and either they
another one.
early or they didn't smite on the number. This next one, though, it's a little bit of a
When Owner smite, the dragon reset.
away from this Baron going down by being able to get this in.
Oh, and then look at this.
Owner also in the wrong direction because his flash was buffered.
That's an R flash.
He goes down, and now this is all the timing game for DRX. So the
Another Baron.
Another Baron.
And then this one is a Guma Baron, baby.
Oh my god.
So they're just trying to put his
Faker keeps getting picked off. It's so sad.
The moment they kill Faker, they should have ran me.
To just try and pressure them off the Baron. Look at how low it gets, but
Ulti.
Pioshik smited early again. What?
That was 13 health after the rend, and then there was a smite, but he was dying
I
anyway.
think he kanchong already lah, Pioshik.
Everyone kanchong. You see the Owner flash out.
The fuck. Guma be like, okay, no, you flash early.
Absolutely. I think that the big, like, just not syncing it up in that first Baron. And to be fair, like, DRX, again, they're much improved from a lot of the things we saw in the LCK season. And they overcame, I think, an early game where they lost out on bot side really hard once again. We're going to pull up some Kuma Yushi stats here in a minute, but the bot side pressure that T1 was able to create in this game, and then the way they were setting up their side lanes so that they were kind of opting in, like you saw DRX, even when they got Rift Herald, were trying to push on top side, the way that T1 responded so intelligently around the map to make sure that gold was still being funneled into all of their carries, particularly FAKER was also very intelligent. So the way they play around this bot side pressure, what Varus has brought them and the fact that DRX does not seem to have an answer to it is going to be massive if they end up on, if T1 ends up on blue side again.
And I think that perfectly contextualizes why that Baron steal or those two Baron steals were so dire for DRX, because you can only get yourselves into those winning positions so many times, and then all it takes is one mistake and T1 will find their way back into the game. And so mentally, I'm wondering how DRX is handling that.
Red side wins are at such a premium. T1 won the coin flip, they get blue side at the first game. They had opportunities here to get the game on red side. I actually still think DRX has a high
Owner's heart was
game 5
from blue.
Out of his chest after that flash up.
Resilience can one team have? So many things
all of
feel
it.
like
They have all of it.
They have all of it. So if any team can bounce back from having 2 Barons when you have Kalista and a jungler in the pit not go their way twice,
it's got to
then
be.
wins you against, it's got to be them, but they're also against FAKER, so I don't know.
But let's have a look back at like one of the big turning points for DRX in the mid game, because I felt like that this game was a lot of what was happening in the mid game. While there was a lot of pressure, the fact that DRX are able to find these fights, I feel like this trio is becoming really more apparent in this series. We've been seeing a lot of roams from Barrel, which is not uncharacteristic for him, but trying to shut down FAKER is so important. And we can see here some of the individual playmaking that Zephyr
It's the old classic tactic of shut down FAKER.
That initial pick onto FAKER, while he did end up dropping here, this fight then continues to extend into the mid lane, and we end up with T1 almost overextending. But it's a game where T1 as a team are very comfortable.
Yeah, this one feels.
See a window to pick a fight.
This one though.
Oh my god.
Skill check you. DRX is answering them, and I think that's one of the craziest things that no one really expected of DRX throughout this tournament, because here in the finals, they showed it in the semis, they showed it in the
Area is the only aggressive Karma.
And the second an ounce of aggression is shown, they will answer back.
And that's why it's really interesting to see in the Gen G series, right? DRX push Gen G out of their comfort zone as well when they kind of wanted to sit back, scale, get gold on their carries. And that's actually why I thought
they selected blue side. Surprise.
Oh
boy.
Mid-game was really intelligent, right? Because they still did have gold.
Is Caitlyn stronger than Varus? It feels like it's just a Varus match.
While FAKER has fallen down a number of times due to
T1 should ban Varus.
Now I have to start calling into question whether or
no, they should ban Silence.
The proper approach here for DRX, because while they're putting that pressure towards
Zekka without Silas and Akali is useless.
Bot lane, and so backs against the wall, you got to put 2 together in response. How do they do it?
Yeah, FAKER has absorbed pressure exceptionally well. I think this series and these drafts will continue to focus around the bot lane. There has been an absolute arms race for being able to have bot lane push. The answer here that was tried by DRX to the Varus was the Kalista Ashe. This is 3 games where Varus has been first picked, 3 games where first pick Varus has won. And it's not like Varus is the king. Caitlyn and Lucian, those are the ones that are there, but it's just they're going down the tier list of what can get that bot lane power, and that's really what's deciding it. So absolutely, if you can find a way to path down and help that lane more, you absolutely should.
The real question of this series is, how do you deal with Varus? And it's mainly due to the lane, but once you get out of lane, the pressure that he offers is ridiculous. And we even saw Gumyushi bringing out the Ashe to try and match it, and even that, even with the amount of picks they're able to find, like, it, as you approach the mid to late game, it's like, it's not enough. And this Varus is proving to be the most pivotal pick in this series.
Well, there you have it. T1 are only 1 game
Is Ashe an early champion?
Their names into the halls of history once again.
No, it's just to try and counter the Varus.
So Varus is the late game champion.
Yep.
Barrel continues retreating. He's under a lot of threat. The Berserk down.
Oh, look at that! Look at that!
And he dies here today. Zekka looking to keep keep the charge going. Baron at 4,000. Zeka ready to use the stolen ulti. He throws Owner away. The Baron is stolen by Owner in a hero moment. He won. He is fighting.
To be honest, Owner, after that Barrel fight, he's been marking Barrel all day. Like that mid lane, Barrel wants to engage, and then Owner's like, screw you, you're gonna die.
Welcome to the Mexico.
Ready to roll these nuts. Wait, the left car is a Mercedes car, what?
Mercedes it is.
It looks like a futuristic car, what?
Oh, monster no.
Oh. What was that? Their face is suddenly Woo! One plus 10T. So you're telling me they had 10 phones and I never heard of them?
Mercedes EQ. Oh.
Mercedes nuts.
Mercedes nuts.
It
should be called Mercedes, not Mercedes, right?
Mercedes nuts.
My dad used to have a Mercedes-Benz car and the number on the car was BEN. I think it was for me lah.
You think?
I think. Wait. What's my name? What's my name, boy?
It's Johnson.
What the fuck?
And his name is Johnson.
Oh, look at Dennis.
Hold up.
And Nessus is always there.
Yep. T1 needs to end the next game, I think. I don't know about T1 in game 5.
T1 just won a very difficult draft. The game is literally who gets the Baron, who ends the game.
No, who starts the Baron loses the game.
Jungle is just a bait.
It's a bait.
It's a trap.
Just keep farming until end of the game. San Francisco.
Oh, this finals is too cheeky already.
Yalla. It's been very long time. We have a.
It's a very cheeky final.
Yalla. All these years.
Star Walker.
I want T1 to end now.
I also. What the fuck? Please end it.
If it's game 5, they're gonna panic in draft.
That's what I said. Suddenly the Yumi comes out and you're like, what?
I'm not going to do any mid-series spoilers. I'm just going to say, if you've missed it up until this point, it's time to make sure you're watching those back sometime later. Coming into game number 4, T1 leads us 2-1.
They do one win away from lifting the trophy, one win away from winning the World Championship. Will be first time for 4 players, and it'll be the 4th one for 1 player. Faker is 1 game away. It's been so long since he's been in the finals. He doesn't want to drop the ball now, but DRX
same bands.
Series. They've been putting up a hell of a fight.
Lucian, Yumi. That video's hit.
They're still banning Caitlyn.
That means Varus is gonna come out.
I feel like Caitlyn can do the full combo. Then you die, and the range also very long.
So much coming down to these objective fights, and we're getting similar bans here. Like we said, DRX always have to ban the Lucian. They're even following it up with
Oh
the
boy, they ban Ashe.
It is going to be the pinch point again.
They want the Varus.
Similar bans here out of T1. Varus first pick as the answer.
His first pick Varus again.
Unless T1 changes it up.
Oh, the ADC.
So DRX tried the Kalista Renata. Didn't work in lane phase, but they managed to find
Yeah, both ADC is
carry fights, getting death out of the lane, getting in some kills and skirmishes. T1, not a very Kalista prio heavy team. It didn't work them very well.
Akali open.
So I doubt they'll lean towards it. Final ban.
Yeah, he'll just pick Silas lah.
Rise!
Faker makes sense. Now, what's the response from T1 here? Do they ban the Varus?
Do you ban the Varus, my dude?
They like to ban
He
the...
bans the dong.
Oh!
Guess
oh,
who's
shit.
back?
Oh
Back
my.
again. Back in both.
Varus Renata.
Ah, shit.
And I would look at the games and think that he's a little bit nervous right now. Kindred would be a great pick here. Comfort is really key, especially with Yosik struggling to get these smites down. Everything other than the smite was great. Diego looks good, but ultimate comfort here in a match point.
Yeah, I'm hearing double. Who is it?
Also, then he can Kindred all
I'm
these
home.
objectives
I'm home, what?
and keep getting stolen away and have an extra.
Kalista Renata, go 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 go.
So T1's actually gonna
Go, go, go.
Kalista Renata, do it.
And they struggled in summer split to play really heavy towards it and dominate the lane as much as maybe they would like. They lean more towards hyper carries of the
Oh.
and they're gonna get the Sejuani that is open.
The
for first time in
Juani.
this
What?
Oh! Oh my god!
Oh, oh no!
Oh, fuck that.
Guess who's back?
It's Kindred. Oh
Comfort for DRX. We saw how powerful Barrels Renata was.
He just wants her good.
Here.
His girl.
Is that gonna be a lock-in?
No way. With
Oh no, what the fuck? Look at them, they take the Renata.
We'll see if Monteria matches into
The
Renata.
Renata locked in next to the Varus.
Is Carrier gonna counter with Soraka?
Will have a powerful front line.
Maybe.
Sejuani is tied for most played champion by owners so far at this tournament.
What? Most
Sejuani
played?
are running this in the jungle.
That Deka can Azir meh?
They'll lock the Azir.
He's. I think his Azir is okay lah. It's okay.
It's not as good as Silas.
I think Akali or Sylas here.
His Silas has more threat.
Match support depending on what they're thinking in terms of pool. You know, Nautilus could be a good pick. Thresh, something along those lines that can pressure this lane. Blitzcrank as well into those champions. Looks
Oh.
good if I think about it.
Faker, what you want? Oh, Soraka! Yeah.
Yep, I knew it.
Oh!
He's gonna counter with the silence.
Holy shit!
I knew it. If you want to leave open Renata, they should have a counter pick ready.
Along with that Kalista, it can be abusive.
Oh,
Do not underestimate the silence in team fights as well. This can completely throw off otherwise good plays. It's such a rare mechanic.
Well, now they ban Kindred.
It's hard to remember exactly how that's going to affect things.
So now you're probably expecting DRX
And
to ban away
Kindred
from
is quite
Faker.
annoying
Faker's
though
not gonna
if you
pick it up.
don't.
That is a
ban.
strong kill counter champion into Azir, and Faker has played so many of those games. They ban out the Victor first for the scaling option. Maybe they're
They
thinking
ban Victor.
T1's draft, that T1 wants some more scaling than that, you know, some control mage look from the mid lane.
Faker Victor also very scary.
They are trying to force Victor. I mean, force Faker to Silas.
I think
Faker Silas is good.
Your jungle pool's been pitched and you have to blind top against Zeus. Aatrox is a good lean towards, but
one more ban. They ban Viego.
Ban Viego is good. Ban Viego is good. Maybe they force Pioshik to Graves.
Yeah, I
but
think.
they can pick Graves too.
Oh, they ban your name. They have to ban your name though. They don't have other choice.
Oh, Faker Akali.
Oh.
Okay, so I think you do blind the Aatrox here.
FAKER Akali also good.
I think it's DRX should pick Camille. I don't think Aatrox is good.
They banned his Yone at the. But Zeus has. He has GP, he has GP, he has Jace, he has a lot of picks.
Would be better. Something like Vi that can lock the Kalista down.
So much pressure on him, and they know they're
Younger is left, it should be Graves.
have to deal with the sustain in these team fights.
Oh, Maokai!
Maokai?
And it is gonna be the
Oh,
hey, it's back to group stage. T1 picks a Johnny against Maokai.
wait, Fiora. Oh, Fiora top.
They pick Maokai into a Sejuani. What?
But T1 picks a Johnny into Maokai one. In group stage lah, I mean.
He's good at locking down these mobile.
Okay.
Okay, so it's favored for T1.
I think T1 comp is good also. Just the
T1's comp is good except for probably Akali. I got see it, some games Faker became useless lah. I think it was against Fnatic.
I think
yeah lah, it's against Fnatic, his Akali couldn't do anything.
Akali can catch out the what is it called, Varus? Probably.
Can help out, but regardless, hoping Def goes for on hits. But we talk about the lockdown of Maokai. Not only is it getting onto the Kalista, but the Akali when she dives in, point and click CC will be so important in keeping Zeka alive.
Let's see.
Very true.
After this, please win, and I can go eat.
With the Sejuani.
Same.
So quickly. Sejuani ganks into the top lane. Get that Fiora ahead. Get that Fiora advantage over the Aatrox that we've seen be so big in pushing.
DRX must step up now. T1 are on match point for their 4th World Championship. The other 3 earned under the SKT banner. This would be the
I'm
first
home
time
late though.
they claim it as T1, and they are a single game away.
When Zeus last faced the Aatrox and he picked the Yone, they also had owner on the Sejuani, and they had owner.
What?
Go gank it early, get him these kills, get him that priority. See if they do it again.
Maokai.
Double tank junglers, but lots of CC setup, lots of gank opportunity for them.
I'm excited to see
Hello
see what damage he can get done. We saw games where he's just
Face rush Maokai? What?
He ain't gonna be tanky
What's
Face rush to Johnny.
He's not a tank, he's not a tank.
What are you doing? Oh, he cannot get the goal. Oh yeah, then they get the goal. They have 60 goal ahead.
Scaling drafts which want to be death balls. Now it's flipped its head as T1 pick things like this Kalista and Akali who want to dive in.
But remember, blue side has won every game so far in the series. Pioshik starting off with a control ward.
You buy 75 gold just to get 10 gold, okay?
He can do his jungle without being seen. Zeus just hanging.
I mean, he already knows you're there.
Nice and patient. Level 1's gonna get
Okay,
here in the bottom lane.
Those auto attacks are so painful, what? Those banana.
Determined so much of this matchup here.
Every damage.
But it will be the early push for DRX.
Oh, am I not on the... I'm late for 2 seconds.
You watch where? Where did you watch the game?
I'm on time already.
Only going in.
level up coming in here from
Oh.
the flash Q carrier if he steps up a little bit too far.
Level 2 power spike.
He's not gonna do it.
Oh.
Top, that's where both junglers want to focus.
Level 1 fight. Oh my god. You cannot extract level 1 is shit. Level 2 is shit.
There you can see his movement. He hugs the wall, hiding that vital, that procs for the Fiora in it so that Zeus can't get the better.
Yo, Faker so Kimochi.
Kimochi.
What are you doing?
You trade your health as a resource.
Azir ma, Azir easy pop ma.
Dorian shield plus potions gonna allow him to
Both junglers are topside.
Exactly, and you wait till you get low to get that missing health heal. Really high value out of it. He's also got the
Oh, he missed the Q.
with the fleet footwork there. Everything he can do with his runes.
Owner, level
The
3.
journey is faster. Oh, the one can see.
Oh, Zeka. You should see it.
Hello there.
Top side river, Piosik still clearing out his camps. Top crab should be in favor of T1 here, and Piosik gonna backtrack down towards the bot side. The problem is Kingen is very diveable right now. He's picking.
Oh, he picked for help.
Kingen was like, I need help.
Oh, what?
Oh, nice heal. Nice heal.
Isn't going to get him a lot. Now he and Deft have to back away. Gumayushi goes for the Pierce.
Are you dead?
They're able to flash forward now too. Barrel's at 200.
No flash.
Barrel tries to get away.
Holy shit. Oh, go in and die, go in and kill him.
Oh, Guma kited them up.
Oh, Carrier is aggressive on all supports. What the fuck?
Junglers both
Oh,
here.
he missed.
Faker at 200 HP. T1 can't take it any further, but the T1 bottom lane,
Oh, damn.
the return to glory after falling short at MSI, trying to reclaim
Carrier
that
flash
title
forward.
above
Like,
the
what?
world, and they're showing
Oh
off
my
to
god.
And they're showing off in the most important
Aya, because Renata fresh already ma. Just trick the
Look at this.
Oh, you gotta give the cutter.
Look at this dude.
far forwards in lane, which just hurts their team. But it's this time where they get the advantage up against DRX.
Look at this, look at this.
Gumayushi dashes
He
out of
failed.
He missed the flash hook.
and I want to
Yeah.
see Carrier silence towards the end. I think he silenced Deft on his Q to get the
Carrier heal for the movement speed, so he cannot hook.
flash forward to look for Deft, who then responds to this flash. Beryl puts the bailout on Deft and tells him to just run straight into them. He loses vision on Guma here.
Go in! I want you to go in!
It's like you cannot see me. It's John Cena. Dun, 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 dun.
All the way around into the alcove, out of fog of
You can't see me. Oh.
anymore. Can't finish it. Can't get the bailout. All summon.
Lord.
Oh, what are you doing?
Oh, got him.
So you know there's blood in the water. As much as you really want to focus on the top triangle of the map, now bottom lane fighting this aggressively.
Oh
so
shit,
volatile with
okay.
zero summoners
I
left,
think-
the junglers are attracted.
Oh,
They don't know, they don't know.
Right out of
Oh,
vision.
they don't know, man.
Go a little bit further forward so he can get in that second brush.
Yep, the wave
But they have
will
no
get
flash, so-
away from DRX. They've got significantly more minions, so those are about to
They know something's going on.
T1
Aya,
knows
if they
that
hard
still on the
pushing,
top side of the map.
there
Now
must be
they
something
down
down
to
there,
their
ma.
bottom side
Aya.
jungle, so that means they just have to wait.
The
Play it safe,
imposter
play it
is
cool,
so-
clear out the wave. That's
How they know the spot of war?
He's gonna recall now and pick up those boots. A little bit behind Owner on the clear speed in terms of responding to the
Stop
plays.
about being
Top lane in
imposters.
favor
Stop.
of T1. Mid lane in favor of DRX.
Oh, lane
Owner
game?
now around. Has the blast code will get spotted by the ward.
Possible.
Which will be swept away.
Oh,
DRX
too many wards.
Bot side needs to be very careful.
Yeah, both junglers taking a little bit of their time out to try and visit, since they know it's so volatile. But Owner not losing out on any camps as he does.
He's coming back.
Spawning, control ward place
He's
as
still
well.
staying,
Now
what?
he's hovering
They're all
over
extend.
cleanest
Yes, who's back?
onto
And he thought they
Flash onto Deft here.
got-
I think he
go
can die
back.
on top of a silence, but
Wait, what?
Oh, he's not coming.
they don't have vision on Piosik
Yeah,
yet.
just
They
get
might
the
spot him on the entrance towards top side.
second
Top
one.
crab is spawning. And
Oh my
Piosik
god,
up.
I got
I
an
see
ad.
you.
What the fuck?
Oh, top lane.
And there
Oh!
it is, exactly as you say.
That's a kill, that's a kill.
Play over to that.
Oh, wait, what?
Q3 from King.
Oh, shit.
Zeus,
Oh, he's coming!
but still manages to walk
He's the boy!
underneath his own turret.
uh-oh.
Piosik ready to stop
Oh.
this recall here.
He has biscuits.
And teleport.
Yes, potion.
Kill him 1v1. They do need extra damage. Faker making his way up to top.
Oh, the Maokai in trouble.
T1.
That was a critical
You
heal.
get one
Got
shot.
the fleet footwork heal off of tapping Piosik, so
Faker
Any
is
help?
now.
Oh,
on the bottom side with Owner.
Owner's ready to go. Deft is the
shit.
target. They're
What,
ready to
Owner
try to
out?
Oh.
but DRX are
Oh!
Oh!
Oh my god!
and DRX will lose their AD carry for the
support.
second time. So close.
Soraka is OP.
So close again.
They don't get the reset. He dodges the Sejuani.
Soraka silent is OP, man. Don't.
But they can't trade in the 2v3. They knew Owner was bot side.
The Renata is a big pig.
T1 come away with 2 kills onto Carrier.
Yeah, and they just got that dragon. And the alert going up as well. Huge stuff for T1 starting to snowball in this game. Exactly what they
need.
It's one of those things where the bailout might be expiring, so maybe that's why he didn't use the heal. So we'll look at this one again. Owner's there. I think Flash Q comes in and Def doesn't actually flash, just dodges away from the Q. Bailout comes onto
oh my god.
But he chooses not to use it. Maybe that extra auto weaved in would have made it a 1-for-1.
Yeah, Owner are a little scared there of the handshake to come out, I believe, too, to knock him in. So he flashed out, and then the re-engage was so close.
He doesn't look as big chick as Ruler.
And now it's T1 again.
I think Def has been always like mild-mannered.
They already took first Drake for themselves, and now they'll look to take first.
Yeah, he doesn't mind if he loses here. It's not like Ruler.
Are even close, so they can't really do a whole lot to keep
And they're out.
Kingen wants to keep these guys nearby.
Whoa! He almost walked into it.
Zeus continues running.
Look at Maokai. What he doing?
He's enchanted by the brush, but he can't catch up in time. So T1.
Oh, he's going in. Oh, everyone's here. What can Pyoshik do? He has nothing left.
Pyoshik has to out.
Oh, what?
Soraka is healing behind, man.
Oh!
Soraka is healing. He cannot do shit.
Still looking to keep the fight going a little bit further, but he's got to be careful. He'll look for Carrier. Q2 lands. Where's Q3? Flash coming out from Carrier to stay alive.
Kingen is playing this fight pixel perfect in the 2v3. Calls Pyosik to take it, even though they have a Soraka. Carrier uses both summoners in that fight. Owner dies. That Q3 flash from Kingen was insane to turn that fight.
Incredible stuff for him to be able to pull it out, and DRX needed that to get
what?
back in this game as well.
Oh, that was smooth.
What?
Good dodge, good dodge.
Just ping chilling.
Still has the reaction speed. Meanwhile, bottom side left alone because of that top side commitment on the support roam timers.
Yeah,
oh shit.
1v1. Faker was hovering down towards that bottom
have
side.
nothing.
Aggressively on Zeka, knows he doesn't have the shuffle, so
He's got no mana.
So far up. The first play the DRX actually found success in was in this 2v3. They've been taking a lot of fights at numbers disadvantages. They've been arriving late to these objectives, but that one kill will help them out a little bit. Kingen lost his flash, so has to be very careful. Sejuani Fiora, a really good setup. Zeka getting a small lead.
That is not stealing, bro.
Not so much of a playmaker, but more of a scaler. But DRX probably think that these games are going very long, so having that control mage is necessary.
Yeah, and then the last game we just saw T1 utilizing the Azir plus the Varus.
Oh, that timing on the parry.
Very effectively. DRX trying to choose that one this time around, but T1 have very, very good flankers here. We'll see if they can get to the backside.
A lot of attention up here on the top side now from the junglers. After the summoner back up bottom, it's back to what you guys were talking about as the game plan with that top side triangle. Now, the Rift Herald still has half the timer left. Remember, it's Zeus who picked it up, so it's not like Owner can walk this thing around anywhere on the map.
Oh, nice. Nice.
It hits both, as Gumayushi could now be in some trouble. Def trying to fire in a little bit more damage as the 2v1 dive goes out top. Zeus barely staying alive, but there's the kill. Pyosik gets away with a flash, and DRX are ready to go.
The mechanics on both
they
sides
keep ganking top.
Beautiful. Beryl preemptively hostile takeovers in Gumayushi's direction, knowing he'll use the Fate's Call, and then Kingen dodges that Fiora W to the side so perfectly. Both side lanes, a lot of fighting, and despite being behind, DRX are putting up a fight.
And it means top side gets really far ahead here for Kingen. Turret plates taken off for this Aatrox, even without getting the
what the fuck, Carrier got full kill? What the
really started to pull ahead. This is his time to shine.
And we said it many times before.
I see Guma keep getting 0-0-2 a lot.
Games played over 2 series in the regional qualifier.
Soraka gonna carry, baby.
It's just been insurmountable pressure that's been exponentially growing.
Oh, he missed. Did he miss the cannon?
Quarters to semis, it's always gotten heavier, the pressure. But now the weight of the world is on them. They're against T1 who are on match point, but they're still finding plays. Pyosik on this Maokai sitting at 2-0.
One that Rift Herald.
And T1 are grouping up to fight.
The first Dragon, the first Herald in this game, both going over to T1. DRX grouping up mid, ready to fight back. Immortal Shield Bow and Crown of the Shattered Queen are both done. That is a big item spike advantage for the side of DRX, as their opponents do not have any completed items yet.
Herald used there by Zeus, who picked it up.
Oh, that's a
Looks like it'll
good Herald.
And Kingen, he's gonna stop it. He'll
What?
I think Kingen might be able to take this down before it
What?
crashes. That's a lot of gold that can be denied. T1
It's dead. Oh, okay.
Really nicely done from Kingen, but now what about the team fight here in the bottom lane? They're going
Oh.
in. Not a lot of damage, but they won't find the kill just yet. Now Guma uses
Soraka heal.
and Barrel. He's not traded back.
Faker.
Some damage. Faker trying to go in and find his
Shield bow.
smoke. Now he's gonna run.
Oh, he got
He's
it.
trying to get out, but
Oh.
twisted and failed.
Oh no. You fucking serious?
Across the rip.
Zeka's out was clean.
Underdogs, DRX. They kill the Rep Herald on top side. Kingen takes it down. Then they get the sweep from Zeka into the ultimate.
They're starting to choke.
Kills over to Deft as well. They don't have anything else to follow.
Hell
They've
no.
got bot side vision. They got an extra 2 kills.
Maokai is good if you have a good ADC. That's the problem, right? It's like this. The other teams pick Maokai for no reason.
Deft is off to the side. Great Varusel. T1 have to retreat. Faker tries to salvage it, but it backfires. As he goes in, he has no tools to escape. The dashes aren't far enough, and Piosik finds it.
Beautiful stuff. Deft with the arrow right through the heart of Guma. Faker getting pulled in and killed on top of it. And DRX are not done with Worlds 2022.
And the beautiful stop in the top lane as well by Kingen to absolutely halt any sort of a cross map with the Herald. Everyone on this team, once again, backs to the wall, and they stand tall.
And you highlighted it, Flowers. Before the fight, the shield bow versus no mythic on the side of the shield bow saved Deft when Faker went in. If he didn't have that, maybe they could have turned the fight. Owner now up towards his top side.
Oh, guess who's back?
10 seconds. Pressure in bots from T1. Pressure in top as well. Kingen showing respect in case any play is to be made. It's on Piosik to find the objective. He's moving towards his top side river. Zeka is in hot pursuit, and the bot lane of DRX is on the way up.
Yeah, look at this. The overcommitment. It's going to be multiple players trying to hover up on top side. They were expecting a hard play here from DRX, waiting for the counter in the brush there for Owner. Doesn't pop out. And so they're just going to get a refocus. Ward's already over here. You see towards bottom side too. They're trying to make the trade again, but it's a bottom side recommit.
Me will have prior.
They're going to make the cross map defense
For
and
DRX.
not give up anything for this Rift Herald.
So does T1 take the 3v3 then because they have information? Soraka ult is up soon as well. Faker not there just yet, but it's level 11. Owner's in the pit. T1 bot lane now on the way up. DRX are on a timer to take this fight.
T1's ready to challenge. Faker is here. Objective at 2K. Faker's going in. Smoke is ready. Zeka
Piosik got it. Piosik got it.
Taken low. They're ready to keep the fight going. Kingen charges.
Oh!
But now Zeus is looking for Piosik. The killing spree for the jungler of DRX.
Oh my.
Follow up. T1 trying to stay together.
Oh, look at that
Oh
healing.
no.
T1.
Oh, they are forcing the flash.
DRX executing.
In a freaking 4v5, yo! They've got Deft on the bottom side taking care of their turret as well.
The only king in that fight was Kingen. He did so much work to get T1 down. Zeus and Owner couldn't take the fight. Tower over to DRX. Herald over to DRX. Mid tower will fall. Top tower is gonna fall as well. They just broke the entire map open from one fight.
Even just being
Cannot lah. Yo.
DRX are already the greatest underdog story, the greatest Cinderella story of World.
Oi, holy shit. That Fiora.
Ah, Keria got heal, never mind. He's cool, he's cool.
On the precipice of pushing T1 to a final game.
DRX have been through the trenches this year and they have not heard a bell yet, so they're gonna keep fighting in this game 4. It's looking
Oh my god.
big gold lead, 4,000 over to them, even in Dragons. Next Dragon up in 1 minute 20 seconds. They're gonna set up for it and try to build towards
Maokai
the
is
goal.
3-0.
And the benefit of all of this is they have an Azir. Zeka's not even on a playmaker. He's on a scaling mage, so they have a very good, comfortable late game insurance.
No losses in play-ins. First place in their group. The second reverse sweep of all time at Worlds in quarters and defeating the #1 seed of their region in semis. Now doing this against T1 in the finals.
And if we're looking at the mini-map, you see the commitment of the T1 bottom lane. That's why T1
Piosik Q smite together.
Owner here. Sejuani's so low. Flashes
Wait, what?
into the
No, that thing. Oh my god.
You actually kill him? Did it?
Yeah, killed.
Wait, what? I didn't see that. Actually killed him?
Yes. Yeah, very low health already. You don't know Maokai E is very pain in the bush. Oh my god.
This is what I'm afraid of. Faker couldn't do anything with this pay.
What's he playing again? I already forgot. Oh, Akali.
so heavily here. League of Legends is usually a game of give and take. You win
if he picks Sylas, I think it's better.
Yeah, if you pick Sylas, it's better than Akali.
Here for DRX, they won both sides with having depth push down the bottom tower already. That's why we already, 17 minutes into the game, have objective bounties. DRX are crushing it.
And I think DRX are ahead enough to not trade. They're going to get this dragon for free. Zeka has TP. Put numbers top. Don't put numbers around the objective you want to play for. Put numbers around the objective the enemy team wants to play for. They all base. They all realize that DRX control both sides of the map right now, and they won't be able to find that objective bounty.
DRX with a 4,000 gold lead. DRX now grabbing their second Drake of the game. A mountain Drake at that will be the soul if they can continue this. And I'll tell you what,
if it goes to a game 5, right, I think DRX should try to ban Varus instead of Caitlyn. Because they will, T1 will pick blue side.
It's still a lead for Kingen. Still 1-0-3 here on the Aatrox as Zeka retreats away from Faker here bottom side.
Oh, that was clean.
Chase after him here.
Oh?
Yes, nothing.
Oh, Faker doesn't have escape anymore. Faker got Japade.
Oh, man.
Faker, what you doing, man?
DRX 5v4 again. DRX
and they're gonna push down through bot lane. T1 are playing on 2 lanes, but the TP salvages that. They'll get this mid tower, but DRX will get the bot tier 2. More gold over to Kingen. More side lane pressure.
They are not even gonna lose anything.
Still yet to find a second item. DRX are collapsing.
They're not even going to get the mid tower for T1. Gumayushi running away there, throwing the spear out, getting himself a safe distance away from Barrel. Bottom lane tier 2 falls. DRX winning out again. 5,000 gold now ahead of T1.
I mean, you can see.
Oh, Zeka.
No.
Goes over the blast cone.
Oh, he juked the silence.
But it might not be Zeka who's in for a nasty surprise. Carrier gets chased.
I thought I saw like the chicken like wobbling out of that silence. I'm like, bro.
Is feeling the pressure. And guess what? It's not the team that is facing match point right now. DRX controlling the map here, forcing some misplays from T1, some over-aggressive attempts to try and pull the game back because they know they're facing the outscale that DRX faced in the last game. They've got Azir, they've got the Varus advantage, they have the front line to work behind as
this
well.
finals is a Varus finals.
Pushing in these side lanes, the map closing in around T1.
If they get game 5, that means T1's gonna get blue side.
It's more so the Fiora that is the scaling because she will win.
That's what I see it now.
Kingen is so strong now. I don't think that scaling can even factor in anymore. They need at least 20 minutes to leverage that or even it out. So DRX will play with the Aatrox in bots, and they'll try to push out these waves with Kingen and move towards mid, and threaten this Baron constantly to make T1 second-guess themselves until they walk in to the waiting arms of DRX.
Kingen has 2 completed items. Fiora has Divine Sunderer and still some pieces. It'll be a while before he's able to deal with that Aatrox.
I want to see if T1 can go for one of these trailing split push plays, try and hide the Sejuani behind one of the split pushers and pick somebody off, because that's what you have to do, one of these surprise plays.
See you.
Into melee champions, proc the stun, take away some of this pushing power of DRX, because look at them, they're playing the whole map right now.
They are, and that's because of these pushing side lanes. Are they going to start up the Baron? Looks like they're thinking about it.
Okay.
Oh, damn, that damage.
In the pit, I think that's just going to hit it. Yeah, and it's the solo lanes of DRX with the push, and it's Kingen who finished, we talked about it, he finished last place last year in Summer alongside Pyosik. Then he convinced Zeka, who was a very close friend of his, to come back from the LPL and join the LCK and join him in the ranks of DRX, and he took the gamble. He joined the last place team. Look at them now, World's Finals, both having the side lane push, winning out in their respective solo laners. And they really want to threaten this Baron. Owner is in the vicinity. The sapling will spot out the jungler of T1. He has no vision to work with. Carrier's trying his best to help him. No Kalista, it's a smite fight.
I feel like this is a bad idea.
Faker's call again.
Flies out. Kingen and World Ender goes over the wall. Faker's lost half HP. Faker is nearly dead. Hostile takeover over the wall. Wish from Soraka will heal the melee.
Oh my.
No! DRX
It's that push.
He's gonna be shuffled away. T1.
Oh, they got Varus.
They're finally gonna kill Def, but Kingan's still ready to fight him.
Kill Barrow, holy shit.
Barrow trying to protect. A beautiful handshake from Renata as Carrier falls. T1, 2v3. Barrow but Gumayushi is locked down. Gumayushi is executed by the sword of Kingan, and Owner is the only man standing wearing red.
Guma does everything he can to keep T1 alive, but Kingan comes to collect.
And he's looking for his crown, isn't he? He's putting the whole team on his
Oh, they see him.
Zeka and
Don't think they can chase
but
him.
the last threat on DRX is Kingan. Dragon spawning in 30 seconds. Even numbers distribution across the board.
Oh man.
Oh my god.
DRX don't have the damage.
Maokai is 405. I did not expect this.
Resets will come in and they'll start to establish control over the map in these midway.
No.
This is the maximum potential of Maokai.
That infernal chain barely yoinked him back in.
Faker keeps getting caught this series.
Anyway, I bought this. I predict this lose though. What the heck?
Let's take another look. The Baron got HP, and then DRX said no. Turn for the fight.
They just keep your eyes on Kingan. Lands the Q2.
Oh, Jason, you got the script already.
As he across the wall to get the kill. So it's a 2v1 on the top side, but that means it's a numbers disadvantage around the river fight. So that's where T1 find their advantage. Kingan's trying his best to cover.
That Shurima Shuffle, it pushed so far.
Look how much work Guma puts in for T1. They're trying to fight
That's
their way
the
out.
biggest push I've ever seen.
Towards Zeka, towards Barrel, chasing them through, but Kingan from behind catches everything.
Oh, they got the dragon?
With the flash over the wall into the
Kingan is unkillable now. They cannot do anything.
It's that lockdown on these mobile carries that we talked about in drafts that is why this Maokai is
Faker's Akali is not good.
5,400 damage from Kingan's Aatrox in that fight. This is a man who wants game 5. This is a man not willing to let this series end on 4. And this is a man leading the way for DRX. Maul completed as his third big item.
Man, the myth, the legend.
Their soul point status.
He's doing the rock Johnson.
Over Summoner's Rift.
Oh lord.
Oh no, Soraka, oh no.
He has to flash heal to get out.
Nice stun from Owner to stop Pioshik.
Very big cooldown here before this Baron attempt. DRX now retreating back into the vision that they do control.
I think they might have to force this soon because Zeus is pushing bot. Kingan doesn't want to TP down there. He wants to force Zeus to TP up. So I feel like DRX need to make a Baron call soon, and they're going to do it. They haven't pushed in midwave, but Zeus will have to TP in.
It's time to go. Objective bounty claim.
Oh. Double TP behind.
Baron at half HP. Owner's trying to find his way in there.
Faker has the angle. Death is in front.
There is no blast cone, but just the threat of the steal gets
Death is pincered, Death is pincered.
They got double TP, they need to get back towards mid, clear
no.
on the wave, and then reset the map state. No TPs on T1 means their side mates are gonna struggle. DRX have the advantage on the globals.
Exactly. DRX got what they came for. They don't care if they don't finish the Baron here. They don't want another crazy steal coming through. They want 2 teleport cooldowns. And they got both of them.
No, no, no.
Faker went back. Oh no.
Faker went back.
The
Shit.
base carrier did as well. It's only Owner that's around here. Kingan will jump over the wall here and start to jump away.
But it could only be Owner that they need.
Owner. Oh.
Last time. Kingan wants to stop him. This time.
He's berserk, rooted.
Yeah, he can't move.
It's even Azay out. He's like, get the shit out of him.
All 5 outs. Just
they use everything on.
Get your ass out of here, boy.
Oh my god.
Tier 3 towers. Maybe they'll look at the tier 2 top if they want to play 4-1. But the Dragon Soul is what they'll look for. They're playing Fiora, Kalista against Mountain Soul. This is going to be
They'd be like,
for T1 to
random
get avenue back into this game.
The pathway
You
is
see that
laid
shit?
to the Prophet. The foretold game number 5 here. DRX so heavily advantaged now with Baron buff. You're talking about the instant resets, push out side waves, easily set up for Soul. And it is Mountain Soul as well. So good against Akali, so good against this T1 composition.
Oh shit. Maokai?
T1 looking for a pick. They found Piosik, but Zeka's right behind
Fine.
Well, now
Still
Fiora
take.
is like keeps pushing on here.
Start to crash onto their tower. Zeus will get an objective bounty top tier 1, but the rest of DRX are running down mid, and T1 are cut off. Kingan's gonna spot them out in just a second. Do they take the fight? They'll try to stop them as much as they can.
DRX is just controlling priority over the mid lane, getting that wave pushed
Man, never mind. The Fiora is
They've
quick
already
pushing.
taken half HP. T1 have now finally found their positioning again, but it may already be too late. The cannon minion's still alive. The cannon minion's still firing. The cannon minion kills the tier 3 turret. Zeus, in the meantime, is still top. He's taken out the tier 2. DRX, they're going for broke. They're going for anything they can.
FAKER.
Second inhibitor turret's going to be the target. FAKER is now the target. They're trying to push all the way in. Owner's on full retreat. Zeus finally making his recall back into the base. DRX, 5-man push, still looking for Nexus turrets. Gumayushi's gonna be caught. Kingan looks for him, but the Kallista's able to get away. Zeus wants to jump in. Zeka's still safe. DRX now having to deal with FAKER.
Oh no.
They have nothing, they have no damage.
Find the first Nexus turret. Owner charges away. DRX have health advantage. They have stats advantage.
Kingan is unkillable, look at him.
Dropping. Zeus is on the flank, but it won't do a thing. Kingan's wings spread wide, and DRX looks to keep going.
The relentless pressure here. They've still got 2 cannons. Zeka chasing off Zeus, and Beryl comes to join.
Zeus is low. He's trying to get himself away. The turret's still barely standing. Carrier. Target.
The ult is back.
Gumayushi goes in.
Game 5.
That's it. DRX are taking us to game 5. One game.
It's all blue side. It's all blue side. It's all Varus.
And it's gonna come down to one. The king is looking vulnerable. T1 was on match point.
Varus is 4-0.
It's okay. Next one gonna be T1.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna get all the reward.
Death really does have one bullet in the chamber to kill the king now. One game to do it. T1 will have blue.
Varus is gonna get nerfed.
Stronger side that's 100% win.
Yeah, boy.
They have to win, but they have to win against T1. Undefeated on that side in the series.
DRX have trained all year for this. Every series to get here in summer, they were underdogs, eliminated in the first round of LCK playoffs, clawing their way through.
Yeah, Kali is shit. They couldn't even win against Fnatic. Why would you bring it here?
Talk about it in every interview, and now they've pushed the greatest of all time to a game 5.
Look at Kingan's damage. He is not getting Aatrox in the next game. The only response T1 have is Zeus' Yone. The Fiora did not work. He is playing to perfection in these fights. The top laner for DRX is stepping up.
Zeus heralded as the best top laner in the world, and Kingan doesn't care.
He doesn't. He really does not. DRX
This is us.
They've not cared since play-ins. They didn't even expect to get here in the
How
first
they
place.
might even get 10k damage.
I've ever seen in esports history.
Easy.
You don't like this series, you don't like League of Legends. This is some of the best gameplay I have seen.
Man, game
If
5.
you're not entertained, what are you doing? Twitch chat, we need to hear you too. Let us know, who do you think is taking this series? Is it T1 or is it DRX? We'll see you back here.
T1, please.
Incredible series. But right now, it's time for Silver Scrapes.
What is Silver Scrape?
The song lah. Oh shit. Ugh.
Oh boy, I'm awoke.
My food is here already.
I haven't buy yet.
I AFK a bit.
Oh!
Okay. I go pee. I go tapao.
What's up, everybody? Welcome back to the Chase Center here in San Francisco, where we are going to Game 5! I hope everyone in the stadium has a little gas left in the tank, has a little bit left in their vocal cords, so that they can scream their heads off for this fifth and final game, because I gotta be honest, I wasn't sure we were going to get here, Jack.
Can we just acknowledge how unrealistic this is?
I just say, yeah, yes, acknowledged.
Yeah, how Faker, Deft, same high school, 10 years ago, World Finals now. DRX have an inhibitor respawn on them, have 2 Barons get stolen away with their chance of winning red side, but they just keep doing it. The more they lose, the better they get. It's unrealistic.
What I think is crazy is how everything has come together. The fact that this could be Faker's 4th title in his 5th appearance, the Deft story, and the fact that there's speculation around could this be his last year, and like no one thought that this roster would take him this far in his final year. Like it is just a movie that we're all just a part of. And the games are delivering. It is constant back and forth. We are
so did they say T1 pick blue side?
We're getting all of it, right? And it's just a
shit.
culmination.
I mean,
to the year,
will they pick
especially
red? I
back
don't think
into
so.
the Arena after 2 years of finals where we haven't had that same opportunity.
I'm glad you brought it to this DRX roster, because I kind of want to set the stage based on like expectations domestic.
It's 4-0 blue side, 4-0 Varus.
Chronicler during the series, and I was like, I can't believe DRX are taking this T1 in this game, but also they're doing it
are your butt cheeks clenching?
Kingen, which is not at all what we expected. Like this team
It's
was
clenched like a black hole right now.
But they were certainly not expected to be in a Worlds final. They were not expected to be able to play together this well, even going game from game. I'm sure Pioshik, there are a lot of comments about his game 3, and none of them are positive. And for him to come out on the Maokai pick in game 4, like you said, the evolution of this team, how quickly they're able to learn is so freaking impressive. Like, it's nuts.
Yeah, Azil did something at the start of the day talking about how at every stage of the way, the majority of people predicted against DRX. And there was a good reason for that. You can look at their performance in the series before and the team they're playing up against, and it always felt like the other team was going to win. Even in this one,
it's a best of 1 now.
Before the series,
T1
was going to
don't
T1,
I don't know.
All 4 of us did.
And it's because you have Faker and the experience, and you have T1.
Don't pick a Khalid. Don't pick.
And you have DRX, who
don't give silence.
Barely scraped into Worlds, yet as Emily said,
Faker
here they are doing it in such an unexpected
It's
way.
enter the Zen mode.
We're talking about the fact that this journey for DRX is always accompanied with it this idea that they've been doubted. And so we asked the fans at home before we went to this commercial break who they thought was going to come away with game number 5. Much like we did at the beginning of the day for who would come away with the
Oh, now he's 50-50.
And they absolutely have. Top of day, this was a 66 to 33% vote from the fans at home, and now we've crunched it down to 52% in favor of T1. Still a slight edge for the winningest team in League of Legends history.
What, you can change your vote halfway? Like, what is
a coin
this?
flip.
And again, that speaks to how much DRX has been able to push T1, right? In a way that, again, like, I can't stress, if you told me this DRX team, not only in the World's Finals, Game 5, but the way they're trying to take it to T1 is also by trying to outplay them mechanically is just absolutely, like, I would have been like, no, you're crazy. Like, you're wrong.
And when we kind of take stock of the series, so far, Blue Side has won every single game. We've also seen Varus win every single game. But while we've put a lot of focus on that AD carry, the supports, I feel, have been so instrumental for both of these teams. Both Carrier and Beryl are having a phenomenal series in the impact that they are having for their teams. And it is just crazy and incredible to watch, especially when you think of...
Why is this game 5 so long?
Always hyped and anticipated. In his first year, he left a notable impression. In his
They went to
year,
break first
he made World
before
Semifinals, and
the...
he's third already at the World Finals.
what is it,
Beryl,
panel.
his 3rd year in a row at the World Finals. Supports often get left to the wayside, but to me, these two
Oh, they're
are the
back.
stars of this series.
I mean,
Back to stage.
Oh, baby.
Right, FAKER, most games played in the World Final.
Are you ready for the final dance?
Barrel. How freaking wild is that, man? Let's go. And these two guys have come up so huge.
Are you ready?
Teams and maybe a little bit
This is the final dance.
at the World Championship, I'm being honest.
FAKER, only active player to have more than one World Championship. Beryl could be one to get 2 World
Oh, imagine
Championships
if Beryl
in
gets
his
2
career.
before Damwon.
And again, comparing their domestic performances, Carrier did not perform compared to like the lofty expectations as people expected. He came out and talked about how he'd been struggling with long COVID and COVID symptoms. And then Beryl has had a lot of ups and downs, but he's absolutely showing up at this tournament.
Can you imagine being in the shoes of any of those players stepping on this stage right now?
Nope.
20,000 people in this arena, and there is only one game between you and hoisting that trophy that sits center stage.
And it's such a weird sense of pressure for both teams, because for T1, it's about returning to the pinnacle of League of Legends.
FAKER, you better get your best champion out there right now. No more Akali bullshit.
Behind this man on your screen. Whereas DRX, there were no expectations. These players go from game to game, aiming on having the best time of their life and showcasing the best league that they can. And now they stand in the face of the titans of League, with only one game separating them from crowning.
Oh my god.
I don't know if people at home can hear this, but as the T1 chance started, so did the combating DRX chance started. And as you mentioned, with this team being constantly counted out and not being expected to go further, that is what
I think DRX have to ban Varus. They have no choice.
Fans of this underdog team,
unless they have some kind of 200 IQ pick against it.
And what's about to take place.
Then Lucian or Caitlyn will be unbanned.
The final side selection is going to blue. Betty, as you mentioned, it has won all 4 games so far. So for T1, I have to imagine there's a bit of a plan, a blueprint that you can follow, given you're on that preferred side. For DRX, it's a little bit more in the unknown, and you're still left trying to find the answers.
Well,
What? T1's on red?
About DRX throughout the tournament.
Yeah, I didn't see.
They found creative answers, and we only have to go back.
Why are they talking like they're RSI?
They were at the brink of winning that game as well. Things were looking very positive for them. So when we get into this draft, I feel like DRX will have a plan to the Varus, and somehow...
Oh my god, where's this suspense? Go into draft already.
And actually finding the answer are two very
no
different
idea
things.
whose
Let's
side
talk
is on whose.
predictions. Game number 5. I'm going to reset the scorecard for all 3 of the who takes it. Who's the world champion?
Can I start?
Yes, you may.
Okay. I feel like there have been 3 careers for FAKER. His 2013 career when he out-mechanicked everyone.
Yep.
His 2015-2016 where he could play everything. And now where I think he has experience and is the best leader he's ever been. I don't think he's lost those previous skills. He didn't show it in Game 4, but when I see the way he is focusing and locking in, I think he can lead T1 to their 4th world title.
All right, T1 vote for Jat. Emily, you're up next. What are you thinking?
So at the beginning of the day,
Baker keeps meditating.
One thing we weren't able to touch upon here is T1's own narrative arc and how they actually evolved quite a bit, especially in my opinion, the way that they approach side lanes and the map. I do think they're on blue side, also has a lot to do with it, but I'm gonna go T1.
Okay, another T1 vote. Vedius, you're the last holdout. What's it gonna be?
Our job as analysts is to find ways in which we believe teams will have
that fade away though.
Ahead. I cannot use that analysis to determine the outcome of this game because I have nothing but undenying faith in DRX.
Oh, what is that? Tons 360.
Surpass expectations, and there is something about the
Vedius.
that makes it impossible for me to not believe that they will win this next game. I believe that Deft will hoist his trophy, and I believe that Zeka is about to have the best game of his life.
You gotta love it. I am already over the moon that we've made it to this 5th and final game, but it really is anyone's for the taking at this point. Both of our teams have arrived.
Are we ready?
The final chapter of this
go.
Story. And we're
I don't hear the music.
Kobe and Captain
it's so quiet.
For the call.
Welcome to the grand finale of Worlds 2022. We've had 4 games, 4 battles, back and forth and back and forth. And now, gentlemen, it's down to this.
The entire year for all 10 of these players boils down to one more game.
And not just a year for 2 of them. For 2 of them, it's been 9. 9 years in the making since Faker won his first. Deft struggling to get past semis in Season 4. Finally made his way back in Season 12. 8 years later. And now
what are they waiting for?
Something that he's never done before, winning a world championship.
What's going through the minds of these
they're on blue side.
As they're preparing for this final battle. I'm sure something
Akali?
is related to the draft right about now, as it is on DRX to solve the red
DRX, what are you gonna do?
It is. It's the red side dilemma. We expected this coming into the series that blue side would always be favored. DRX tried the Kalista.
They have to leave
what have they changed
Caitlyn or Varus.
What's the final plan? The last dance is here, but what's the last draft?
This is more dramatic than the game itself. What you gonna do?
That last ban.
What you gonna do?
Oh my god.
They're gonna let them pick. They leave both of them open.
So now it's Caitlyn versus Varus.
This is a 200 IQ. They're gonna let you pick which one.
Career record.
What's the plan?
I didn't anticipate this. What is it?
You gotta throw out a surprise to crack this red side. You have to set.
So they think the Karma is the pushing factor. It's not Caitlyn or Varus. So now does DRX take away the Caitlyn, but there's no real supports left that can contest this push. T1 have now picked away the supports for the push in face of this Lux ban.
Oh no.
This is already spicy. The lack of Caitlyn.
Oh
What will be the first pick in the final game? The Azir, I would not be surprised. It's been so powerful in the series, and it's locked in for DRX.
You know, I think taking a Varus is probably the better idea. And then I think maybe we won't even see Caitlyn. No, they are going to go for the Caitlyn. They must have a support response. What has Beryl got up his sleeve? I cannot wait to find out.
He can pair with Zyra, Soraka, so much stuff. Let's see what he goes really deep for on the other side. I do think T1, like you're talking about,
T1's game 5 drive.
I knew it was gonna come.
Before we go into the next 2
You shit that girl, he's coming. That girl was coming.
There's the Varus. Aatrox is still up. Could see Faker's rise for game 5. Bit tough in terms of range.
What?
It is Victor that he's going back to. Was incredibly pivotal in their almost winning game 2. Did so much damage, but it was Deft who shut him.
What are they doing?
Lost too. When he picked the Aatrox,
Rise is up.
Camille, really strong Camille from King in that time around, so they're not too scared of it either, and they're gonna let it drop through.
Rise is up. What?
So what's DRX? They're gonna pick away the Aatrox and then ban away 2 top laners. It worked last game. The Aatrox was absurd.
Oh, they're gonna ban your name.
And he's keeping T1 guessing.
Something is planned. Remember, Beryl is the only player outside of
they've been drafting so well until now. Oh no.
I can't trust them in the game 5, man.
The man's impressive, and I can't wait to see that pick.
Morgana, Zyra, Soraka. What will it be? T1 even trying to decide what does Beryl have? Can we snipe it? They don't even want to try and snipe him. Then they go with the Sejuani.
Viego!
Sejuani ban coming out. Maybe they're gonna ban something like Viego or...
Oh wait, the Kindred is up.
I think Pyosik looks really comfortable in the Maokai, and against these immobile characters,
Oh.
it would work again.
If they ban Viego, Kindred is up.
We are in for a treat in this last big ban phase.
Oh shit.
What has Beryl got for us? What has Zeus got for us?
You only ban one.
Does he really want to run back?
Kindred, ban Kindred. Kindred is stronger.
If Pyosik wants to play a game 5 and he wants comfort, he can go towards Kindred. But against champions like Varus and Victor with so much poke,
okay.
There's Viego, it's guaranteed
The final
Viego.
ban of the draft for T1 is that pocket pick, that comfort for Pyosik. We need to see jungler and we need to see support from DRX. I would expect to see
Zeus, please go GP.
for maximum surprise.
Yeah, why he don't go GP? Very long time. What the fuck?
Death smiling. Is it?
Ah!
Is he gonna go for the bard?
Oh!
Oh shit!
Oh boy, is that boy?
Now, baby, if you can push and open up windows here for
Oh my god!
Beryl can be everywhere. Beryl can be in your dreams. Beryl could be right behind you.
He could be in your nightmares as well.
Viego GP. Viego GP.
Pila? Yeah.
GP.
Your final trump card ready? What the fuck?
Or does he have something else in store into his Aatrox? Nar was one of his biggest comforts. Gwen, GP.
Yeah, even the card also say GP.
I have a really bad feeling it's gonna be the Ghost Boy. I have a really bad feeling it's gonna be another Ghost Boy.
No.
Oh.
Oh.
I don't know how to feel about this.
Gwen is okay.
Gwen back out here. Let's see about the jungle pathing as well.
Wow, long time didn't see the Gwen.
Heavily
Oh,
influence
yeah.
that scaling. Gwen, if you can get to multiple items, what a monster.
But here's the problem. T1 are very low on engage. They don't have a whole lot of
Oh,
ways to start the fight.
it's a hawk. Holy.
Corruption.
Oh my.
Bard and Hecarim are gonna run around.
These teams have thrown everything out of the window. They've come in with different strategies. A little bit of comfort as well.
Last match.
It's the
So
last
new,
game
ah.
of the year.
All the
It's
comfort.
last game of these players this year. And they're gonna put all the
But they have Varus, don't know they can on.
Caitlyn is unbanned at 200 IQ ban.
Oh shit.
Final ban, leave open the Caitlyn and be like.
I only heard DRX though. DRX. What the fuck?
The Hecarim and the Bard of DRX going up against the Gwen and Faker's Victor yet again.
Holy shit. I wonder what.
It all comes down to play now. One game in front of you.
Bengi suddenly became Coma.
In karma with trust.
Finally
Oh man.
in the last game.
At least Carrier's karma is good.
Paired with
Oh no, I don't know, man.
Will Faker break another record? Will Beryl be the first person outside of the T1 organization to do it back to back in terms of getting those 2 titles? Fell short last year in the finals in that game.
No.
He lost
Oh boy.
but now he's in another game.
Ah.
Faker is also no stranger to these game 5
Interesting.
Maybe Beryl was the real carry all along.
And 4 players
It's the shot caller, man.
first title.
It's not just a test of mechanics, it's a test of
Let's see if that Gwen counter pick works.
mental.
Owner has to cam Zeus.
Everything is now on one final game of League of Legends. Faker versus Zeka, the greatest to ever do it, and one of the most impressive world's performances we've ever seen from an individual, head-to-head, one more time.
And Zeka has been a monster. Zeka has been punishing Faker over and over this series.
Level 1s seem a bit stock standard right now.
Owner's Viego is good lah when he plays it.
Barrel's gonna base and swap over to Sweeper. We'll see if Keria can find a little bit of support gold here. T1 want to invade. It's a Hecarim. Hecarim is so weak level 1. It looks like they want to take away that buff.
What?
Music knows it. Needs to be very
What they want to
careful.
do? Oh.
All of T1.
Oh shit.
Bot side jungle. He's around mid right now. Thinks twice about it. Is he gonna...
Oh, this is so concerning.
Oh, what is he doing?
Oh.
He's patient. He's very patient.
He waits, he goes for the safe route just over the wall. T1 immediately on spawn.
Keria can push him off these though. So Piosik's gonna lose his bot.
Reset.
Try to keep the Q stacks and then move towards Raptors, clear up.
Oh, now it's Guma's turn.
They're gonna try and zone him away from the lane, try to deny him some creeps.
That means you're gonna lose out though because Owner got level 2 off blue buff, so now you're pushing
Owner
away jungle.
It's jungle for...
Out Guma and Keria get
Oh, Guma didn't miss anything. Okay, never mind.
Gets the experience, might lose a couple in terms of gold, so DRX get the wave in. And they're facing a split map scenario, but I think Owner will go through mid to top side and try to control these 3 quadrants.
And it's really smart getting the early level 1 invade on this Hecarim. Very vulnerable champion to getting invaded upon. See if Pioshik can salvage some of this. Zeka, mid lane pressure, definitely has a big part, and if he can get something back. It's just the blue buff that was stolen away though, and DRX saw Viego going back into the jungle, so not going to be too heavily hit.
And let's remember the state of the draft. It was Caitlyn left open, but it was Karma picked first. That means T1 really wants to be able to have push, wants to be able to have control in this bottom lane early. With the Karma and the Varus together, you can see Zeka pushing in Faker here early on in the mid lane matchup as topside Zeus has lane control versus Kingen. In terms of the state of junglers, you can see it's still just Owner pathing through his jungle. He skipped Krugs, going towards that top part
It's
of the
like
map.
better of the life steal.
Yes, he has at that. Just clear off red quadrant. Very low health he was. You recall early for Hecarim. It's not
Zeus should be stronger.
For the extra move speed, the extra damage conversion there, and his Gromp and Wolves. As we said, only the blue was taken, so not too heavily hit. There's no vision right now either. He can smite this grab and go for it.
Yeah, he could, but I think T1's bot lane are very cautious. TP on Varus, of course, into the Caitlyn. And this
Okay, he's now going lethality Varus, the Guma. Oh, he can flash W.
Push back against the Caitlyn. Zeka needs to react to this flash W from Owner. He needs to react to it, otherwise he's gonna die.
Oh, hey, he also flashed already. Nice.
Oh.
Holy shit.
Oh, this is the first series Zeka gets ganked.
He flashes afterwards and still dies because Faker's got the Q-empowered auto in the air.
Owner testing Zeka there. Zeka failed the test. First blood over to T1. And that kill will get him a Caulfield's in base. Owner now going to cycle back through his...
When Varus bring combat shot is saying that the
DRX are getting pushed in. The Aatrox, the Azir, the Caitlyn are sitting on the tower. If Zeka reacts to this flash W, then it's just an even trade.
Oh.
He walked backwards into it.
He walked backward. If not, he missed already, I think.
He will miss the thing. He's predicting him walking backward.
Now for Pioshik, what can he get back? It's Owner first to the play. Owner first to get his team going ahead. This Hecarim, he knows he has a lot of gank potential. He knows that if he gets...
Flowers is losing his voice.
The problem is, it's tough when T1 are playing right. Now Owner's coming around again. Zeka has no flash, but he's able to get behind the minions. He'll get
now
out
Owner keep getting...
Owner really trying to index towards Faker in this mid lane early
This Hecarim needs level 6.
Burning cooldowns, burning mana off of Zeka, taking away the safety of that vision. Putting his own control ward right back up here so he can control this very important pathway here. Start up the dragon.
They got pushed.
The multiple ganks towards mid have gotten them mid pressure, so it's an easy first dragon for T1.
Pushing lanes because there's no real threat. The Hecarim needs level 6. Like you just highlighted there, Kobe, the pushing lanes are so powerful in letting you use neutral objectives, and T1 are aware of it. Shut down the Hecarim early. Pioshik needs to farm to 6 before he can impact the map, so T1 can start getting these early game advantages. top crab spawning soon. Owner might path his way up there. Herald's in 2 minutes. Piosik needs to get to 6 before that spawns. Looking for some Raptors though.
Trying to steal him away a little bit. Walks on up, pops Spirit of Dread. Gets himself right back out. And now top side, the fights continue. Zeus versus Kingen. Zeus with the ulti finds a lot of needlework there into Kingen, who's not able to continue the trade after already using the cooldowns. And Owner will again look for Zeka in mid. He will chase him away as Faker absorbs this wave. Meanwhile, Q3 hits the mark.
Oh my.
Solo kill for Kingen.
Solo bolo.
Yeah, Kingen has a better Aatrox.
Kingen's in the World Finals. He had an amazing.
Wasn't he an Aatrox one trick?
Solo kills Zeus. When the pressure is on, it's Kingen who stands tall. What a beast. And he's going to go for the recall right now as the wave is also slowly pushing into him. So Owner has to show himself.
Owner's doing everything right now.
Such top lane difference here for Kingen. Back to back this Aatrox pick again.
And this relieves so much pressure on DRX. Mid lane's been struggling, a lot of ganks towards there and focus from Owner. Death and Beryl have been on a split map against the Karma support with Bard under their tower, but top lane is now winning. Herald is spawning in a minute. Kingen has the early serrated Durkins, can start pressuring this lane. Zeus even had the counter pick here. Gets level 6 here, Zeus, and I think he tries to find the all-in, but Kingen gets a small trade off. They reset, and then on the re-engage, Kingen kills him.
Exactly. Goes for the minions, levels up, uses all of the needlework there. He knows Zeus has nothing left. The Ghost was already used here, so Kingen on in, hits the Q3. Infernal Chain means he's dead. No way out. She turns right back into a doll and falls over as
I zoom in.
Popping off here for DRX in the top side, keeping this game nice and close. But Herald's going to be spawning soon.
Death is low.
Early objectives so well in this game, but Owner's also got his eyes on the bottom lane of DRX. Death has no resources to work with, and he must take a recall.
They're going to lose a couple plates here, DRX. T1, not only do they get the split map with the jungle invade, they also have TP on Gumayushi, so they get a free base. Death struggling, Kingen is going to start up the Herald. It'll be a cross-map trade, but T1 are going to get so much from this play.
Yeah, Kadril, you were talking about Piosik's level 6, and where is he going to go? He's going straight to his winning lane with Kingen here. They started up on Vision, and again, T1 have made the call. They leave Guma pushing those plates on bottom.
They're gonna focus Owner.
They know T1's ready to contest. Faker's coming up now too. Piosik defensive ulti over the wall. Kingen with a wall ender. He's stuck inside the gravity well, but he goes forward. Faker Zeka gets it.
Reset.
To get the rest of them away.
Oh, what?
Carrier? Barrel missed it.
Binding, but he won't grab it.
Faker dies again.
They weren't even aiming him, they were aiming Owner.
Is playing out of his mind right now, up against T1. They're at a disadvantage from the get-go because Piosik had to use so many resources to get out, but Kingen goes in. They secure this objective. They were supposed to in the first place, but T1 trying to fight them back, testing the waters in this topside river.
If they lose this game, will you blame Faker?
Actually, yes.
Oh shit. I mean,
he's been out of position too much.
Control back. All bottom side though. Gumayushi with the level 6 versus level 5 advantage goes for the chains of collision. Beryl getting away from Faker here as he retreats into the top side river. Faker will chase him as long as he can, but Beryl is already gone. Let's take another look at the Rift Herald fight. Okay, so this is the setup, and you see both.
They were going for Owner. How they think? Faker blessed it.
Oh my god.
All the way around the outside. Kingen then is the one who takes charge. Goes right at Faker.
I think Faker no need to flash in. He just wait there because
Zeka should have outed the other side.
I wonder if he wants to push them in instead and he's trying to finish off Faker as he dash forwards. Nevertheless, they get the kill and they get the Herald. Kingen landing all the sweet spots on that Aatrox, moving back towards the top. Dragons up in 40 seconds. Beryl, of course, we saw off screen. He missed the flash Q like you highlighted, Flowers, and now he needs the level 6. They have the Herald if they want to brute force through a lane, but I feel like they need to repay Death in this lane disadvantage with the Herald.
And I think where he goes with that level 6 you're talking about is straight at Faker. That is a no flash victor now after the last play. So Bard ultimate is prime. The Drake in 20 seconds. The first one already in T1's pocket. You can see them trying to maintain control over the bottom side river. Beryl gets a stun into the wall on Carrier to even out support.
They got Piosik.
But it's Piosik being found by Owner here in the river. He's got to retreat. Viego's going to take care of him there in that 1v1. And with
the ward is right there.
HP, T1 has control over the river to start the Drake. Now there is a control ward for DRX. They're going to see what's going on here. So Owner drags it outside the wall where there is no vision, but he does not have the confidence to stick around. DRX is still willing to contest this.
Kingen is the only reason they can contest this. He pushed in top all the way and he's moved towards mid. T1 wanted to start it up, but the Aatrox was collapsing down. Now in this 5v4 scenario, DRX will start it up. Zeus has TP. Kingen can TP back top though.
Exactly, it's a beautiful plan. They can make the play on Dragon, force 5v4, and then just have Kingen teleport back to his top turret.
Well, the Dragon's low. Owner coming in. Is this going to be a...
Oh, that's stun!
Barrel will block it with the CC.
Oh!
Beautifully buffered from Owner.
The ulti timing.
The Bard ulti, and that's DRX tying up the neutral objective count.
Kingen here, going to go for the recall to purchase, and then go back to top side, because the wave
I think he has the...
at the tower from...
Yeah, he has that Eclipse already.
No flash on Faker. Pyosik has the ult. Zeka has the shuffle.
He's not going to get the angle just yet. Pyosik looking for it.
Oh my
There's your
god.
engage. Knocks him back out of the gravity well, knocks him into the shuffle, knocks him to his doom, and Zeka gets the kill. But now he's going to run. Remember, there's no ulti for Owner, but he's still going to grab the kill. 1-for-1 on mid laners as Zeus
that shuffle.
That is so beautiful.
for T1.
They're not out yet. Owner now going to ult over the back of the Raptors to escape Kingen.
Kingen.
Kingen's ready to go. Zeus is trying to retreat. Q1.
Holy shit.
Q2, but Q3 ain't gonna hit.
Oh my god.
My god.
Faker falls.
Honor also know how to play a deer.
That carry him through the play. DRX are focusing down this mobile Victor, but they're ready to respond.
Faker is underperforming.
Chases Pyosik away, and it all comes off the back of this engage in mid, Kobe.
Exactly, Zeka starts it out. He doesn't want to fully commit at the beginning, waiting for the Hecarim here to get just close enough. Ults Faker back into the wall. They know he has no flash, so he can't disengage. But Owner's not going to let them get away with that one. Nails the
look at this.
Then picks up his body and is able to use
he flashed.
up on Zeus's play.
Owner has targeted Zeka twice now with that Spectral Maw, and twice now he has found his...
Joe Marsh is right there.
What?
Lord, the CEO and
Where was he? What?
At the middle.
No, I mean, where was he before this? Didn't see him there, what?
Last game,
He's also very kanchang, I think. Varus is still ahead, so I think the Caitlyn is not... It's not the answer.
For T1 this series. Yeah. So many clutch.
It's not the Varus, it's the Karma getting the Varus ahead.
In game number 5, setting themselves up to retake some vision. Now,
wow, first time you're praising Karma.
That's what she's supposed to do early game.
Zeus also now without the W. Gwen is not immune. Pyosik with a devastating charge, bringing him right back into the range of Kingen, and Pyosik gets the kill.
Great setup there for the DRX top jungle. Kingen is
at least he saved his ult.
Zeus. Mid and bot have been a little bit even and behind for DRX on the
It's Kingen versus Gumayushi now.
Taking charge in this game 5.
And now bottom side, it's Gumayushi and Keria trying to push up as they know their top side has just taken another hit. Gumayushi and Keria without having to deal with turret plates anymore.
Uma and Owner has to carry this.
Game right here. Yes, they will. It's Gumayushi getting the credit.
They've been so powerful,
like
so reliable,
just like the game 3.
Oh, let's hope it's game 3.
They take down the first turret. Massive gold lead once again for Guma. And this time, he's on the lethality Varus, so that poke is really going to sting.
It is indeed Toby, and Barrel's looking to cancel some bases there.
Oh no, don't please, don't.
To get Faker's flash again, but Zeka gets stunned up. Barrel just trying to move up.
Faker can't even afford Zhonya's right now.
And we can have them roam over to that Rift Herald. Rift Herald number 2 just arriving to the
He
Rift
is
now.
so dead.
We'll see about this setup. No hesitation from DRX.
Barrel can cancel the...
Mid push first.
Okay, he's not going for it.
They're grouped up as a team. They're looking for picks. They're seeing what they can do.
Meanwhile, T1 again, they've got Guma on the bottom side, and with Guma channeling this...
Faker should have his item.
Looks like they... Ooh, not gonna go for it. Teleport comes out here from Zeka, though.
Guma also has a teleport to be able to join up. DRX have started the Herald, but T1's ready to fight for it. They're going to bring FAKER in with the TP now too.
They cannot fight, they cannot fight, they cannot fight, they cannot fight.
He's going to lose a little bit of HP, but a lot of patience being lost on the Herald now.
Down 1600, down reset. Oh my god, Guma out.
And now what about the fight? Pioshik at half HP.
Oh, what?
DRX still grouped up. T1
nice juke.
Test for this. Herald at 7,000. Kingen back into the pit. He stands alone from
the Hot still have ulti though.
He'll continue holding Herald aggro.
This could be the decider of the championship. Kingen off the side. Pioshik getting chunked out. T1 getting
they don't want to commit this lah.
Dragon's coming up pretty quickly here.
Barrow has no flash.
DRX gonna retreat through mid lane.
Oh,
no, 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 no.
He's gonna look for it, but a flash out from FAKER keeps him safe. World Ender
Holy
is a very
shit.
cooldown on a very fast member of DRX, but they've got prio, they've got first shot here with the bottom side objective.
They're giving it to Zeus.
And they just push top though.
Response instantly with their macro. Owner goes top side. They've got the Rift Herald. They're gonna shove down the towers.
Don't fight the dragon. No need to fight the dragon.
As well. DRX have to use a lot of time to get this dragon down. Kingen's moving up. Should be in time to cover it. But look at FAKER. He's trying to back up the top jungle of T1. Trying to look for that second tower. Will be a huge gold injection.
They fight the dragon so long. What the heck?
It's 3 top.
They see him. They see him with the scanner.
Backing up his top laner. Zeus goes forwards.
Zeus trying to look for Kingen here, but Zeus losing a lot of HP. Still has
no.
Kingen's gonna keep chasing him off. Ace in the hole, only hits owner, no big deal. T1 will get the one turret there in the top side, but a defense on the tier 2 from DRX.
Small gold lead for T1, but DRX have that second dragon. Mountain Soul, incredibly powerful the longer this game goes on. Can negate a lot of damage in these team fights. Zeka's gonna pick up the blue buff. All towers still up for T1 though.
They almost
DRX
reset.
To crack one open, T1 have found 2.
Guma has been so good with this Varus, with these snipes. I want to see what he can accomplish this game because the slow reduction on the Boots of Swiftness works on self-slows as well. We'll see if that means the difference between...
He's becoming ruler.
Kill Pioshik though, making use of his move speed.
He keeps missing the ults.
DRX's comp is very good at punishing no flash targets. Bard ultimate, the shuffle. Here it is!
Oh, but he misses.
Nice jukes.
Oh, he flashed.
Nice jukes. Owner's behind.
On their 80 carry, but FAKER's now the target. Devastating charge.
Zeka.
Oh, boy.
Nice.
Zeka has to get away as owner's ready to
nice.
Now owner's got the charge to chase Zeka. He's gonna look for
oh, that's...
Oh, okay. And he gets him away on a magical journey.
It's owner again to the rescue. He comes in for the counter on the VA.
Honor be like, I always need to save your ass.
Barrow.
Off the back of that, they've got the extra person advantage with Pioshik still sitting on a
Barrow don't have flash.
death timer. T1 pushing all 3 lanes.
It's the battle of the mid jungles. T1 coming out ahead. 100% participation for owner and FAKER ever since the start of the game.
Guma is still ping shilling. What the fuck?
He is marginally
Look at this.
Look at this again. FAKER no
They keep ganking FAKER.
onto FAKER, but Zeka can't do a lot of damage right now, and owner is there to follow up. Flash stuns Pioshik, who has no ghost. They get the reset on the kill. They chase down Zeka, but he manages to get out.
Every time
at least got the div flash.
Flash and out.
My goodness, going down so quickly there. Owner jumps on him.
That face.
Gotta press it off.
Yep. Just have to think about the next
But once he's happy, he's very happy.
It's all decided here.
Barrow is out of position.
No. Oh shit.
He's out of position.
Oi.
Oh. What's that? Oh.
Lots more damage pouring in, but not enough to kill him.
Shit,
they are corralled.
Shit.
On the TP to come in. Gumayushi's gonna be targeted. He tries to get away, but he's gonna die.
Death.
Oh.
Trying to get away. They're finding more damage as owner's about to fall.
Why is that heal? Holy shit.
That maul.
The maul keeps him alive, and DRX is winning the fight.
Oh my god.
Was still ready. FAKER dies. Zeka goes in.
That goes.
Will die. 2-4 for nothing.
And it's 20 minutes.
No, they got surrounded lah. Ayah. Holy shit.
Hikarim and Aatrox.
Oh no. Oh no.
Pioshik on the top side and then teleport in from Zeka.
They are TPing in.
They don't have time. They don't have time. Oh my god!
Oh my.
What is this? Two steals. What is this? Oh, the whole arena is going crazy.
Oh my god.
What?
It's all falling apart again. Well, look at the play. DRX collapse onto T1.
Alright, that out is
They get the kills and they manage
not
to pick
reached
up 4.
there.
Then they move towards the Baron. It comes off a great engage from Pyosik and Kingen. Deft almost dies to Zeus. The TP from Zeko was great for the flank. But again,
holy shit.
Baron and it all falls apart.
Again, you're exactly right. This is amazing.
Amazing.
Comes in, they get 4 kills off of this. Pyosik chases it through with the head.
They almost got Baron.
They get Faker, they get Carrier, but they don't get Baron. Holy.
What?
Moments before disaster.
Yeah, that's after the fight.
Oh my god. Oh, they don't have vision though. What the fuck?
The steal of a lifetime. Yushi. That's twice in this series he's done it. T1.
Now they're hugging.
To a miracle, and they have a chance in this game again.
Oh, they're pushing already.
Holy shit. This is like.
Everybody's ready to go. Zeka.
Oh my god.
That's not a good angle.
Have already broken the tier 3. They are looking for the inhibitor, and they will already take it.
Holy shit. Oh shit.
Oh, Faker has to run.
Tier 2 top fell as well. Faker has flash.
He has the flash. Pyosik's trying to get it.
It's 4v1. Kill him.
Oh.
Okay.
Can end or not? What the fuck?
No. Azir is back. Azir is back.
Oh shit. Oh my god. Okay, go get the dragon, man. What the fuck?
Damn.
Here to respond. Dragon is up, so that should be a pretty
fuck
You must save the game, man.
2,000 gold lead for T1 right now in this game 5.
The power of a single ability, a single
Guma stole Baron twice.
T1 picking up the kills, they pick up
What
the
the
dragon,
fuck, man?
That will haunt Pyosik forever.
They need to kill the Aatrox first. Also, holy shit.
They need to 4-man the Aatrox.
Only can die like what the fuck? Oh my god. At least they break the bottom tower inhibitor there.
And it's not a severe this time.
Leave it to the winningest organization in the history of League of Legends to have the players, to have the composure, and
they cannot update the game during those. They cannot update.
They need to be fair, ma.
They cannot update.
What a series! What a game 5!
They don't know the Aatrox. What the heck?
They don't know he's there.
Moving up, clearing the vision.
Now they see him. Now they see him. Now they see him.
Perhaps they're gonna see him there with owner's sweeper. It will
They're pushing top. They're pushing top.
4 minutes until the Drake, 2.5 minutes until the Baron.
Oh, they're pushing
Not
top.
any objectives to fight over. Pyosik activated the devastating charge, but meanwhile the T2 given the top side.
Zeka is slower.
To T1.
Zeka will respond with the bot tower, but a lot more gold into T1's back pocket. The cross map's okay. DRX will be in time.
I think they started to do the.
I think DRX are just stalling till that.
They started to do the speed pushing.
Gold lead for T1.
Yeah.
But I think it's going to be pretty even around these fights. It's going to be very nuanced onto who can find
holy shit. What is this game?
What is this series?
Baron is a big bait.
Yep, again, you talked about it before, K-Drill. The barrel
oh shit.
on one of these low mobility carries.
Oh my god.
No flash. If they can catch him, they can follow it up with a trap. Zeus with the ghost instantly though. For
wait, why?
Yep, he can get out.
Why he go back in?
Kim Tech Putrefier, Kim Tech Tank, I should say, was not used. Zeus still looking to make
no.
like this. Has the needle
No.
On a magical journey. T1 now, Faker's very low. Kingan's fighting 1v2. He gets himself away.
Holy shit, what
Everyone's
happened?
flashing away.
He almost won that fight. Faker didn't have the flash, but he manages to get away. DRX are going to clear out these waves. Inip still down, of course. 1 minute away from the Baron, and everyone will shift their
Faker
attention
don't
towards
have
the top
flash.
side of the map.
Look at that grab.
What is this graph?
Look at that drop at 20 minutes because of that.
Suddenly dip down and then go back up.
The Baron lah, ayo.
Rift here today. T1 about to take out their 7th turret.
DRX have bounced back from worse situations in game though. Again,
oh boy, Baron is back up.
Of the year. Barrel now trying to fight for some vision, instantly disengages.
This is why Bud is so good. Just flying in the wall.
They need to mark the Aatrox, man.
Have control over the top side river.
And we're gonna keep our eyes on Faker.
Aatrox is still so he has only 2 items and he's already so broken. What is this?
Riot Games?
Can he stay safe though?
Riot Games, what is this?
Seconds from his flash cooldown, pushes up the stopwatch for himself.
Oh. Holy shit.
It's really hard to walk into the jungle when
Does they buy the shield though?
That useless item.
trying to get vision in their own jungle. Baron is up with the poke Varus. It's not as fast as they might want, but with Viego and Victor, they can rush it down. Kingen has the TP.
They're all grouping already.
Trying to push out that bottom wave and wait for T1.
It's me. Please don't start the Baron, please. No, no.
They don't have the best turn off of Baron. They don't have the best pick here for T1. It would have to come from Guma with the
Kingen.
sniping someone.
That's really only
Kingen has
available to T1. Def's going to utilize the range of the Caitlyn there to safely clear out some of these wards.
Kingen has TP.
Side of the brush just to make sure if anybody steps too far forward, they're going to be caught out. Mist from Viego will allow him to step a little bit further forward.
Oh, Barrel.
He spawns at a pretty critical timer.
Barrel.
Side of DRX, but Barrel is about to die. Zeus gets it, and that could be big.
Oh no.
T1.
DRX need to move in here. They need to look for a steal. Piosik's only way over is the ultimate.
No, 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 no.
We'll spot the Baron.
They need to stop. Ah, okay, stop.
Zeus is half health. That's not good.
Yeah, they have to stop. Holy shit.
Once again, DRX numbers disadvantage. They hold on.
Dragon 24 seconds.
T1 need to take a base. Level 16 is here right now. The range
Yo,
of
DRX
is so
They
powerful.
see it.
T1 are struggling.
Barrel's going to be back up for this dragon, coming straight from base. Here we go.
Look at Piosik. He's moving his way.
Wrapping around.
Trying to keep the
He wants to flank. He has ult ready.
Yeah, he's going to look for a flank onto the carries. T1 are completely unaware of his positioning. They'll see this push here and maybe spot out.
They don't see Kingen.
They won't know where Piosik is.
Zeus is going to walk towards the brush, but he won't take a ton of damage.
Oh, Piosik, what the fuck?
Kingen makes his way into the pit. Piosik is still behind them. Owner takes a chunk. Drake at about 5,000. Zeus gonna move.
No, Faker is over there. I think he's over.
Area is poked out.
Both chunked a little bit. Zeka and the
Now they see him. He reset. Oh, Kingen.
Oh, karma again.
But now he takes some damage back. He has to walk it off. The Drake's at 4K. A little bit of damage.
Oh shit, Guma.
Barrel's trying to block.
Oh no, what the fuck is this?
Secured.
Oh, got him.
Oh.
Oh, Owner.
Trying to fight back. Piosik's under fire. He will drop. It is a 2 for 3 for 2 in the fight. Excuse me, but what kind of League of Legends?
What kind of League of Legends?
What kind of League of Legends?
What the fuck?
What is this game?
Oh my god.
Yeah, just walks onto the trap.
Oh, that's like a ghost coming out. Like what the?
Actually, Guma can burst down the Kingen though.
No, he's only half health.
He almost burst. He almost
He almost burst. His Q is like half health.
They managed to get the AD carry down. They invest so much, however, that Owner gets the resets.
Look at that.
Yeah.
Oh, it's actually Zeus that cut him out.
Kingen as well.
Oh.
And carry a nose.
Never mind, you did your job.
Into that brush, into that Aatrox.
It's the same story as the entire series. Gold lead over to T1,
What?
Dragon lead over to DRX. They're on Soul
Oh.
Point. They have been waiting the game out. Death's getting closer and closer to that Infinity Edge breakpoint when he gets that.
Gwen wants to split push
so
top.
much damage, and he's so very close. T1 wants to play. The side laners aren't even pushing sides anymore. It looks like they're grouping up. Zeus is going towards top now, but King.
Why I feel like the bite E is so fast cooldown. What the fuck?
I think he's second max.
He bite cooldown boots or what?
DRX did get the objective in that last fight.
Oh.
Back away as he sees
Oh.
DRX still
Oh. Low there.
But Zeus gets away with the blast cone. The game only 2,000.
Actually, Gwen also getting fed though. You see the item.
He's getting Rabadons.
A moment to take a breath. And San Francisco,
are you not
entertained?
I'm in San Francisco.
Oh,
what?
No damage.
That devastating charge isn't going to
No, he didn't pop ghost. He didn't pop ghost.
But he can run faster already.
He got the dead man's plate.
Defending the mid lane tier 1 turret. It is 3 turrets to 7. T1 have taken many more objectives this game.
They cannot start the fight first.
Clear out some of the vision. Barrel gets
We just need to poke with Guma.
2 minutes on Dragon. Soul point, of course, for DRX. Let's not forget. The Baron dance continues around Vision, around this wave in mid. DRX really need this tower if they want to start controlling the map. T1 have been holding on.
And as they
whoa.
Everyone juke.
The Bard out, force them out.
They get what they came for.
That Bard ultimate, it was just to create space for a couple of seconds. Zeus.
Yeah, the backup is coming.
Zeus has level advantage here. Kingen
He's a 5-man.
on the Q3, but he's got backup. Zeus is going to be caught. DRX
oh shit.
Moving in for the T1 top laner, and they got him 5v1.
Oh, DRX won the Baron again.
I think so.
Oh bro. When will they learn?
40 seconds on Zeus and he has TP.
Yep.
Wait, are they really?
Yeah.
They've had so much
Aatrox is fed again.
Are they willing to start it up again? Owner's alive.
They're behind now.
They're going all for it. All the cards are on the table.
Flank. They're wrapping around.
Yup, keep your eyes on
No.
Barrel. DRX. They don't even
Pillshake.
They are not going to
Oh,
Barrel's almost dead.
some sort of a play. Barrel is burning, but they're ready.
Oh, Faker.
Faker again.
Carrier barely lives. He's trying to run away, but Zeka and Pioshik are still chasing
What?
him down. A bullet to the head, and Death pulled the trigger.
Guma's standing there. Guma's waiting for it.
Works. Pioshik finds Faker. And Faker doesn't have TP. DRX don't even go towards the Baron. Dragon Soul's up in 35 seconds. They know they have a few seconds of a time window.
They need to either steal the Baron.
From DRX. They're avoiding the Baron. We're gonna look at this fight
Faker
again.
has flash.
Is the hero.
Carrier here, look at this. He finds the flank and T1 all come to try and attack it.
He got fear. He got fear.
And Zeka. You mentioned the Azir sweep. He hits Faker with it, dies before the body hits the ground.
We need to go back to live. The ult comes out onto Carrier. Looks like DRX have based. They're around this dragon, but T1
oh,
threat
shit.
a Baron rush, so DRX will get the soul. Piosik's here.
Barrel will try to keep everybody away.
Oh no.
They'll get a mountain soul.
On the Drake.
Oh. Get the Aatrox.
Oh, got him.
Okay.
Okay, Gwen got it.
Down. Soul for DRX, but it'll be Baron for T1.
They're gonna force on it and try and make DRX come to them.
Oh no.
This time they are Varus. They
will get it because Aatrox died already.
No Kingen. This has to be a no-go for DRX. They were back.
They need to push right now. Oh my god. Oh shit, Aatrox got the item already. Shit. The thing. The OP.
That's dance.
Oh shit.
Ran headfirst into them to force the fight. Pushed back Death. Killed Kingen. And now what can T1 get done with this Baron? The soul will last forever. The Baron's only going to be up for a couple minutes.
Yo.
Auto damage Zeus and King.
Total damage done at the top of the charts. Both top laners.
No, Zeus, no, Zeus.
No, don't do it.
Oh shit.
Doesn't see that they've gone back to base.
It's the outline.
Zeka gets the Rabadon, so
don't do it.
closer to full build.
Push bot lah. What the heck?
Game 5 we were promised. This is the perfect ending to this series. Both teams are just battling here in game number 5. Deft with the Caitlyn working on that 4th item. It's not been a fantastic game for him, falling behind early on. But now that he's fed, now that it's late game, things are going to be a little scary. Faker at half HP, Ace in the hole, doing a good job chunking him out.
Let's just keep pinging. Go bottom. Push.
But there's nothing to play for here on the top side. Baron still under the possession of...
He pushed very fast.
DRX make a nice hard push on mid and top lane to try and nullify and reduce the amount that T1 can
deny all the wards. If not, they have double TP, man. Oh shit, what?
Oh, nice.
Baron buff wasting away.
Yeah, and Deft's getting closer and closer towards that bloodthirster.
Baron still have 1 minute. 1 minute. And
the Gwen there, he carries a poke champion. We'll get closer to 6 items. Azir as well. Such powerful late game scalers that will melt through T1. So they want to push their advantage while they have this Baron buff. Only 1 minute left.
Zeus is on the side.
The only real catch or engage on T1 is the ulti from Gumayushi. He was the hero with the arrow back at the
now Zeus is 1 level ahead to the Kingdom.
Look at these wards behind T1. They need to be really careful if they overstep. King can TP behind them.
Oh!
Get him!
Get him!
Oh, he got him!
Pioshik's gonna have to hold out
Oh!
Gumayushi gets the kill, and T1
131. 131.
Guma nailed him with the chains of
King behind. Oh shit.
Pioshik falls. 40 more seconds on his death timer now, and look at this. The brush play from Kingen.
Hey, they can just... Can they just... Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh...
Zeus does not have an ulti. They used it for the pick. Now he's gonna try to run from Kingen, who keeps the chase.
Okay. Okay, you don't have out already.
Push top, push bot.
Still trying to hold on. Deft backing away, Zeka backing away.
Take the inhibitor.
You would think they should be able to find this one, no problem. There it is. T1 take bot lane in, hit.
Elder. Oh my god, they need to.
Elder and Baron. Oh my
god.
Oh, this last game.
Elder's up in 2 minutes 20, Baron's up in 2 minutes 40, roughly the same time on the spawns. So they're going to need to juggle both the objectives to make sure, most importantly, the Elder doesn't go.
What do you think? They take Elder better, or I think Elder.
Guardian Angel over here. Zonya has been there for.
No, they need to take Aatrox.
Yeah, of course. Look at that thick shield. Oh my god.
This one's
the mountain dragon shield. Oh.
Everything I hope for. Everything I hope for is what we're getting, and now we're seeing so many champions get so powerful. Just like it's been this whole series, it's gonna come down to execution. It's gonna come down who can really stand tall in these biggest of moments.
It's gonna be a very fitting ending to what has been such a beautiful story between these two teams. T1, the bounce back and the struggles from MSI, and DRX, the surprise to the world.
Mean who?
Elder up in 1 minute 20
he doesn't need levels, he just needs to CC.
Yeah, he just needs to CC only.
He just needs to CC.
DRX don't have to deal with a Baron anymore, but they still have to
and then let Azir, Caitlyn, and Aatrox do damage. Okay, they're controlling the Elder.
They still have a
Wait, the ward is back there.
No, the ward is there though. The heck.
Bloodthirster for Deft. A little bit of extra survivability, sustainability here in the fights.
Oh, they don't know.
They don't know, man. They don't have what though.
They see pure shit.
Oh shit.
Oh.
Guma's on the front line.
No damage.
The last time T1 went to a game 5.
There, what the fuck?
Was against Damwon, and it came down to an Elder Dragon fight.
They know, man. Oh, Barrel's half health.
Barrel goes for the ulti, but Faker has fast enough feet to barely dodge forward out of it.
Guma no flash, Guma no ultimate.
Oh my god.
Look at the top lane, look at top lane, look at top lane.
A pest in the T1 side. They're going through mid though.
Yeah, they're going through mid here. T1, DRX are pinging this top wave. There's a threat of an end.
Oh, are they go back? Oh.
They're going in.
Go. Oh, what the fuck? That heal.
Coming down, it's gonna heal him up. T1 moved in. Kingen was not able to respond there with the.
He has a red buff.
Red buff for the upcoming fight. T1 chunking out the health bar.
Azir
decide to go for the Elder. Kingen still ready. TP coming back
okay.
into DRX.
Aatrox.
Get out.
Kingen's ready to find him. Q1, Q2.
Let them fight the dragon.
Kuma can snipe it.
Gonna come down to a smite fight. Kingen ult is off. Beryl has the ultimate back up. No carries on the flashes.
Look at the trap line. Look at the Caitlyn. He's trying to turn him away. Owner going in.
Oh fuck. Shit.
They're ending it. They're pushing it. They're gonna backdoor. Oh, they're not fast enough. They're not fast enough. They lose this.
Oh fuck's sake.
GG.
GG, is it? Wait, I'm not live. Wait.
It's GG. It's GG.
But they still have the Elder Dragon buff on DRX. They're gonna run
It's GG.
into the hearts of T1.
Can they end? Is this it? T1 are so vulnerable and wounded. DRX have the Elder Dragon. 4 members down. It's on Gumayushi to hold the line. DRX are coming for their World Championship title.
GG.
Wait. Don't be so.
They're on to inhibitor turret number 1. Only Carrier is going to be up. It's still.
No, wait.
On Owner.
Oh no, almost come out already.
It's over.
Kingen goes to the world ender. Gumayushi is dead. They have been doubted. They have been discounted.
Oh what?
They have been dismissed.
Yo!
Are your 2022 world champions?
When I saw that TP, I know that they lost.
I think Kingen's MVP. Yo. Oh, Carrier, man.
Oh, they choked at the last moment.
They complete the miracle run.
Oh man.
We've just witnessed the most incredible story in history. DRX have done it. T1 are shell shocked. They're stunned.
Vedius knows something that we don't, man.
Had even made it to finals, let alone winning the world championship. Deft in his 10th year.
Game 5 DIs finally said, fuck them Barons, man.
The world title. He's won MSI, he's won LPL, he's won LCK,
oh, okay, yes.
He's won Rift Rivals against Korea and China, but he's never won a world championship, and he's done it. He's done it.
One of the greatest finals in League of Legends history. People are going to be watching that VOD for years to come until the servers go down. What a show from these two teams.
Death beats Carrier. They wanted the title together. Only one can walk home victorious. And Death has had to see so many of his former teammates succeed without him.
Oh, he's shaking.
All of the emotion. The whole year boiled down to this. The group of friends that made the miracle run. Through all the objectives.
Now Barrel got two title champions.
Well played, man. Well fucking played.
That's well played.
They left Caitlyn and Varus open. But I'm not sure if Caitlyn did anything.
It's not Caitlyn, it's Aatrox.
It's Aatrox, man.
It's Aatrox and your name.
That means if they picked Varus, would it have been an easier win?
At least Death got his thing already lah. He wants to retire already.
That in them cages, I mean that cage fight, I caught out Karma once.
Holy shit.
I've...
Oh man.
It's actually was a top gap actually.
Zeus suddenly couldn't carry anymore, like what?
No, DRX was smart with top lane actually. They like made Zeus like Zeus one weak point is his Aatrox, right? And Kingan's Aatrox is like 1,000 times better than his.
Yeah.
So they just decided to ban the Yone.
I can off already.
Oh.
League of Legends World Champions DRX.
Well, it's a good game. Off the stream now. Oh man.
Oh.
Well, it's my pleasure to introduce
my brain is fried.
people that would like to congratulate.
How many hours? 5 hours. I know.
5.5.
President.
Yeah.
I mean, it's technically 5 hours.
Global head of League of Legends.
5 game, man.
Oh, the frick.
Oh.
Elder Dragon fights are usually not a good idea.
Goes down in League of Legends history. And to commemorate your achievement, we are honored to present you with the Summoners Cup and the 2022